He just
We're
asked me a
not talking about
question.
any religion
He just asked me a
specifically.
question about how
No,
many.
no, I was describing like a psychological principle of humans, how ideas form, how they become, you know, objects of worship, essentially.
Just like the globe.
That's all the globe is, just runaway philosophical ideas. Like
Have you guys?
nobody took heliocentrism seriously up until pretty much the advent of television, because it wasn't possible to concrete such nonsense into the minds of people without imagery, right?
Yeah. Have you guys? Have you guys seen the YouTuber named Vsauce?
Yeah. Is this another
about it?
anti-flat earther making money off the subject? Okay.
No, I have no idea. He just. Whoa! What the hell is this? This is such cool.
These kids have no idea how fucking ADHD they actually are, do they?
Probably not.
I mean, they're either that fucking bad genuinely, which is it's a crying shame, man, that they're that fucked, or it's just their own little LARP to cope with shit. So I don't
Might be
know which
both.
one it is for you, Bonnie, but
Might be both.
Ah, Indio posted this. Look, Gotidiums. He also like a clock, a geocentric clock. Kind of cool. I'm looking through the server at the moment. Um,
Bunny, are you really interested in learning the truth?
yeah, I like collecting ideas.
No ideas. You want to learn the truth?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. I'm a person of truth.
Well, it's not really all that hard. You're making it something that it's not. The globe religion tells you how big your Earth is. It tells you exactly the measurements of your great big globe Earth. We go outside, and that's not true.
Mm.
Your measurements aren't true. So welcome to flat Earth. So if you can't look at that critically
Oh,
or honestly, then I can definitely say you're just trolling. It's really not that hard.
Mm.
You said you want to get really, really high to see exactly what it looks like, or you want to go to Antarctica and see how cold it is and all this
No,
nonsense.
beyond Antarctica, like it could be a
Wherever.
sheet of ice for miles and billions of miles, just ice and darkness.
Yeah,
Where
you
where
don't
the
have to
sun.
do that. You don't
I
have
want to do that. I want to do that, not just to prove it, not to prove the Earth is flat.
No, it's already been proven.
No, not to prove the Earth. I didn't say that. I just want to do it to experience something creepy like that.
All right.
Granting that the
Then
Earth is flat. If we grant the
go
Earth is
for it.
flat, yeah, I just.
Go for it. The Earth is flat. So whatever you do after that is fine.
Antarctica. Oh, there's a channel about Antarctica. Here we go. This is what I needed. Look at some visuals.
The Earth being flat isn't like
this is getting
something
boring.
tough. It's not even something tough to understand. It's something tough for some people because they're stuck
It's
in a religion.
physically tough. That's what it is. It's physically tough.
No, it's really easy to understand. What you've been taught about the globe is a lie, never been proven. If you have any proofs of the globe, we'd like to hear them, but there are none.
Do you believe in rising sea levels as well?
Sure, if that happens. Yeah,
Okay.
I like it. I'm not denying anything, and I'm not making a positive claim about what the moon is, or the sun, or the stars, or anything. We're just saying that it measures flat, and the globe prediction on how it should measure is wrong. So hey, I'm a flat earther. Easy as that. That's not even hard.
Mm.
Yeah, no, they tell us how big the Earth is. We go out and look at it, and their calculations are wrong, and every single time they're wrong. So
Mm.
I'm a flat earther. That's it. It's not hard.
Mm.
And they're like, well, what about the eclipses, or what about the sun and the moon and the star? We're talking about the Earth. It's measured flat, so therefore we're flat earthers.
Mm.
Pretty easy, huh?
Mm.
Measured flat. They tell us that it's not measured flat, and then we go look, and it is. So hey, it is, and it's flat. So I mean, you can wrestle with it, or call flat earthers stupid, or jump through hoops, or try to say, what about this, or what about that, or what about this, and got to come back to those measurements. They told us how big it was. It's not that big. Or I mean, it's not curving. If you need a round spinning ball to curve, and it's not curving, and it's not a round spinning ball. Case closed. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Mm.
I don't think he's listening to a single word you're saying, to be honest.
Oh, shut up, bro.
Yeah, but I like to say it because it's really easy.
Shut up. Just shut up. This
What
guy,
did he
shut
say
up.
to you? What did he say?
He was saying like the fact that you can laugh at us because we're flat earthers it just proves my ignorance of the fact that it's flat and it's not a belief that it's flat.
Yeah, how is it flat? He wasn't listening.
Yeah, he wasn't.
Bro,
And
I
that's
can't
fine.
listen to everything you say, bro. I'm also looking in your server at different things.
Any
Well, listen
client,
again.
scroll down to laser tests and then answer the question.
I'm carried away by all of this stuff that I'm reading in your server. And flat Earth.
Yeah, explain one thing you're reading. Explain one thing you've learned.
Okay, so one thing I've learned is that the same way a door seems small at the end of a corridor is the same way how the sun goes away at night. And due to the thick atmosphere and the dust and mist, it can disappears. That's one thing. The other thing is the Solnelian can't. It's impossible for it to come from the top shadow down. And other thing is there's no flat Earth model. It's just a flat plane, and it's not really like a disk in a vacuum and whatever, and a bunch of other stuff. There's too much to go over. So
Why isn't there a model?
because then we don't know what it looks like. That's what you're saying.
No, I didn't say that. I said, why is it a model? Why isn't there a model? Why don't we need a model?
Because we've not had the
Why
chance
do you
to.
think, from your wording, I don't want you to copy paste off someone else. Why do you think that we consistently say there's no model? We haven't presented a model. Why do you think that?
Because there isn't a model to present. The fact that it's flat is all you need to know.
But how am I going to prove it's flat?
By measuring it outside?
Excellent. So why would you just go and measure outside? Why wouldn't you measure the model?
You can measure outside, I don't know.
Because you're doing it outside, you're doing it directly. Reality is our model. We don't need to create something off of that to prove that. We just measure reality directly.
Mm. Okay.
So
Yeah, it doesn't have to be hard. It's like absolutely really easy. It really is. What was it 3,959 miles to the center of this Earth? If you have that circle Earth with that radius of it, then there is a direct calculation to figure out where this curve should be. And it's not there by a long shot. It's not there by a long shot. So therefore, they're not telling you the truth about the radius of the Earth. The curvature's not there. So the Earth is flat. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Mm. What's this video?
What did he just say? What did he just say?
Wait. What the hell?
The Globe Earth priest told us the
I don't.
numbers.
What the hell?
3959.
What
That's the
the
radius.
actual hell?
Okay, what are you? What the hell? And
I'm watching the South Pole thing. I'm watching some of the videos in that server.
Oh, cool. Would you like to share with the rest of the class?
Give me a second. I'm just like, I'm in awe. So I'm just watching a lot of stuff.
All right, no worries, man.
You're in awe of something about the flat Earth, or
Yeah, I'm
What?
looking at the Antarctica stuff and the sun. Oh, I'm cold.
okay, doesn't bother us. The Earth still measures flat.
You're surprised that we'd actually have stuff like that on our server and that we didn't know anything about it. Oh my
No,
goodness.
I've seen these claims for lots of years, but I like it when it goes in depth and maybe different things.
That's what she said.
Do you guys write books about flat Earth? You know, like how scientists write their own books? Like, can you do like a doctoral, like a PhD, and then, you know, describe how the Earth is flat and like the whatever?
See, it really doesn't have to be a full book. What I just said could solve it for you if you were interested in it being solved. What they tell you is a lie as far as the measurements of the globe Earth. We've tested it, and it's a lie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's
You
measured
tested it
flat.
as well.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's measured flat. Like, not by a little bit, not by like, oh, they could be right or they could be wrong. No, we've tested it, and it's wrong by a million miles.
Mm.
Not miles, but we've tested it enough to see that what they're saying isn't true. So therefore, anything else, like the Antarctic sun or the what's the sun do or the eclipse or any of the other nonsense, I mean, we could probably get into it if you wanted to talk about it, but as far as that goes, the Earth is flat. It is flat. Start there and look outward from there. But first, you have to understand that the Earth is flat because it is.
Mm.
It's not even a
Yeah.
question if it is or isn't. It is.
Mm.
A lot of people come in here and they think that they're going to get one over on a flat earther, but it doesn't matter. I mean, we know that it's flat. That's the measured, navigated, everything built upon. It's flat.
Mhm.
Well, then what is the sun? How far is the sun? How far is the moon? What makes the moon turn into a fingernail sometimes? Blah, 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 blah. It doesn't matter. The Earth,
It does. You should question everything you see.
well, yeah, but how are you going to figure any of that out? I'm not making
He's
a
just
positive.
way past the main point. It doesn't matter what the sun, the moon, the stars are doing, Bunny. The ground is the ground, and it is measured a particular way. It is measured as flat. That's not our fault. We're not out there going, hey, we're going to measure it as flat. It's flat. They're out there checking it. Non-biased, agnostic. They are out there checking to see what the aspects of it are, and it's coming back as non-curved.
Mm-hmm.
The globers give us very particular numbers we should be looking for. We go out, we check for those, and not even related to those. Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So when we get the ground as a particular shape, aspect, whatever you want to call it, and then you're saying, but the sun, but the moon, but the star, but it doesn't matter, mate. What the sun does, the sun does. What the moon does, the moon does. What the stars are doing, look up and enjoy them. They still don't change the shape of the ground.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the crux of it. It's not really that hard. What he just said.
I know it's not hard. It's just, what do you want me to say?
Well, I mean, welcome to Flat Earth.
Okay, yeah, thank you. And now I'm reading something then. I'm just... Wow, so
All right. Good to have you aboard.
Oh, I'm still not. I'm agnostic. I'm still agnostic. I'm always going to question things.
Well, that's fine. You cannot side with the globe anymore, though, because it's not true.
Let's see. It's just, I thought you guys didn't believe in an ice wall, but in your server, there's so much videos on the ice wall.
You thought
Nobody's
YouTube would tell the truth.
claiming that. Nobody's claiming anything because we don't really know. We're claiming what we know. We know that the Earth is measured flat. We're not claiming that the sun is a fireball, or that's you guys'. That's the ball Earth's claim. They're claiming all this. They tell us exactly what this is. They tell us exactly what the stars are. They tell us exactly how far everything away is. We're not claiming any of that. So we don't have an answer to it when you say, well, what about this and that? We're not claiming that. We're claiming that the Earth is flat because that's how it measures. We measure it out and it's flat. You guys tell us how much it should be curving, and it's not. So we're flat earthers. Pretty easy. I mean, the simplicity of it is astounding to me. And then everybody just whistles past the graveyard on it all the time. It's really easy, though. But I'm in here most days listening to different globers come in here and try to debate. I don't talk a lot because I'm a truck driver and my truck's really loud, so I don't go off of mute. But I can listen, and all I hear is a religion of people who believe. Like sometimes they come in and they say, hey, you guys believe the Earth is flat? No, we do not. We know it is. We know it's flat. I mean, a belief is what you have. You believe that there's not you, because you're a flat earther now, because we taught you the flat Earth.
I'm not a flat earther. I'm just a agnostic on it.
You're not a glober, though. You're not a glober anyway.
Put you in a box.
I can't not put you in any box. I don't know which box you'd belong in, but I can guarantee you shouldn't be in the globe box because that's been proven wrong.
The globe one is boring anyway, so.
Right, so where do we live then?
Just on Earth. That's it. That's all you need to know.
Yeah.
Well, beautiful Earth. It is a beautiful Earth. The people on it aren't so beautiful, but the Earth itself looks pretty good to me. You guys believe in a flat Earth?
You could ask God. You could ask God. Pray to God and ask Him what it is, and then He could tell you.
Yeah, he did.
You're in a box.
Have you seen the Mary apparitions in Zaytun in Egypt?
Does that have anything to do with the measurements of the Earth?
We could use divine intervention to come to a full conclusion to prove that it is flat.
No, we already did that. I just told you
I know.
that we did. We did that.
Yeah, I know, but we can get even more
I
backup.
don't need to pray to the Creator and ask Him if He could show me that it's really flat. What we're saying is that it's not a globe. I mean, there was a great discussion here earlier this morning about not actually claiming anything, like not making a positive claim. Because we have a few positive claims here as flat earthers, we actually do. But as far as a positive claim about the moon does, or the sun does, or the sky does, or maybe we have a great big Earth. Maybe it's way bigger than 3959 radius and 26,000 miles around. Or what? Maybe it's way bigger than that. Maybe it's 1 trillion miles around. You know, we can't say that is one thing or another. We can't make a claim about it. We can claim that it's measured flat, and from what they've told us about the globe, that's wrong. The globe is wrong. That's what we can claim 100%. We can say that the globe is wrong because they claimed this, and we don't find that in reality. So that's why we're flat earthers. You come in here and might want to criticize us for being so stupid. How can you guys be so stupid?
That's what I'll say. The Earth is flat from what we have done and measured so far by our individual selves, but I will not compromise. I will not say that if I was given evidence that it's a globe, then I'll believe it. I'm not going to be sub-focused and sub-believe on that it's flat. I'm going to just say
when you get that evidence of the globe, come back and present it, because we've never seen
all of us, if we're proving it's a globe, we all believe it. We're not just going to be ignorant. We're not ignorant people, right? We're not ignorant or arrogant.
Hey, Bunny, when you get these so-called evidences, what I want you to do is grab yourself 3 separate containers. One of them says flat Earth. One of them says globe Earth. One of them says both. And what I want you to do is have a look at these evidences and see which one that they go in. Is it wholly and solely flat Earth? Is it wholly and solely globe Earth? Or is it both? And you have a look at how many things land in flat Earth or both.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it will blow your socks off. Like, for example, satellites. A lot of people come in here going, satellites prove the globe. End of story. It has to be the globe. Hang on a minute. I've got no problem with mechanical devices flying above my head. And there's nothing saying that they're not just doing a great big circular pattern across a flat plane. That means it goes in both. So satellites now can go in the both bucket. It doesn't prove globe or flat Earth. It goes in the both bucket. So if you start doing that to all your so-called proofs and all the things that the globe is coming out and just on top of us and claim that as some kind of awesome victory, you'll probably sit back and go, you know what? Really don't have much that's selling the globe. And the ultimate one to sell it would just be a straight up measurement of drop over distance over a large body of water. That would just be it. If you've got measured drop over distance, game over, no more problems. I'm out of there. I can go back to drinking beers, watching cricket, and that's it.
Yeah.
Right. That's absolutely correct. And when you do find this globe proof that makes you want to put that absolutely in the globe, come on back to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord and tell us about it. That's what we're looking for here. We're looking for globe proofs. Guess what? This thing's going on for however many years? 10 maybe. We haven't found any globe proofs. We really haven't. I mean, we have a lot of religion and speculation and this and that. but we want some proofs. You know, if you guys
Yeah.
had one globe proof, we'd probably flat Earth would be over. There wouldn't be no idiot flat earthers anymore. We'd be done. We don't have any. There's no proofs for a globe. If there was a proof for a globe, there would be no flat earthers.
Why don't you all work in NASA? Why don't you all strive to work in NASA then if you want to be up for the truth to try and all prove NASA wrong? All together, work with them.
I could go work for NASA and push the enter button or whatever. It's some people working at NASA are just compartmentalized. That's what they do. They like have this certain task that they have to do every single day, and they get paid whatever they get paid. And then they get home believing that they believe that they're on a globe because that's what everybody believes. Like, I heard this thing the other day. I think Miggy said it. But I mean, somebody asked him, why the lie? And he didn't answer it like I thought he would. He answered it like, it's not a lie to these people. We've all been taught that it was a globe. It's not a lie. So the question goes on and on and on. Why the lie? Why the lie? Why the lie? Well, why do you lie to your kids about Santa Claus? Why do you lie about? Why does anybody lie about anything? Sometimes the lie isn't even a lie to these people. They believe it because that's what they were taught, and that's what they'll die thinking. It's not really all that much of a lie. The globe Earth is just what everybody has always been taught to believe. So there isn't really a lie. It's just going on with the program, you know? Not really that big of a deal. It's just not a lie. Because nobody thinks it's a lie. And it's pretty easy to see that. I mean, people that work at NASA was your question. Why don't we go work at NASA and prove everybody? Yeah, no, a few flat earthers in the room aren't going to change the opinion of 1.5 billion people or however many people they say are on the earth. It's just not going to do it, you know? Oh, we accidentally hired a flat earther here at NASA. Got to fire him real quick. No.
Tell you one thing though, it'd be piss funny if you had, say, 10 flat earthers in a board meeting of 20 people and they're all talking about their rocket shit. And that would be a great meeting to go to.
That'd be awesome. It'd be pretty fun. But you know, I mean, of course, it doesn't really matter though. The thing about it is that all these different NASA agencies or space agencies, and there's NASA's one of them, but China has one, and Korea has one, and Argentina even has a space agency. But I mean, they're all just working on a project that they've believed that was true since the beginning. So a flat earther comes in and they kick them off like they're some kind of conspiracy theorist or something, but they're not listening to anything like, oh, the ball's 3959 radius. You know, you stand at the beach and you look out. You look out to see the physical horizon. Where is the horizon? It's 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. And you look out, and that's about 2.5 miles, maybe 3, somewhere right in the middle of there. That's what it should. That's where the curve should be starting to curve. And then we get these measurements that come back 40 miles, 70 miles, 100 miles in some sentence if you got like a really high powered laser or whatever. And that destroys the horizon that they told us should be there based on their math. It's gone. So you gotta right then and there, you have to abandon the globe Earth. You have to. And then right then and there, you have to decide if it's flat or if it's something else. That's where we're at. It could be something else. It could be like 1 billion mile around, you know, not 3,959 miles to the center. It could be 37,000 miles to the center. It could be 30 million miles to the center. We don't know. We're not saying
Could
that.
I
We're
ask a
saying that
question?
what they're saying is false
Could I ask
in
a
the
question?
story.
If
Yep,
the
go ahead.
moon, do you believe the moon is like a sphere or a round disk? Because the further you look to the top and the bottom of the moon, or each of its sides, the craters look more elliptical, going up to the ones in the middle.
Bunny,
There's a lot
hey,
of there's a
Bunny,
lot of
notice
theories
how
about the
you
moon.
jumped. You know, you just jumped straight to the moon. Isn't that
Right.
interesting how you guys do that?
It happens every time. Like we're talking about the measurements of the Earth, and so the moon has lots of theories. We could talk about every single one of them if you want. But the moon, somebody said in the '60s that they landed on it. You know, you want to compromise that and go down a rabbit hole of whether they did or whether they didn't or whatever. But the moon, to me, it looks like a light in the sky. It looks like a light in the sky. The sun, same thing, looks like a light in the sky. The stars, same thing, light in the sky. Because I can't prove what they are. A fiery ball of hot molten lava shooting down on the earth is the sun. No, I can't prove that. I'm not going to try to prove that or claim that. I'm just going to say that I don't know. And that's a reasonable answer all the time. I don't know. I know it's not this. I know it's not curving at 8 inches per mile squared, shooting across a freaking 3959 radius world, 26,000 miles around. I know it's not doing that. So therefore, I'm a flat earther.
Mhm.
Pretty easy. It's not even that hard. It's like, oh, you're a simpleton or a retard or any of these other things they call us all the time. It's just really easy. I mean, your math don't make sense. So who's the simpleton or the retard, you know?
Yeah. I'm gonna forward you something into your DMs. Add me real quick. I want you to tell me if this is fake. Because I just saw it in your server, your Flat Earth server. Accept my friend request, I'll show you. I sent you a friend request. Special K.
Oh, for me? Oh,
Yeah, I
I
want
don't
to
get
see.
very many of those. How do you look at those? I don't get very many of those friend requests.
I want you to tell me if this picture is fake.
What's your name, Bunny? I'll accept it, but if you continue to be a troll, I'm going to reject it. So, yeah, I got
Okay.
your friend request.
Okay, what's your name again?
Special K.
Special K. Okay. So it's from the Flat Earth Discord server. This picture shows a full moon in front of the sun. I don't know if this is real. It looks fake. It looks photoshopped.
Is it the one from Bingo?
Yeah, bingo.
B-I-N-G-O. Okay.
B-I-N-O.
Look at there. Look at there. You got your sun in it's
Moon.
going out of the horizon, and you got your moon in the sky at the same time.
Yeah, but this
Now,
looks fake. This looks photoshopped.
well, maybe it is. See, we're not making a claim about this photo. However, it looks like I've seen this before in reality, though. Like
I've
when the
never
sun
seen
is
it though.
setting,
Why didn't he take a video of it? Why did he have to take a picture? Could have zoomed in and everything shows.
he was probably just showing, look at what I see right now. I don't know. This was September 5th. Or no, it was September 3rd of 2019. So it's been a while. But yeah, he's showing what he's seeing in the sky right now. So you got the sun and the moon in the sky at the same time.
First of
And
all, the
apparently-
moon, it looks fake because it wouldn't be that dim. It would need to be brighter. Let me just try and change the resolution.
It's not. You'd have to
I'm
see
changing.
this in reality.
I'm changing the resolution right now. Oh shit. Oh no, this is really bad. Oh my gosh, this guy just photoshopped. It's pixelated. Look at this, look at this, look at this. No way. This guy photoshopped a picture of the moon in the sky. This guy is worse than NASA. Look at this. I'm gonna zoom in right now. I'm gonna duplicate it. I'm gonna zoom out and show you that I did not fake this. Look, okay, so I'm
Bunny,
gonna say
I want to reel you back just for a second, and I want to ask you, why does that? If he photoshopped it or not, people Photoshop all the time. If he photoshopped that or not, why does that matter to what we've already discussed?
it's like NASA. You guys blame space agencies for Photoshop and making CGI when you guys are using CGI
We don't
yourself.
care about that. We don't care about that. We care about the measurements of Earth. That's what we're concentrating on right here. Somebody come in and show us some curvature, and we'll be glad to see if you're right or not. But yeah, no, there's no curvature. So yeah,
Hey, Bunny.
take a picture of the sun, moon, and stars if you want. That's
Guys,
fine.
what the hell?
Hey, Bunny, before you get
What?
your panties in a bunch, remember, the sky does what it does. It doesn't matter if someone photoshops a cow jumping over them. We've already established the ground as being measured as not curving. So you getting all excited about someone photoshopping the moon, photoshopping the sun, photoshopping them both together, smiling at each other, it has no bearing on the shape of the ground.
Mm,
So stop getting all excited when you've got what you perceive as a gotcha moment. Because your gotcha moment, which bucket did it fall into? Flat Earth one, the both one, or the globe one?
give me a sec. Someone's
The both
asking me.
one. Because anyone can Photoshop anything without having to worry about what shape the ground is.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
Right.
So you just got hyper excited then over some kind of shitty Photoshop thing,
Sorry,
which
what
has
did you say?
nothing to do with the ground.
What did you say? I was trying to. So people are talking to me. Too many people are DMing me.
I was only the one talking to you, man.
Yeah, no, people are DMing me.
That's nice. Anyways, you lot enjoy your afternoon or morning, evening. I shall catch you all later. Peace, guys.
Or if you're in space, have a good time. Yeah, yeah.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial.
In the beginning, the universe was created. This made a lot of people very angry and has been widely regarded as a bad move.
The world, or nobody knows what the world is.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
On a tiny ass YouTube channel.
Guys, everybody, Mr. What the hell?
What's up, Skylink?
Okay, bye bye.
You scared so quickly.
2018, 1.5k subscribers. tiny YouTube channel. Teeny tiny YouTube. Don't let the secret out.
Dude, everyone knows that Samsung.
Who put you in a box?
Bro, show your skinny white ass up.
Why you mad? Cause the earth is flat.
I'm not mad if it's flat. Like, it doesn't mean anything. It just makes things more interesting if it's flat.
Well, you're here. You're here again. Put him in a box.
Yeah, you get a good GED and then come back to me.
You're getting cooked.
What's on your diploma? Bro, I'm white myself. I'm literally white myself.
Fuck Jesus.
So,
Jesus is evil. God is not a man.
don't say that on this little YouTube channel. What are you doing? Why did you
God
do
is
that?
not a man. Fuck Jesus.
I'm scared now. I'm scared. What am I gonna do?
God is already with you. He knows everything. You think the earth is flat or curvy?
Wait, did he leave? Oh no, I just finished with the picture. Damn. No. Oh man, I just finished drawing the picture. Anyway.
Your progress, Lats. I appreciate it.
Bro, look how beautiful that drawing is.
That's a good one too. Yeah, I've saved that. It's very simple and very direct. Yeah, illustration. Very clean
Yeah, that's
too.
what
How
I'm
did you
saying.
do that? That's nice. What are you using?
I just used Pocket. What the fuck is this thing called? I don't know, some drawing app I have on my on my phone.
It's even egg shaped.
Right?
It was
Yeah,
I
I've
got this
noticed
app for like it's for designing tattoos. But yeah. I just did this on there as quick as I could for the guy because I knew he was gonna leave. But anyway, I was gonna talk about it real quick, like he wasn't here. But yeah, that laser, if you shined it like an inch above the horizon, you see that little space right there. As you moved from that laser to that spot where it was almost touching the ground, the laser would appear to deviate towards the ground, towards your feet. And as you keep going around the earth, that curving surface, it would look like it was bending back up again.
Right. It would look like it's bending because the surface looks flat, right? So
Yeah, exactly.
and it literally looked like it's coming like down and then going up into the sky, like with an actual like bend in it, like
Exactly. But we already know that any angle that you point that laser downwards on Earth is just going to go straight into the ground or into the water. In reality, of course, in the place where we all live, So if anybody is ever asking for an experiment, this is one that I want to submit. It's literally this picture. It's good. Yeah, anyway, I'll be back on in a bit. I'm gonna go shower, get ready for bed. I'll talk to you gents in a little bit. Take care, boys.
Oh, hey, can I ask a question? Well, I guess that's a question. I have a question.
You have a question, okay.
Okay, well, yeah, my question for flat earthers is what is your explanation of what's going on with the current comet in the sky? And why do amateur astronomers have better pictures of the comet than NASA?
No idea. Maybe it was all that funding that Trump ripped off NASA. They're like, oh man, we'd show you, but Trump and all.
I saw one picture had 5 dots around it. That was weird.
Look at Jupiter then. Maybe Don't Look Up was a documentary.
What are we talking about, boys?
Some guy was just talking about Three Eye Atlas. And then he left.
How's it going? Three Eye what?
Three Eye Atlas.
What the fuck's that?
It's a big scary light in the sky. It's going to wipe out humanity. Or it could be an alien spaceship from a galaxy far, far away.
You don't believe in that flat earth shit, do you?
No, I don't believe in it. I experience it.
I joined this channel to convert you boys.
I experience the Earth as flat and motionless. What about
I don't
you?
believe that, man. You Aussies are smarter than that.
Say it again. Don't worry, guys. It'll pick up.
Calling all globetards. Calling all globetards.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I could do a ping and have a server,
Globetards.
but
Globetards. Yeah, was that last night? Lats was talking about going to some server and they were trying to summon like Satan, but we're summoning the globetards.
yeah.
We have to come up with like a globetard chant to get them in there. Globetards, hello.
like a bat signal, globetard signal.
for example, the sun or certain planets, they look disturbed or whatever through a camera lens. That's because of the environment too, which makes them seem as if they're not like physical objects, seemingly at least through your senses. I don't know much about this topic.
Let's build this from scratch. What's your origin of coordinates?
What? No. Look.
The origin of the coordinate system you're using so you can place the object within the coordinate system at a position.
I'm using?
No, yeah. What are the? Yeah, the one you're talking about. To find the coordinate of the satellite, we need an origin, right? The 0 point where all the axes meet. Where's that?
The 0 point?
Yeah, where all the axes meet, right? So say you had a Cartesian grid, right? Where the y and x meet. In the corner of the little square of your grid paper. That place. Where in this scenario, where is the origin of coordinates?
Well, first of all, you're using three-dimensional coordinates, and second, the 0 point would be the center of the Earth.
The origin of coordinates is the center of the Earth.
Well, that's what current GPS uses.
No.
0, 0, 0.
No, that's not what current GPS uses. It's not what current GPS uses.
What do you think 0, 0, 0 is?
Who measured that?
Okay, current GPS uses Earth-centered, Earth-fixed.
Earth's what?
The GPS receiver does not have a Earth-centered, Earth-centered, Earth-fixed.
Earth-centered, Earth-fixed?
Centered. Earth-centered, Earth-fixed. ECEF.
Yeah, where is that?
It's on a plane, bro.
Yeah, where is
and it's in the receiver.
At the receiver is placed on a plane. What aren't you understanding? That's the origin of coordinates. Up, down, easting.
Yeah, the
center.
Okay, I know you think in your mind that the origin of coordinates is the center of a ball, but it's actually not.
Okay, so if it cuts out laser imaging, if a radio or a laser stops transmitting, it starts hitting fucking planet. It does not hit the station. Once you travel above or beyond the curvature of the Earth, if it was ellipsoid or a sphere, would be out of range, and that's what we observe. I posted the raw data. You can deny it all you want, but that's where we are. You guys are in denial. The raw data showing
let me talk.
The Earth is not flat.
Just filibustering and not letting us talk.
No, go see Lion someone else. Read the raw data. And
No. He fucking bolted. I got chick.
Jeez.
He had another meltdown and fucked off.
He thinks these things are shooting lasers at the globe horizon. And that they got infinity beam collimation.
He's been doing this for a couple of days now.
Who the fuck?
Dandelion, do you think you're gonna talk sense into him?
There's someone snoring.
Oh no, I gave up on that guy a long time ago. Yeah.
Like how much energy does that combat laser mounted on the Big Island? Like how much does that consume? And it does a 70-mile propagation path. Like what do these satellites use for power?
What do they use their collimator? How do they even cool themselves off? Because that collimator's got to get hot as hell, and now they're in a vacuum, so now they got that problem.
And he's posted his raw data again, just so we get it. Yeah, we're gonna fix that. No, you're not gonna be doing that.
What's up with that Antarctica experiment that they said debunks flat Earth?
What was the flat Earth in that experiment?
Sorry, what?
So what did they put for flat Earth? What was the representation of flat Earth in there?
I'm not sure.
Okay, well that would be a problem, wouldn't it? If someone says, "Hey, I'm going to do something to debunk flat Earth," and they don't even have a stand-in or representation of flat Earth to begin with, it seems to me that they're bullshitting you. It's a social experiment. They're basically trying to do some kind of weird victory lap. So yeah, check it out. Go look in, and I mean, if they've convinced you of something, like, hey, look at this social experiment, it debunked something, you should be able to pull the information out of there.
Well, didn't they say, like, you shouldn't see the sun for more than, whatever, but they saw the sun the whole time or something?
Well, which one is it? Does the sun set on the flat Earth, or the sun doesn't set on the flat Earth?
Well, I guess the sun would set, right?
The sun, okay, how does that sun set in the flat Earth?
Well, you just don't see it anymore.
Okay, how does that work?
I don't know how it works, but you don't see the sun anymore.
Well, that's a problem, because you should, if you're talking about the sun moving through the sky, comparing two separate models, that should be fully hashed out. There shouldn't be, well, on this model, I really don't know how it works. So now I'm going to go to Antarctica for some reason, which I can't explain or take questions on. Then tell you, I still don't know how it works, but it's debunked anyway.
Well, when I go to flatearth.com, it shows the flat Earth, and the sun kind of like orbits the Earth above it in a halo.
Flatearth.com.
You guys know what I'm talking about?
No.
Flatearth.com. Never heard of it.
We better look.
Never heard of flatearth.com, dude.
That's what Crit was asking you for, Xarion.
Here, let me try.
What are you referencing to debunk? So now you're presenting what you're referencing.
This.
.net. Yeah, smash it up in the side chat. What is that? That's a cartoon, bro.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's funny.
Is that not what flat earthers believe is the flat Earth looks like?
No.
Where is it?
No, that's what they want you to think we think.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's all right.
So what does it look like?
It looks flat.
Well, we don't have a God's eye view, man.
Okay, what does the part that we know look like?
Describe. What do you see? Is it flat or not flat?
Oh, it's flat and stationary. Yeah, that's what I see.
Yeah, nobody sees curvature, dude. So.
No, I'm just asking, like, what if that's not the flat Earth?
What do you see? What do you see?
I'm asking what you see.
No, not me. You. If you look out into the world, how would you describe what you see? If you can't do step one, just
it looks flat.
There you go.
But I'm asking, if we were to model that? That's what I'm saying. Like, what does it look like if we were to zoom out? Like 10,000.
The same.
God's eye view.
Yeah, the same.
You need to go find the guy that's done that. I think his name starts with a G.
I mean, you don't have like an estimate.
We're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth, man. Right? Flat's not a shape.
I can tell you what it looks like when you zoom out. It's flat and stationary, dude.
In this context, we're talking about the surface area of the Earth not having any curvature, which it must do if the Earth's a globe.
I know, but I'm just asking, what do you guys think the Earth might look like?
It looks flat.
Flat and stationary.
Flat, yeah.
So like this?
Yeah, and we don't think that it's floating. Look, your model there looks like it's floating.
the fuck? Why is it in space? That's the heliocentric model.
Yeah, your other one's floating too. Yeah.
So what you've done there...
It's two cosmologies mixed together.
Exactly. You've
tried to make a cosmology cake or something.
Plucked all Earth out of space.
Okay, what does the map...
piece of Earth.
What does the map look like is what I'm asking.
Which one? Which map?
The map of, like, all the 7 continents.
Yeah, like, where is that? Let's see it.
No, I'm asking you, what do you think the...
Yeah, let's see the map you're talking about.
You're probably asking, how does land look arranged on a specific coordinate reference grid?
Yeah.
Okay, so everybody assumes that latitude and longitude is the only way that we can attain coordinates and map or project the Earth onto it.
Here, like this.
Okay, so the issue is latitude and longitude presumes a sphere. So if you're going to map flat Earth to latitude and longitude, you're going to build a globe out of it, even though that's not what we experience, it's not what we see or measure.
Okay, is this what you
posted,
guys...
Yeah, you posted risk, and you're claiming that's a map.
No, I'm asking you, what is wrong with this map? That's what I'm asking.
With the risk map?
Yeah.
How does that work? How does the risk work like that?
Bro, am I getting
like
trolled?
Pac-Man? Is that like Pac-Man risk?
Am I getting trolled right now?
There are maps of flat Earth that are done without spherical grids, like the whole British state-plane coordinate system, but they don't have the whole Earth mapped out in this way.
But I'm saying
and none of them make
just
sense.
the parts that we know of, right? So we got, North America, South America, Russia, and all that fun stuff, Africa. They, if I were to ask my school teacher, is this the world? She would say yes, right? But I'm asking if this is
you wrap that around a cylinder to make
it based off a globe map, right?
So navigate. Do you have to wrap that around?
Okay, so does it work?
Then you can
so
do
what
it.
I'm saying is, this is based off of a globe map, right?
Does it work or not? Is that working?
Can I ask my question, please?
Which ones have you verified?
Can I ask a question? I'm literally just asking a question. I don't know what's going on here. This map that I linked only works on a globe map, right? You would wrap around a 3D ball like a basketball.
Can you show that then? Let's look at that.
Okay,
where's
like
that at?
this one.
Okay, so that would have curvature. Where's the curvature
like
at?
This one.
Okay, no, so good. So that would have curvature. Where's the curvature?
Bro, can I ask my question?
Dude, you don't understand. Well, your question's loaded with a bunch of I don't actually know anything because
I know, but I haven't finished my question.
Projections don't wrap around the ball, bro.
I just want to ask a question. I don't know why you guys are being so difficult.
Then stop bracketing your question and bullshit. How about that?
I'm not. I'm literally trying.
You are. You said this map would wrap around the ball. That's horseshit. It's a projection. It's impossible to wrap it around the ball.
Look at this globe, right? I'm sure we've all seen a globe like on a desk before, right? You could spin it.
Cool. Yeah.
Right? So, according to you guys, that map is incorrect.
It's incorrect to you. Look how big Greenland is.
What does the correct map
look how big Greenland is. Look how big Greenland is.
It's not that big. I'm showing in the globe map.
Yeah, so it's not correct according to you.
I'm asking what you guys think the correct map may look like.
No, what you want is a picture from space, and you're fucking pussyfooting around it. What does the Earth look like from outer space? That's what you want.
Just a collection of maps. Surface.
Yeah, go on our main server. You can still get over 800 maps. Go for it. Discord GG.flat Earth. And go in the map section. There's over 800, probably more like 1,000 maps in there.
Is there a map of the 7 continents?
Well, here, I think I can help
you don't know what you're asking.
Yes, you know. There's maps of every combination you could possibly think of. I just told you it's 1,000 maps.
Okay, but which one
it's
is
a loaded question.
The one that you guys...
It's a loaded question. Listen, did you hear what I said before about latitude and longitude?
He doesn't understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
Right. So, and that's what he needs to understand to ask his question and formulate it properly.
Here, I think I can help him out here. You're asking the wrong people, because to make a full Earth map, that would take millions of dollars. thousands of man hours. That's not something anyone can really do. What you could do is you could map out your local area and just be like, okay, how far out do I map something out before you get some sort of curvature or something like that? Or what you could do, here, I'll give you a citation here. You could go to NASA. They have a full Earth flat map that they built from satellite data. That's called Blue Marble 2.0. So there's one source for a full map. Then you've got DOD and the Library of Congress. They both also claim they have a full Earth flat map. Here's a Library of Congress.
What does it look like?
The projection's flat. I mean, the problem with stating these things is that there's a non-uniform scale which curves everything if you use it right. So you can't ignore that.
Guys, I don't know.
We know it curves it because it's based off of latitude and longitude.
I just want to know what you think the 7 continents look like if you were to place them on like a map, a literal map. Like if you had to make a map of the Earth, right?
Yeah, right here. Here's two. So here's NASA. NASA right there. They said we took this satellite data and we took that flat map and they wrapped it around the ball to create Blue Marble 2.0. Just ask them. Hey, you Freedom of Information Act. Hey, government. You said you have a full Earth flat map that you then wrapped around the ball to construct Blue Marble 2.0. Can I get the raw data for this full Earth flat map? And maybe they'll listen, maybe they won't.
So
the next thing you have here is the MGRS, which is used by the Department of Defense. They have a full
so you guys
Earth.
Don't have a map.
They have
basically.
a full Earth flat
You're
map.
just not sure what the map looks like, is what you're saying, right?
No, these are 3 people who have maps.
No, I'm asking you.
Yeah, and I'm telling you. Listen, you need to pay attention. I'm telling you where you can get.
He doesn't understand a word you're saying, Creighton. He ain't listening.
I'm literally
asked you to say the last 3 sentences Crit said to you,
Earth
brother. If I asked you the last 3 sentences Crit said to you, could you tell me what he said?
Yeah, he was talking about the links he's giving.
Okay, tell me verbatim the last 3 sentences.
Well, this is engaging in sophistry if I have to repeat
No, it isn't.
verbatim
I
the last
want
3
to know that you're paying attention.
Okay, what are the last 3 sentences I said verbatim? What are the last 3 sentences I said verbatim?
Well, you repeated yourself 3 times.
We're the same thing.
So you guys are engaging in sophistry. Now
you're engaging in meta, which is also sophistry.
And
sophistry would be using logical fallacies.
Questions like, what were the last 3 things this guy said verbatim? Right?
I'm asking the questions to make sure you're paying attention.
All right, I'm bored.
We're not wasting our time. I told you why, but you didn't listen. I told you why, and you didn't listen to that.
And he's going to run off. Yeah.
Good faith debate. So like,
No map. Not he listen. Knows. No map. Not going to listen.
I gave him 2 sources. I was looking for the Library of Congress link, but
don't even start. You don't even speak English properly in DMs. Like, come on, man. Just.
Yeah, you're spazzing out.
You don't speak English properly in DMs. Did you really say that out loud?
Yes, she.
Yeah, I'm going to go clip that later. That's going to be in my trophy case.
Shit, dude.
AV and
what you doing in DMs,
for submissions of funny shit. That might just fit in.
Dude, I want to say some degenerate things, but I won't.
Let's see if you can be respectful.
Flat maps that portray latitude and longitude are portraying spherical distances, guys. I think everybody in 24/7 needs to figure this shit out.
I want Dandelion in a screen at Athena, so that she can't, like, bring her herd of white knights after we scream at her. Yeah, we know what you do, Athena. You're not clever. But if a girl yells at you, then the white knights can't come.
Okay, how about you give me back my text privileges and I'll show you screenshots of Kurt's English. How about that?
Nobody cares.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Nobody cares about you. Not about you. Not about you.
Grow up, little girl.
Yeah, so Indio, what you missed out on earlier with Ice JJ, he made the claim that we do not allow for refraction. And just as I was about to explain to him what would happen in the Black Swan if we did allow for refraction, he upped and ran off.
It seems to be the theme today is to come in, make a baseless claim, get challenged, and run away.
So, SJJ, whilst you're here, would you like me to allow for refraction? And we're going to use the Black Swan image because
I don't
know
want
how
to
much
talk
you
about
hate
refraction. No.
Oh, you don't now? Oh, well, that's a shame because we're going to settle this once and for all.
No, I never asked.
You
I
guys
never
just
asked.
bullied.
Oh, yeah, we are. Who
Sorry, you guys
invited
just bullied
you to
Globe
talk?
Earthers.
Shut
It's
up.
not even like a good faith debate.
Silence.
Yeah, this is horrible. This is not even a debate.
Right.
This is this.
Anyways, JJ,
A tantrum.
whilst you're here, the Black Swan, you said earlier that flat earthers don't allow for refraction. You made that quite clear. Well,
Not true.
I'm going to be awesome
Not true.
and help
That's
you
not
out.
what I said.
I'm going to allow for refraction. See where it says 1.22 miles? Do you know what the formula is to work that out?
Listen, I posted raw data from a satellite.
Yeah, the formula to work out that. Do you know what it is?
Using SLR,
JJ.
SLR lasers.
Raw data.
Come on.
That's raw data. You
Raw
have a
data.
video on YouTube. Like, I
Where's the
think
raw
mine
data
stacks up
posted?
better.
I want to see it. Sorry, I came late.
Oh wait. They deleted all of it. I wonder why.
No, we didn't delete all of it.
You can
It's
post
because
it
you were
again.
hushed. It's because you were hushed.
Nope.
That's why.
It was I was
Yes.
touched right after I posted the data again, like the raw
Yeah,
data.
and what happens, JJ?
What
What
format
happens
was it
when
in?
you get hushed?
I posted it in a literal text document, like the actual like a raw output from a satellite. I actually found that.
Yeah. Hold
And
on
then
a
I
What
second.
format is
Hold
it
on,
in?
hold on, JJ.
Hold
Just
on,
a second,
we
man.
copied it. Don't worry.
Just wanted to reply to Sporadic quickly. So I can repost it. And it was not in the format that would be the raw data.
It is outputting the raw data that is coming out of it. Like, if you want to say that they fiddled with the numbers, then you know.
Yeah, 1 second.
Also,
There's no fiddling.
So it's the
No
.npt.
fiddling can uncurve
It's the
that
.npt
curve
output.
and flatten that
Listen,
curve.
the industry has
There it is.
standardized output of telemetry data and stuff like this. I'm just asking which of these formats it's in.
Well, the actual format I gave you was a message text file.
Yeah, what format is it in?
As in, it's giving you the travel time. I don't know what the technical name of the format is.
Is it
You can look at
Rhinex? Is it ADCS? Is it something else?
Let me try.
I posted the link up for you, Yoda.
Yeah, JJ, if I may, just small advice. Just try to maintain inside the topic. Don't add your ego to it. Don't add your emotional state, and the conversation will go fine. You keep getting worked up, and this is being repeating, and then you make a bunch of baseless claims about other people because you're emotionally dysregulated. Try to do that. Try to get control, and just talk about the topic. That's it.
That's what I've been doing. I literally would have series of 4 people respond in sequence, and I don't, I wait 5 people later to respond to the next person. It's like, listen.
You talked more than everybody. Stop it, dude.
I mean, a 7-on-1 is like a bit.
Yeah, but your word count is in excess of all 7 of us.
Everything I say has been interrupted and misconstrued. Like, you have satellites that know where they are based on land, like in laser ranging from the ground. They can determine how fast it takes to get to ground from the satellite and back. They can measure that over time, and they can see when it cuts off. They can see when it cuts off, and the cutoff plus the change in the time.
Are you saying? Okay, are you saying the cutoff is the horizon? Are you saying the cutoff is the horizon?
It cuts off at the horizon. Yeah.
Okay. How do you know that's not a Fresnel zone?
A what?
How do you know it's just not a Fresnel zone? How do you know if it's not just a shallow look angle which spreads out the beam? You don't know about any of this shit, dude.
Hold on. To respond to the other guy, the format of the thing
there's
was
something called a
CRD format.
Bro, listen. I'm going to explain to you very simply how fucking you send electromagnetic radiation to the surface of the Earth.
This is not okay.
Well, if you don't understand it, then your conclusion is shit, dude.
What do you mean? I don't understand it. I had to explain how satellites know where they are.
Bro, there is going to be a map. There's going to be a look angle. What's called a look angle. Based upon the angle that the satellite is sending the beam, if that angle is too shallow, you're not going to get a reflected signal.
Yeah, but they do get a reflected signal.
Okay, well, that's a problem.
Until they don't. And the moment they don't,
no,
it's
you
the
just don't
curvature
understand.
of the
This
globe.
is so hard, dude. No, it's not. Just means they reach their maximum look angle. Way before the horizon, probably.
No, that's not what happened. That's like it's a consistent measurement. You can go through all I posted the primary thing. You can go one after another. It is a matter of what
for the station that's on the horizon. What direction is the laser coming?
Well, 0 degrees is going to be the horizon.
For the station on the horizon. For the station on the horizon, relative to the satellite, what angle is the laser coming? Relative to the station. Yeah, the station's on the horizon where it cuts off, that place?
Well, the satellite would, so the station
You said it was communicating with a station. It's on the horizon where you said it cuts off.
The satellite.
Dude, stop talking.
It goes above the station.
Yeah, but you said it cuts off the horizon. So we're going to deal with what happens there.
Yeah, when the satellite goes through the horizon, yeah.
So you said the laser. Okay, where is this?
Like if you were looking at the satellite from the station, it's going to look like the moon, like the sun. It's going to rise in one side and then go down, and it does that in accordance, and it cuts off at the moment the Earth's curvature would be.
What way is it? Okay, dude, slow down. You don't understand fucking anything. Shut the fuck up and listen. Okay? When the satellite is on the horizon, which way is the laser pointed?
It's pointed towards the ground station.
Okay, which is on the horizon.
I mean, relative to if you're in a satellite, the horizon is where the sky meets the ground. So the horizon from who? From whose horizon?
Well, it's got to be both, right?
No. If you're in the sky, if you're in space, if you're in a satellite,
you don't even understand the most basic fucking geometry.
Yeah. When it goes above, yes. When the ground station, yes, the horizon line
is on the horizon
from space. Yeah, sure.
The horizon line from space. The satellite's going to be on the ground station's horizon, and the ground station's going to be on the satellite's horizon, right?
Yeah.
Okay, which way do you look to look at the horizon?
Which way do you look?
Yeah.
From where?
90 degrees from vertical, right? From anywhere.
Well, if you're in space, not really, but sure.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Listen, the issue is that the ground station, right? The ground station needs to have something like an antenna or mirror or something pointed directly 90 degrees at the horizon, seeing through all the shit, all the trees, mountains, hills, cars, buildings, terrain, everything. All this stuff is like a gigantic filter that starts scattering and absorbing transmission data and the signal itself. And that's not to mention the issue with the ground itself acting like a plane of interference or reflection.
Dude, I was just talking about the orientation of the sensor of the fucking ground station relative to the satellite.
Yeah, okay.
So their sensor has to be perpendicular to the satellite, otherwise you have a shallow angle, right?
What?
You have no idea what you're talking about, even slightly, dude.
Yeah, okay. If you were to go even 1 degree above the horizon, 1 degree above ground or what your viewing level, and it's a flat Earth, then you're going to be able to track the satellite way further into the distance. Like way further. It's not going to be interfered for way further. But that's not what happens.
Okay, can you give us something on what this? Okay, yes, the question. What is the basis for your prediction of what would happen on a flat Earth? Can you give us the basis for your prediction?
That's basic geometry.
Okay, can you show the basic geometry?
Can I show it?
Holy shit! I just read up on this platform video. The satellite is covered in reflectors. Ground stations shoot beams at it.
Okay. Yeah.
You got it backwards.
To determine the position of the satellite, yeah. Then the satellites redirect lasers.
Satellite's not shooting lasers, dude.
But they go back and forth from the satellite.
The satellite is covered in retro, like 459 retro reflectors. It's like a flying disco ball, is what they say.
It makes a round trip. Station to the satellite back. Or station to the satellite something else. Like that's what happens.
Ladies and gentlemen,
satellites have big.
And you think they can acquire the target when it's on the horizon?
Well, I mean, if it cuts off.
What about the Fresnels? That's a hell of a Fresnel zone.
Well, it does. They do have it at the horizon, and then it cuts off when it passes the.
No, you're just saying that.
Curvature.
So, what about unequal refraction error? So the shot beam, the sent beam, it's not going to have the same optical path as the received beam because of unequal refraction error, which is well known in surveying. So, what about that? Going down, you don't get the same refraction. Yeah, so going down to the medium is not the same as going up to the gradient.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they account for that. They literally have like weather balloons feeding in raw at like air pressure and temperature and atmospheric data into the fucking
shit. I thought you said it knew all that already.
On everything,
they got a guy in a golf cart running around with a collector trying to find the beam.
If you ever wonder how they pull off getting these lasers shot back and forth and correctly aiming it, the fact that they're pulling it off shows that they're adjusting correct, like they're getting it, like they're actually getting through it. Like you would not, if it was bending it if you weren't accounting for the refraction, then they would not be hitting their targets.
Dude.
But they hit them consistently until the curvature of the Earth.
How do you know this when you got it backwards? You said the satellite was shooting lasers.
Here goes. He's going up on the soapbox again.
It's been a good discussion. I suggest you read it.
Go back up on the soapbox. Yeah, go back up on the soapbox. Start preaching.
And it run away.
Fucking hell. I just read into it, and I'm like, wait, the satellite's covered in retro reflectors? The guy was saying that they were shooting lasers at the ground station, and there were mirrors on the ground. The guy literally said they're shooting lasers at the ground. And so I remember earlier I posted a funny image of an orbital ion cannon. And so I finally decided to go check this thing out, what this guy's talking about, and read it for myself. And lo and behold, he's got the whole claim backwards. He doesn't even know what he's claiming here. Like, is this another case where he's got somebody else's claim that he's trying to represent and he fucked it up? That's kind of what it looks like to me.
I think so. And I think he keeps going back to talk to the person. That's why he keeps quitting. To circle the wagon, get their shit together, then come back in, trial balloon something else. Because the person, because I've never heard this before, so the original person probably don't have the guts. So to get cooked on their own, so they're just trial ballooning. It's probably Mage, because they use the same nonsense, and I banned him. Mage/Nables.
Well, check it out, India. Earlier on, Ricardo posted to someone else, check your DMs. And
here we go. Lagios 1. The Laser Geodynamics Satellite 1, launched in 1976, is a passive spherical satellite covered in 426 retroreflectors, designed solely for high-precision SLR to study Earth's geodynamics, gravity field, and plate tectonics, without any onboard instruments or telemetry systems. So when I was asking him how the satellite knows where it is, and he's going off with all this BS bullshit, it's just it's passive, dude. There's nothing on it that's broadcasting anything.
It knows where it is
Unlike
because the tracking
satellites,
system on the ground tracks it.
Unlike active satellites, it doesn't transmit data. Instead, ground stations fire lasers at it, measure the round trip of reflected photons, and derive precise ranges to... Yeah. Anyway, so this looks like it's an Australian... might be an Australian thing? So yeah, I mean, God forbid we actually look into this stuff.
Does it say where they pick it up, though? Their minimum... How low is their, laser point? Like, relative to the horizon?
Yeah, I'd like to find out.
Minimum angle.
Yeah, Right, because we know that, GPS acquisition can't be done below, 14 degrees or something and on a flat surface.
That's right.
Because of diffraction.
Because of the same reason they say that causes the season, that beam is spreading out over a larger surface area, coming at a shallow angle, right?
Yep.
So if you got a 1 degree divergence, it doesn't impact the ground at 1 degree. That's like a spread out 20 degrees.
Well, with the numbers that he's given here, when I have a quick look through it, the number 120.0 seems to be the highest of all the angled numbers, but on the low end, about 70 something, 75. I haven't seen lower than a 75 yet.
75. Is that the zenith distance? Are they using zenith distance?
I don't know how to translate the data. But the lowest angles I've found are 120, and so you'll get, say, 40,758 point, and then there's a whole string of numbers. Then the next one will be 0 point, then a whole string of numbers. STD, space 2, space 120.0. Then it'll have 383, it'll have a random number. Then after that, it'll have 92.6. Then after that, 0.323. That's just an example of one of them. So all of them seem to have.
What of those might be azimuth?
I got the answer.
Yeah,
excellent.
All right. So for satellite ranging stations such as those in the ILRS network, tracking satellites like Lagios 1, which we just talked about, the typical minimum elevation angle for acquiring a reliable signal, i.e. reflected laser returns, is around 20 degrees above the horizon to minimize atmospheric refraction, tropospheric delays, and signal attenuation from weather or aerosols. Would you like some links? I got your links.
But bro, it matches the horizon distance perfectly. So according to those guys, 20 degrees for 69 miles, right? Even though this wouldn't even be an exact conversion because the angles don't exactly match up. But we're just trying to figure out what the horizon distance they would get from the satellite. Because he said from the satellite. So I'm gonna play his game. I'm gonna stick to the satellite. Then when he comes back, then I'll say, well, the horizon's got to be too short, right? I can figure it out if I do we know the satellite altitude?
That's another good question.
I guess we only know that. Well, we'd only know that if we had the laser, right?
Yeah, we can back it.
Oh no, you're rotating.
So I look up, I see the stars rotating counterclockwise, but they're not actually rotating.
Yeah, relative to you, they look like they're rotating. You know exactly what I meant.
Yeah, and if I turn around, are they still rotating in counterclockwise?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
So when I look south, they rotate in one direction, and then when I turn around, they continue to rotate in the same direction.
Correct. Why would that not make sense?
Because the stars go east to west. So when I face north, they go over from my right shoulder to my left shoulder. Then when I face south, they go from my left shoulder to my... Why are you interrupting me, dude?
Because you're wrong.
Oh, so I'm wrong. So when I look north, the stars don't come from my right shoulder to my left shoulder. And when I turn around, they don't go from my left shoulder to my right shoulder. That doesn't happen.
Do you know what the North
Repeat back to me what I just said.
Do you know what the North Star is?
Repeat back to me what I just said, dude.
Okay, let me paint a scenario.
Repeat back to me what I just said to you.
What does that
do? It.
Because I want
Shows
to
you
make
were
sure you're
listening.
listening. I'm not just wasting my breath. Repeat back to me what I just said to you. The thing you said was wrong.
That's not an argument.
The thing you said was wrong. Repeat it back to me.
What do you mean? Oh,
the thing you said was wrong. That I said something.
No,
you said it.
You
Okay.
said.
Okay. I said something. You said it was wrong. Yeah, you better fucking leave. That's pretty fucking cool, Travis. What the fuck is that? What a record player. Great, we got Mansky here to gaslight us and about how people don't care about this topic so much.
They don't. You're in a bubble.
Yeah. Well, this bubble seems to follow us around everywhere we go. Weird.
Because it's entertaining to listen to.
What? So people we've never met follow us around the places we've never been to before because it's entertaining to listen to.
Yep, pretty much.
I think you're in a bubble. That's what I think.
It's funny that the Glober thinks that we're the ones who are in a bubble. I talk to random strangers about this in person all the time. I am not limited to Discord, and neither is anyone else here.
Neither am I. Not even close. See, the funny thing is, Mansky, you took this seriously until you crushed and burned a dozen times, and now you resorted to, I can't do it anymore. No one takes you guys seriously anyway. Just you coping.
Coper.
Oh, Zestmaster's back. Okay. Zestmaster. Really simple. The thing, I said some words. You said I'm wrong. I want you to tell me what words I said that were wrong. Go.
What words did I say immediately before that?
Dude,
Also,
answer the
are you gonna
question.
cool off? Wait. You gonna
I'm
cool
fine.
off for a second?
No,
Why
I'm not
you
going to be.
raging, bro?
Look, I'm not going to waste my time just being ignored and you saying nah. What did I say?
Guess what? I don't care what you said. I'm not
I
gonna lie,
know.
I don't really care.
And I don't care if you talk
Now,
at all.
look, I'm gonna.
Now I don't care what you said. We're even. Look, the way the stars look, the direction they go depends on what direction you're facing. Yeah, run away. Hey, he's back. Look, Justmaster. See, you're trying to tell us what you think is true versus what actually is true. If the stars did what you described, it would falsify the heliocentric model. But you don't know the heliocentric model well enough to know that. So, really simply, star trails that make circles, that they only look like circles because they overlap into other star trails. But they wouldn't make circles in the heliocentric model, they would make spirals. Because the seasons precess. So if you have a constellation like the Big Dipper, 6 months later the handle's pointed in an opposite direction. Well, how did it get there if it's just making circles? Obviously that couldn't happen. So the stars would have to spiral across the sky for 6 months. Doesn't do what you think it does. You just fucking stole someone else. You just stole somebody else's argument.
Oh, I'm unmuted. Okay, answer my question in the side chat.
I just did.
There.
What question?
I said
what does this demonstrate?
No. Question. You can read.
Put a clock on the ceiling. You can look at it and make the hands go counterclockwise. If the clock the clock has to be bigger than you, dude.
What does that do?
Okay, say the clock is at the extremity of the walls, and you're under the axis of where the hands are, and you look at it. When you turn around, to go in different directions, dude.
So
very simple.
What are you talking about? Can you animate this for me?
Of what it looks like from under a clock?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know why you can't simply visualize it. You're looking, the hands on the clock are going clockwise, okay, when you look directly at it. But the clock is bigger than, its extent is larger than you. It goes to the edge of the walls, and you're in the center of the room. When you turn around 180 degrees, now they're going, the stars that you're looking at are going in a different direction, right?
Wow.
You're confusing overlapping star trails with a rotating Earth.
Let me show you my fan on my ceiling real quick. It's actually a bit bigger than me. It's a really big fan. Hold up. Oh, I don't have video permission, damn it.
Okay, let's do this real simply, since you're a sped. If I'm looking at the North Pole, right, and I'm backing up, I'm walking backwards, staring at the North Pole the entire time. When I cross the equator, do the stars go in a different direction? I'm still looking at the North Pole. I haven't turned around yet.
No, they don't.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Do they appear to go in a different direction?
Clockwise to counterclockwise. That's because you flip up.
Okay, I'm staring at the North Pole. I'm just walking backwards. They're going in one direction, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no matter how far I walk backwards, even on a sphere.
What do you mean on a sphere? What happens?
Even on a sphere, no matter how far I walk backwards, the stars continue going in the same direction as long as I'm faced the north, right?
No, they don't.
No, they don't. So the moment I cross the equator, they go in the other direction.
That's correct. They go counterclockwise. Well, actually, they look.
So if I'm staring at the North Pole and I take one step backwards at the equator, the fucking stars suddenly start going backwards?
No. It goes from counterclockwise to clockwise, but it's not like it flips directions.
Dude, what does it look like when I take a step over the equator? Are they still going in the same direction?
Well, what it would actually look like is if they go.
You want to answer the question, dude, because now you understand that you cooked yourself, dude. It's really simple. You're staring at the North Pole. You're understanding on the equator. They're going in a direction. As soon as you step over the equator, they don't fucking flip into the other direction, do they? What makes them change into the other direction?
Exactly.
You turn around. You're facing a different direction.
Yeah, that doesn't change if it goes clockwise or counterclockwise, believe it or not.
Clockwise and counterclockwise are not objective directions, dumb fuck.
Exactly. It depends where you are.
Does it?
That's why if
you're in the southern hemisphere and you can see the North Pole, bro. You're in the southern hemisphere, you can see the North Pole. The stars are still going in the same direction. They didn't change direction because you crossed an imaginary line. They change direction when you turn around. You change direction. You. I don't know why this is hard to grasp.
Wait, do you have the ability to give me image, or not image, fucking camera?
No, I do not.
Damn it.
Should I ask you what I just said to you?
What?
Are you having mental issues? That if you're standing on the equator and I'm looking north, the stars go clockwise, right? Or counterclockwise.
All huffy and puffy, bro.
So the stars go counterclockwise, so I'm standing on the equator. If I take one step back, do they suddenly go clockwise? Yes or no?
I don't even know what you just said. Say it again.
If I'm standing on the equator looking at the North Pole, Polaris, and all the stars are going counterclockwise. If I take one step backwards, they all start going clockwise?
They're not going counterclockwise. What are you talking about?
If I'm staring at the north, on the equator looking at Polaris, they're not going counterclockwise.
No, they're going above you.
Polaris is on the horizon, dude.
Okay.
You have spatial awareness issues, man.
Yeah, it's on the horizon. That's right.
Yeah, and if I did a time lapse, look, you see what Travis posted in the chat? You see that? Now, if I watch this time lapse, right, a time lapse in my eyes, would the stars go counterclockwise? About the fucking Polaris, around Polaris.
If you're on the equator, it would look like it's going up and over you, like an arc.
Oh my god, you're a fucking moron, dude. I said Polaris.
Yeah, what about it, bro?
Are you doing it on purpose, bro?
Yeah.
Wait, you're asking specifically about where Polaris would be? It would be right dead in the center of the fucking axis. What are you talking
Would the stars go around it counterclockwise?
No.
No?
Well, I mean, whatever direction it goes in, it wouldn't flip. Is it? I don't know if it goes.
Yeah, I know. It wouldn't flip when you crossed into the southern hemisphere.
No, it doesn't switch. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? That's what you said.
Yeah, because I thought you were saying relative to you. I didn't say. I didn't think you were saying relative to Polaris.
Okay, you can look at Polaris and see all the stars circle around as if Polaris was a single point on which they all, like a wagon wheel, go around them. Okay, when you take one step into the southern hemisphere, it doesn't change that.
No.
What changes it? What changes it? What changes it?
It changes?
What changes the way the stars look, the direction they're going?
It doesn't change the direction. What are you talking about?
Okay, you're
I'm
trying
saying
to
it
guess.
changes what it looks like to you. It doesn't actually change where they're actually going.
No shit, Sherlock. That's what I said in the beginning. That you said, nuh-uh. Remember?
What do you mean?
Now, what do you mean? You know exactly what I mean. Dude,
Well,
this
you're not
playing
really
stupid
good at
shit's at an
wording
end.
arguments,
Yeah,
though. I
no, I'm
honestly
done with
don't
you
know what
playing.
you're saying half
You're
the time,
playing
though.
stupid shtick that you don't know anything. All of a sudden, it's over. Rest in peace. Fucking disgusting humans, dude. I can't stand it. Hey, Mansky, he didn't care so much that he not only changed his own story, he took on my story, okay, and felt he had to lie to protect his ego, but he didn't care at all.
I think he's just casually engaging with you guys and doesn't really care that much.
Yeah. That's why he decided to lie?
I don't think people are coming in here to lie, and
but they do.
You guys I don't know. You guys do this a lot. You claim people are lying. Nobody really cares that much.
So we claim people are lying. Nobody really cares that much. The only time I heard somebody say, "I've seen Kurt from the airplane," Mansky.
A lot probably.
Probably over 10,000 people I've heard say that. All those people are liars. Every single one. Objectively lying.
Maybe they actually believe it.
Maybe they actually believe that their eyes saw something they didn't see.
Yeah. If they believe it, are they lying?
So it's a mass hallucination on all these people that said they saw Kurt from a plane.
I don't know, mass hallucination, but
Well, it has to be because you're taking motive out of it. The fact is they lie about it. That's a fact. People Glovers objectively lie in this topic all the time. Not matters of opinion. They make lies of fact that they know are not true.
I think most people would believe that you can see the curve from an airplane.
Yeah. It's because they're fools. I don't care if they say they can believe it. It's when they say that they've actually seen it. And then you ask them, what flight were you on? And they don't know. They don't know what plane they were on. They don't know how high they were. They don't know where they were going. They don't know anything about the flight. But they saw it. Usually when you say you did something, you're doing that from memory, right? Hey, man, I went to the beach on my birthday. Yeah, that's a memory, right? So they're not actually remembering looking out the window of an airplane and seeing the curve of the earth. They're just lying.
Even Robert Utah says that if you're not looking for it, you don't notice it. It's that subtle.
Robert Utah. He's the rocket whisperer, dude. He's like, he can touch the freaking cold rocket engine and know where it went.
You're like one of them mediums. Give them your ring and, oh, yes, your grandmother's name was Mavis. Yes, she liked butterflies.
Ansky, if NASA showed you pictures of a flat Earth from space, would you believe them?
Yes, because I suck NASA off.
Dude, I don't care what you do on your personal time, man. I don't know how you would suck NASA off. It's just a sheet of paper, dude, with some words written on top of it.
Globers will find a way.
You're gonna make a little fucking origami guy out of the fucking NASA Enabling Act printed by the U.S. Congress and try to suck off a fucking origami puppet. I sucked off NASA. Dude, you know how many Globers would be jealous? You slobbered all over it. I wanted to be next.
This Deathmaster dude's whining in the side chat. Got his ears plugged in here.
Turn the server in my BIOS if you want a real debate. Let's see what this is.
They always do this shit. The same exact script, same exact behavior. He's literally being an identical copycat of every other asshole that's come in here before him.
Wait, so how's it?
He thinks he's creative is the worst part.
What'd you say? How's the Earth flat?
Yeah.
Well, the ocean. Do you think water's flat and level?
Nah.
No?
Nah, the moon moves the waves.
Dude, we didn't say smooth, man. Flat and level, a horizontal plane.
So like the ocean doesn't have waves.
Yeah, they have waves, but there's a different property. Smoothness is not flatness. Dude, I dare you to write. Go to when you got Thanksgiving coming up, right? When you go there, be like, that table's not flat because if I take a microscope, there's bumps all over it, and you're gonna be eating outside. Okay, stop being pedantic. Yeah, because you would never talk like this, dude, in real life, dude. This, like, oh, the Earth's not flat because there's waves. It's 193 million mile on the horizontal axis, and it's 3 feet high on the vertical axis, so it's not perfectly flat.
Okay, but like, how is it flat though? Like, I want to know how it is. I'd like to be educated.
The oceans of the world, there's only one ocean. I mean, we call them different oceans: Arctic, Pacific, Atlantic, but it's all one connected ocean, right? All the water is connected. That water is flat and horizontal. It does not curve into a ball. Most of the surface of the Earth is water, right? So if that water doesn't curve into a ball, then the Earth's not a ball.
What?
Water in a bathtub, flat on the surface. Water in a lake, flat on the surface.
Let's just make shit up.
Water on the sea, flat on the surface. That's making shit up? We literally, when we want to make flat things in construction, we use a water level.
Yeah, it's called gravity.
Do we use it to make it curved? Go start a construction and be like, oh, what's this level for? Oh, it's to make curved floors.
What the fuck?
Exactly. Sounds stupid, right?
Yeah, it is stupid.
Yeah, because in reality, so you have, like,
comparing a planet,
flat Earth versus globe thing is this. There's one is based upon reality, and the other one's based upon fantasy.
Yeah, the flat Earth is fantasy.
Well, I just mentioned how it is in real world. When you actually go outside into the natural world and use it, navigate it, all these things, that's what actually exists. Things like curving water, curving level, curving all these are just ideas. They don't actually exist out there. See, flat Earth is not on this Discord, it's outside in nature. It's not conceptual. It's not an idea. It's how we actually use and navigate the world. It's how we measure the world.
The Earth was flat. Wouldn't you be able to like go into the sky and see the entire planet?
No. Why would you say that? I mean, Earth isn't a planet. Earth is not a planet.
Sorry, it's a place. It's
not a plate either. It's not an object in space. There is no outer space. There's no outer space vacuum with shit floating around in it, dude.
Okay, so what is there?
Not that, because that's impossible. Do you know why do you know why it's impossible? Because we're breathing air, and if we're breathing air, that means there's air pressure. And if there's air pressure, that means it can't be next to a vacuum without a barrier. Because all the pressurized air would fly off into the vacuum. Just like it does in every experiment ever done in the history of mankind, is that high pressure goes to low pressure.
Wait, so like how does gravity work then?
What does that mean? What do you mean by gravity?
When I drop something.
Okay. Yeah, it falls. And?
Yeah.
Yeah, so?
Wouldn't like the flat Earth just curve, like, and rip apart?
What are you talking about? So you're confusing two different ideas. I drop something and it falls, with mass attracts mass, turning things into a ball. Those are two separate ideas.
Yeah, but if there's gravity, wouldn't the gravity collapse on itself?
You're trying to combine flat Earth.
No, so you're confusing two different ideas. One is called big G, the other one's called little g. Little g is known empirically. We drop something, it falls, it accelerates at 8.8 meters per second squared. But nobody ever dropped something and said, certainly the Earth has to be a ball because that thing fell to the ground. No one ever said that. That observation does not tell you the shape of the Earth. Now, there's an idea that the big G thing, F equals G times M1 times M2 divided by R squared, which is the Newton's universal law of gravitation. There's that idea that predicts that things would form into balls, like a bunch of free-floating matter in a vacuum would form into a ball. First of all, that's never been observed. Okay? It's never been shown to happen in a lab. And thirdly, it's not even a prediction of the physics. That would be a special case. Because you're going to get an uneven, distorted frickin' blob. The starting frickin' condition would have to be homogeneous. All the particle sizes will all have to be the same. It would have to be isotropic, meaning there's more mass in this place than this other place.
Wait, so what is pulling the objects to the ground?
What makes you think there's a pull?
I don't know. They fall. They don't go up. They don't go sideways.
How do you know it's not a push?
What would be pushing it?
What would be pulling it? Why are you using an analogy of pushing and pulling it all? The current rhetoric is it's not neither of those. The current rhetoric is the distortion of space-time. That the geometry of space itself is changing.
Hey, real quick, I just put 12 different theories of gravity in the side chat. Which one is your favorite?
They need to go on a dartboard. Can you freaking get those on a dartboard?
Yeah. You probably could with all the division.
Gravity bingo cards.
Yeah, the idea that gravity forms things into balls is a poorly conceived idea. And it's not even the modern rhetoric. Anyway. But that's what they teach everybody in school. Gravity bingo.
Goes up.
Yeah, you can't get, like, it doesn't logically follow because something falls to the ground that the Earth is a ball, okay? You can't make that chain of logic. Doesn't, okay, I went outside, I picked up a frickin' rock, I let it go, it fell to the ground, therefore Earth ball. That's silly. Right, you need a whole sequence of frickin', a whole logical chain. And then all you would have is a hypothesis. But if I go, hey, dude, has anybody actually observed gravity forming things into a ball? That's a big no. You can say, hey, I look in the sky, I see a bunch of balls. That doesn't tell you how they formed. So, the point of all that is that even, let's say, you have this whole hypothesis that gravity forms things into balls.
I see you, man. My game installed.
Now check. Yeah. That was Heretic's Razor right there.
Perfect example.
Yep, exact. That was definitely Heretic's Razor.
Find me, Heretic's Razor.
Is that people that are dumb that have been bullied by people that are smarter than them want to bully someone too, and they're sick of being bullied, so they come into the flat earth room and then try to be the intellectual bullies.
That's also a bully reverse cycle.
Yeah, exactly.
Did he say something insulting, like leaving statement there?
What do you mean?
No, I just like if he.
No, he didn't. He didn't. But like, I think he thought he was going to come in and just take a dump all over us, and then didn't end up being that way.
Yeah.
He probably just thought we were crackpots.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. You could hear him kind of laughing at the beginning.
Yeah, just like Mansky said, he wasn't taking it seriously, and then it got so not serious that he had to pull a ripcord, jump out of the fucking airplane.
Yep.
He took the wind out of his sails. He was about to crash. Had to dip out.
Now, I hope I got Heretic's Razor right, because I just heard it last night. I mean, my rendition of it could have been wrong, but that was my understanding of what it is.
And he did come off as arrogant at the beginning, like he was about to come in here and talk some shit. It did not play out as he expected it to.
Yeah, they think they can get a one-up because flat earthers have to be the dumbest, right? They have to be.
His head probably exploded at 12 theories of gravity. So someone said make a bingo card with all them theories. It's like you never fill that out. The average glober doesn't even know the most recited theory properly.
I think there's a wiki list of like 67 or something. Different ideas. Yeah, some are interrelated, but yeah.
No, I didn't know Heretic's Razor, but yeah, probably was that. To me, it just sounded like it got too spicy too quick, and he made a quick exit. Flat earthers are not wrong, then you are fucked in your worldview. You cutting about Mansky? Oh, you just right there. I came back. Yeah, Mansky, you still in the closet?
Yeah, I noticed I had to update Discord. I will never not update Discord.
All right, what'd I miss?
Well, I proved the Earth is a globe, and they're all just completely odd. They're just silent now.
Oh, that's a good trick, brother.
You know, it'd make things a lot simpler if someone could just prove the globe, right, Mansky?
Mansky, I know you think you proved globe Earth, but I proved concave Earth. That's right. Here, I'll show you the evidence. See that, Mansky? With a photograph.
Yeah.
That's a digital photo taken of an actual printed photograph taken from an actual negative from an actual camera. That's the airplane wing on the left there. That's the horizon out there. Now you see that horizon? The horizon looks flat, bro. But the problem is it's not flat. Let me show you. So when you put a straight edge up to it, there you go right there. Check that out. That horizon's curved up, buddy. Sorry, buddy. So someone told me you could see curvature of the Earth from an airplane window. So I was like, all right, bro. I happen to have some pictures from an airplane window. So if it's a curve of the Earth from the airplane window, then the Earth is concave. Well, guess the Earth's not a globe there, bud. Damn, sucks, doesn't it?
Didn't show up until better cameras existed.
Yeah. So when someone says, why would they lie? Everyone would have to be in on it. Well, is Kodak in on it? Did Kodak make cameras specifically designed to show the Earth as a globe? To lie because it's actually concave? Is that what happened, Vansky? What do you think, bro?
No, I don't think Kodak is in on it. I was talking to this guy a few months ago. Or no, I wasn't talking to him. He just DM'd me. And he said, you guys are pretty much retarded. But he's got like an idea of how the Earth actually is flat. And he was sending me all these links.
Wait, he was saying you're retarded? Is that what you just said?
No, he said the guy, like the flat earthers in this room are retarded.
I don't believe you. Show us a screenshot.
Well, he didn't say retarded, but he said...
So why are you making shit up just to be rude?
Oh my god, dude. It's just...
Well, if you're going to slip in insults, don't be mad when we do it back.
Okay, dude. What did he say exactly?
He didn't say anything because you're making this up.
I'm not.
I thought he was making up, Travis. Pretty standard. Reference to this room from fucking Globe Zealots is prefaced with those guys are retarded.
Well, even flat earthers think that
Phil or
that
Rich
we're
Evans
retarded
or something. No doubt. Was that you?
Yeah. I would say even some flat earthers would say those guys are retarded, but here's why the Earth is flat. So those flat earthers are retarded for thinking the Earth is flat, but let me tell you why the Earth is flat.
So yeah, go ahead. Tell your story, Mansky. Yeah, Mansky, what were you going to say? Go ahead. Tell us.
No, he wrote me a lot. I'm trying to find what he said exactly about you guys.
Oh, okay. Is it all just fucking personal insults?
Yeah.
Or did he have some evidence?
No, it wasn't really that insulting.
Was there any constructive criticism?
Why the fuck can't I find it?
Probably because it's not that important, man.
Now this guy has like a bunch of really interesting theories that you guys don't talk about. Oh, by the way, the guys at 24/7 aren't the best at providing anything more than water's level, etc. So he pretty much clowned on you.
Yeah. Well, we fucking share laser measurements all day.
That's all we
Right
really
on,
need to
but
claim,
it's a
though.
limited hangout, to be honest. Damn, you guys got clowned on.
But you claimed that he said that we were retarded.
Okay, dude. Like, come on, read between the lines there.
Okay, but what greater point did he give?
See, AI is the only intelligent one in this room. He can actually look past the whole retard thing.
What greater point did he give?
Oh, T-Dub's getting fucking triggered now.
Would you kindly answer?
Okay, take it back, Travis.
I'm losing interest real fast.
Respond to
Sent me this
AI.
gift.
This is your moment, Mansky. When the girl is Mansky, the girl has put her face in front of you. She's pouting her eyes, her lips are puckered, and you're sitting there talking about something else rather than taking her and kissing her. Okay, so she's about to break up with you, bro. So get it done. Let's go. Let's go.
We live within / below an electromagnetic field. That's why the stars move into rotations like we observe, and why the latitude and longitude lines mirror the sky. Then he sent me this weird GIF, and then magnetic field versus electric field. You see? Then he sent me a bunch of links.
Bet it was BD or something.
And the kicker is the sun actually does a figure 8, not circles, like almost every flat earther still assumes at this point. Stay tuned. Most people, flat earthers and ball earthers, are quick to assume the 2-pole flat earth would require a Pac-Manning sun, but this isn't true. They'll see when I make the graphics show it along with the explanations, blah, blah, blah.
What was the guy called, Mansky?
His username. What's his username?
Oh, his username? New Perspective.
New Perspective. Yeah, we know that guy.
Yeah, we know who he is.
No way!
Bro.
Yeah.
Oh, but by the way,
allowed in our channels because he keeps rabbling on fucking esoteric shit. He's now angry.
Oh, really?
I don't know. He seems to be working on something pretty big.
What's up, Flurfers?
Hey, leave your mum out of this.
What's up, Globetard?
Well, you see, the difference, bro, is that let's say he's correct, that's how the sky works. Okay, let's say that's true. That doesn't change the fact that the surface is flat, and that the gold standards of the surface being flat is that it's benchmarked to water level, which water is flat and level. So he just is mad that he doesn't get to talk about his things here, but he can talk about those things. So
water is not
basically,
flat,
and has.
Yeah.
And borrowed clips of us, right? He's made clips of us for his programming on YouTube.
Oh, and the sun makes perfect circles, or the sun has to teleport. I mean, those aren't necessarily the positions of everybody that hangs out 24/7. So I don't even know what he's talking about. It sounds like he's butthurt, but go ahead.
Who's butthurt?
He referenced some guys called Ether Cosmology. Do you know them?
Yeah.
Oh,
Shane and
that's not
Shane and Space Audits.
Yeah,
Bear.
Alan. I don't think they say the sun makes circles or anything like that.
Did you guys know that there are little retro reflectors on the moon?
There are?
Yeah, man.
Wow, dude! How did they get them there before the moon landing?
Installed by hand, by man.
Yeah, sure.
Did you hear what he just asked you?
Well, quick question: if there were no retro reflectors, would they be able to bounce lasers back and forth?
No.
No. So why don't you look up MIT 1961, who was bouncing lasers off the moon many years before the Apollo hoax?
Or the Soviet Crimean Observatory, where they also did the same thing.
Go ahead and link it.
Just look it up. MIT bounces laser off moon, 1961. Google it. Look it up yourself.
Fuck, dude! It's on Wikipedia's retro reflect page on the retro reflectors.
What, 1961 MIT laser? You said?
Yeah. Bounce lasers off moon.
No, he's gonna throw his own. Watch, he'll throw his own claim under the bus right when he gets back.
Yeah, he said no, they couldn't be possible. So.
Now, what about Shane and Alan? They're saying what?
What, you weren't listening, Indio?
Yeah, I only heard part of it. I only heard that back end of it.
Mansky has DMs or something from New Perspective, all about how we're shit, we don't go beyond Waters' level, he's got better arguments, blah, 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 blah.
We don't go beyond Waters' level. Oh, New Perspective. I mean, I don't know what that would even mean. I wouldn't go by how Mansky's characterizing them. New Perspective's main go-to though is the rotation and trying to land the airplane. I wouldn't go by what Mansky, whatever he said. You know, New Perspectives.
Yeah, right. This is just all on Mansky's word. We're going off here.
Dude, you can see his little avatar profile picture, his name.
Yeah. My bros do a great job explaining. Hold on. Let me see. Let me go read the first one.
Tag him indirectly. Maybe he's around.
He might even be listening. Like I said, he has
come in here to defend himself, dude. Is this like a pathetic version of Divide and Conquer, Mansky?
No, I just randomly brought it up because AI was talking about concave Earth. And
what does any of this say about Flat Earth Discord? 24/7.
By the way, the guys at 24/7 aren't the best at providing anything more than Waters level, etc. They're right about this, but it's a limited hangout.
Where's that? Which screenshot is that in?
Oh, it's the second one.
Guys at 24/7 aren't the best at providing anything more than Waters level. They're right about this, but it's a limited hangout, to be honest. I'll send you links to some servers that go further and aren't overly cautious not to speculate. You can join those from YouTube. What's that a link to?
He sent me a ton of links.
Yeah, we don't speculate. If they want to speculate, feel free.
Well, let's preface this, Indio. He started his gambit with, this guy DM'd me that 24/7 guys are retarded.
Dude, he did. He clowned on you guys.
So somebody I'm on a first name basis with is calling us retarded.
You guys are the water's level bros.
Flat Earth dude knows in real life and like hung out and had beers with like he's calling us retarded. But it doesn't say anything about him doing that at all. And he posts our freaking videos on his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And I've hung out with him not only on Discord, but also on X.
Yeah, Mansky heard somebody say it's 24/7 doesn't. This is what he basically heard. 24/7 limits their points to non-speculative facts that can be substantiated with direct evidence or empiricism. Therefore, they're retarded. I think that's what Mansky heard.
So, Ether Cosmology, which is the name of the Discord that those guys hang out on, is about ether cosmology. So they go into the speculation of how the ether, and they're trying to explain the sun, the stars, and they go through all that shit. But that's their thing. We're not on that thing. At least I'm not. While it's interesting, and like, Nancy, you could actually learn a lot by going to space audits and reading some of their literature reviews that they go over. The homework that you never did, they go over it. You could do it over there. They go over frickin' Michelson-Morley, the Reb compound, like all the experiments which got to where we are now. The Earth is like general relativity and all the shit that goes with it. Tests that showed that the Earth is not in motion, like Airy's failure and Michelson-Morley. They go through all that stuff. Okay.
Right.
We have been focused and always been focused on specifically flat Earth. They're on some other shit. What do we have to do? Some fucking monolith where we all hold hands and say the same shit?
But I mean, too, as well, like we're pointing out that it's not dependent, like what we say, on providing alternatives when they demand that we do, right? Like, well, I say that the sun proves the Earth's globe, so if it's not, you've got to present something else about the sun and the stars and the planets and all that shit, right? Like, we don't have to, but if they want to, they can do it. And probably they just do it because they're interested in it and they want to figure stuff out, right? They're not necessarily presenting it back to Globers as an alternative or as a rebuttal to any Glober argument.
You hit the nail right on the head, dude. They're not presenting it as an alternative. They're not saying, "Hey, dude, we need to replace their bullshit with ours." They're on some other shit. This is like an independent fucking side quest that has nothing to do with anything.
It's exactly what I thought.
What's exactly what you thought? What you thought?
They just shone a light on the moon, but that doesn't. The retroreflectors prove that we went and put them there.
How?
How else did they get there?
They're not, dude.
How do you know they're there?
We already covered this.
You're not well, bro. You're not well, Twanger. How do we know they're there?
I like how you almost slipped there, dude.
How do we know they're there,
dude? You put your mask up really fast, though. You caught your mask there.
Yeah. How do you know they're there, Twanger?
Because they direct light directly back at us.
Really? In the form of what? How is that detected?
In light, photons.
Yeah, how is it detected?
It's round.
Yeah, cool story, bro.
It's
a nice TV show too. I saw that TV show. So you're talking about, right? The TV show.
Space is real, boys. After all.
Twanger, stop trolling, bro.
It looks like we really landed on the moon.
Look, Twanger, you're trying to convince yourself, okay?
Right.
Why does this stupid ideology still exist?
Evidence and saying,
what's the ideology part?
The flat Earth.
Can you tell me what the ideology part is, though? The ideology part? What part is that? Of the flat Earth? What's the ideology
stupid
part?
Belief in
What makes you think it's a belief?
Because we literally have evidence to prove otherwise.
Well, I have evidence. Oh, you have evidence to prove. Well, what is it? I want to hear this. What's the evidence to prove otherwise?
There's a good video from a flat Earth documentary.
There's a good video.
Actually disproves them.
Really? How do you do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you do?
he shined a light like through a hole from a distance. Here, let me just let me just show you the video.
Yeah, just review it, dude.
How high was the light? How far was
Sounds really technical, bro.
How dark was the hole?
I'm looking up the video real quick.
Why do you have to look up what you already believe?
What?
You're looking up what you already claimed was true retroactively. You believed it first and then looked for the evidence later.
It's a documentary. I let you watch the whole documentary about a flat Earth.
Is this what you based your view of globe Earth on? Is this how you decided that you're on a globe?
Yeah, because we live on a globe.
Yeah, but you said it was listen, bro. You said it was a belief. So if it's a belief, why did people before the globe idea came around? Why did people think the Earth was flat? What was that based on?
Because they probably didn't know what a fucking roundness was.
Okay, so they said, I don't know what roundness is, therefore the Earth is flat. How did they know?
Well, they didn't really know what flat. If we're talking like what timeline are we talking now, or like
before Plato's wrote Timaeus, which is the first reference to the Earth ever being a globe. Before that, before anybody ever thought of it, why did people think the Earth was flat? The Mayans, the Chinese, the Indians, fucking everybody thought the Earth was flat.
I just want to throw this in. Plato's pretty awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Plato is usually right.
Yeah, change the subject. It ain't happening. Why did people think the Earth was flat? It's a very simple answer.
I mean, they just did because they
just
weren't
did.
Educated elsewise.
Oh, they weren't educated.
What was their reasoning?
The people who built the pyramids were not educated?
Right. What was their reasoning, bro?
This is like an honesty check. You guys can't say the obvious. It's because the Earth looked flat. You know what the answer is. We know what the answer is. But you have to pretend there's no evidence.
What Earth looked like.
They didn't know what Earth looked like, so everyone was blind prior to Plato.
Everyone was blind.
They didn't have the view of space, too.
Did they need it?
Really?
Yeah.
Why do they need a view from space? Why would they ever think space exists?
Now bro, this is so...
Right, so that sounds like a concession to me that while you're on the surface, it looks flat.
Yeah, so it's not a belief, bro. Beliefs are acceptance without evidence. Looking flat is evidence that it's flat. What else would it be evidence of? Evidence that it's curved?
It doesn't even look flat. You could see the curvature of the Earth if you look outside.
Really?
You could literally look outside and see the curvature.
I see the side of a house, dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
That should be good. That should be good.
Yeah.
So where do we go?
I looked outside and I see a ball field. There's a ball field in the back of my house.
Earth is pretty big, and it's definitely very...
ants on a ball. Here we go.
Definitely.
So this is the part where you try to convince us that we can't actually tell if the Earth is a ball. And that it looks flat. That it's a flat-looking ball. This is that part of the.
I mean, you can't with how big it is, yeah. But if you definitely look far enough out into the horizon, you could tell it's curved.
My question is too: when we look at a moon, why does it look round? Huh?
What's the moon got to do with the Earth?
No, it was just a question.
Who cares?
Oh.
Why does your fucking dog look like a dog?
Okay. Like, dumb question, I guess.
Why does the Earth look round in space?
How do you know that?
Because we literally have evidence.
Who's we? There's no we.
Us as humans. I could literally look it up.
Us as humans. There's no we. You're not involved in any of that shit. In any way. You're not an astronaut, buddy.
I can Google it, though.
So check this out. How do you know that's what the Earth looks like from that point of view? Maybe it looks like something else.
You just blew his mind.
This is
you don't know. You either trust
ask these new guys. Sorry, I just have to ask. Like, do you think we're sitting here as flat earthers because we forgot to go to Google Images?
No, you just want to be countercultural.
Oh, now it's a psychological problem.
You just kind of want to be countercultural.
Then why didn't I? Then why didn't I start my argument with I fucking hate the government? Why did I start it with, hey, dude, why did people think the Earth was flat in the past? And I pointed to evidence. Do you want to know what you didn't point to?
You didn't really.
Evidence that that the Earth looks flat isn't evidence it's flat? What's it evidence of?
It doesn't look flat completely. I've even said out in the horizon it's curved.
In what way? In what way is it curved? Can you tell us? Inform us. Is it curved left to right?
What do you mean?
Curved down? You know the horizon means bounding circle? That's the ancient Greek, means bounding circle. That means it's no matter what direction you look, say you're on an island, you can see 3 miles in every direction. Say you could see 3 miles in every direction, that would be a circle. That's why horizon means bounding circle. The horizon's flat. You can do a 360, it's flat. Water's flat. Water's flat and level. Most of the surface of the Earth is water, right? And if that water is not curving, then the Earth's not a ball. It's very simple. If the water's curving, Earth is a ball. If the water's not curving, Earth is not a ball. We know the water's not curving. But it isn't a belief that it's not curving. We can observe this. You've observed this. The difference between us and you is they say there's some point that you can't see where it does start curving, where you can measure to see if that place actually exists, and it doesn't exist.
No.
You know why? Because we checked. You can check too.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
but,
you can check.
You are missing a huge, and I mean huge part of. You're missing a huge part of the Earth that could possibly hide it being, round. That being, it's fucking huge.
Not when it. Oh god, you sound familiar. What's your YouTube channel name?
So big.
None. I don't have a fucking YouTube channel.
Round Earther.
Huge is not a size. That's just your opinion.
There's specific numbers that are given to us.
Sorry, I didn't mean to distract there. Continue on. Sorry, India. That was my bad.
Here, let me see. What is the actual size of the Earth? I keep forgetting.
Wait, you don't even know?
So big.
Because it's just big.
Why don't you know
have
already?
To have the exact numbers stored in my head.
Well, how
You're going to come in here
claims if you
defending
don't know
something,
the
you should
numbers?
know everything about it.
I was just joining. I was exploring. I wasn't.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, I mean, you were quick to assert the Earth was a globe.
Give him a chance to find the.
Now you seem to be backpedaling.
Don't you find it odd that you have to make the argument that the globe is undetectable?
For the record, I'm exploring too.
Yeah.
Don't you think that that's like an odd argument?
Just stupid.
Oh yeah,
I just
not
kind
really
of
an
joined
argument.
because I think that I wasn't really here to try to argue. I was just kind of.
You said you try to claim we have an ideology, which is horseshit.
Yeah, you kind of do.
Okay, so observing the Earth is flat is an ideology. That's an ideology?
Yeah.
Do you know what ideology means?
Yep.
It means not with the senses, dude.
Yep.
It would mean a mental construct, an idea. It comes from. Go ahead, Eli. Sorry.
Yeah.
When people come on the job site, the first thing I do with them, I say, "Can you read a tape measure?" If they say no, I go, "Okay, now let me explain the ideology real quick." Then I say, "Can you use a level?" And they say no, and I go, "Okay, let me explain the ideology real quick." I do. Measurements aren't ideology, brother. Yeah, when you're on a job site and you're trying to level a foundation, or you're trying to level a floor, or put up a wall vertically, is that an ideology?
I feel like you're trying to misguide me.
No, I'm not, dude. You come in here claiming that observing something flat and concluding it's flat is an ideology. Okay, that's just ridiculous.
It doesn't. The Earth doesn't even look flat.
You're already entirely misguided. We're trying to unmisguide you.
At what point is
How
it?
the fuck am I misguided?
At what point is
Because
the Earth not?
you live on a spinning sphere with no empirical evidence of it.
Misguided by believing.
Where does gravity come from? Is it just is like gravity
Here
flat
we
too?
go.
Which gravity?
The fuck you mean which Earth's gravity?
Einstein's or Newtonian gravity? Which gravity are you talking about? There's a whole bunch.
They don't believe in gravity.
They don't believe in gravity? Do you not believe in gravity?
What does that mean to not believe in gravity?
Yeah. Is that what it requires? Belief. Trust.
What's going on in chat? Let me see chat real quick.
So, see, this is the problem, is that you guys conflate two separate ideas. One idea being things fall, and that's called gravity. That's the effect we all observe in nature. But you conflate the cause with the effect. Why things fall? You think it's because there's a magic pulling force that forms things into balls. That's never been demonstrated experimentally. It's never been observed in nature. It's just a bunch of nonsense. Things fall is observed every day. Gravity forming things into balls, that's horseshit. Now, what you should be paying close attention to is the major infirmities, the ideas you have, or you've been taught are, when you actually think about them. The cause, the effect is called the cause. Hey, dude, what's gravity? What forms things into a balls? I don't believe that happens. Oh, drop something. Well, what causes that? Oh, I don't know. What causes something to fall? The thing that forms things into a ball. Well, how do you know that? Drop something. End up in a loop. Circular logic.
Okay, I do have one question. Why do you think that gravity would turn something in the balls?
It's what you guys think. It's what you guys think. It's not what I think. I don't know why anybody thinks that.
What? You said water is flat.
Yeah, the mainstream claim is that Earth is a sphere and all the planets are spheres. It's because gravity pulls mass into that shape. That's the mainstream claim. That's what you believe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's never been observed in nature.
I always figured one of the first things they did on the ISS was take some Cavendish balls, put some water in there with them in a vacuum chamber, and showed us water sticking to them. But they never did.
Yeah, they always show us them going to the bathroom for some reason.
Let's hear what Ice has to say. He's about to spiral because he thinks looking up proves things go less into balls. Thinks that's the evidence that that's how they form, by just seeing them, and they may be spherical.
No, I'm pointing out that very basic reason to conclude that when the other guy says there's no reason to think that gravity turns things into balls when everything we see in the place where gravity would turn things into balls is a ball.
What?
So,
what place is that? How do we find? Hold on, Ice J Fish. How do we find that place in the first place?
Oh, it's very simple. You know how air pressure, like there's less air the higher you go?
It's not a method of finding something.
No, I'm explaining to you. So the place where I'm talking about is where there's less air. So the higher you go, the less air there is. If you keep going up, ostensibly.
Yeah, how does that tell me where the place where there's balls are? Nothing. You're not
goes down to basically zero, because if it keeps
you
going
said
down,
that in the place we expect to find a ball, we see the stuff that would make the ball. Okay?
No, we see balls.
Why would we expect in that place to be a? Hold on. Why would we expect that place in 3-dimensional space there to be a ball there?
Because we're looking at distances that are so far away in a place where there wouldn't be any air, which means that large masses, according to gravity, would collapse on themselves into balls, spherical shapes. Okay. And that's what we see in the sky.
Okay, that's not a prediction of Newtonian gravity. You're just saying
two separate things.
Thank you, and good night. Or I might be
hey, bro, in the side chat. Hey, don't you freaking you weasel little.
Fucking broken, man.
Little bitch.
You guys are fucking mentally delusional.
That's really a good argument.
Oh well.
Oh, you want to pick up for him? You want to pick up his argument for him?
No, I just want to ask one question. What gave you this conclusion that Earth is flat?
Paying attention to reality and stop living in fantasy land. When you actually observe the world, look, what did it is I actually observed the world instead of taking what the world is on based upon what someone told me. I said, hey, dude, what people are telling me.
So you're saying you were never influenced by anyone?
No, let's go check that. We fact checked.
So you were influenced by someone?
Stop interrupting him, B, man. I'm trying to hear him. In every sentence.
I'll tell you what I was influenced by.
He was interrupting me earlier.
Okay, I'll tell you what I was influenced by. There was in Michigan, there was a news story on the weather, on the local news, that they showed a photograph of Chicago across 52 miles across Lake Michigan, and they said it was a mirage. But it didn't look like a mirage. There was no double image. It wasn't an inferior mirage, wasn't a superior mirage, wasn't a Fata Morgana. And then I looked up the math, and the Chicago shouldn't be visible. So I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Then I looked, there's more observations that bust the globe. More and more and more and more and more. That the globe makes certain predictions of what we should see of the world, and none of those predictions are actually in the world.
So wait, can you see Bangladesh from where you are?
No, and you shouldn't.
Exactly. Do you know why?
There's no reason why.
Yeah, because of the meteorological conditions prohibit it.
It's a transmission factor.
Because when I look at my local weather app and it says visibility 10 miles, that's based upon the meteorological condition.
Yeah,
and the
guess what
clarity.
your weather app's based on?
So my weather app is a curve calculator.
Has nothing to do with curvature.
Yes, it can.
My weather app is a curve calculator. That's what you're saying. Would it need to know my elevation?
Yeah, it would.
So I have to punch before I can use my weather app, and it gives me the visibility. I have to punch in my elevation.
No, what? You're being so fucking disingenuous. It's crazy.
Well, because how far you can see on the globe is based upon how high you are above the surface, right? You can see farther from on top of a mountain, right? I'm seeing over the curve of the Earth. So the visibility would have to be based upon, if it's calculating the curvature, I would need to know my elevation to make that prediction. Yeah, it's not based upon that. It's based upon the transparency of the air. And guess what? The air's not transparent for fucking 9,000 miles or however far away Bangladesh is.
Okay, if the air isn't transparent, how can we see the moon and the stars?
My goodness gracious. Well, you're not looking horizontally, are you, at the moon?
Much easier to look up than it is horizontally. There's less.
In fact, the sun is 23,000 times less bright on the horizon than it is at noon. Yeah, 23,000
Yeah, where does it go at night? Where does it go at night then?
Somewhere where you're not.
Is that
away?
That's a crazy.
Okay, so why is there sun in Japan while I don't have sun here?
Same answer I just gave you. The air is not transparent. If I'm underwater, let's say I'm at 400. Let's say I'm at 400 meters under the surface of the ocean, and it's noon. Can I see the sun?
What?
I'm under the water.
Me personally,
it's noon.
I'm
like underwater, and it's noon. I'm 400 meters. Can I see the sun?
It matters how clear the water is.
Oh, really?
Yes.
But not the air.
Guess what air contains? It contains a lot of water.
Yeah.
It's called humidity.
Then there's dust.
Thank you, whatever your name is, for these images. This is
It's called Snell's window.
Yeah.
So
I
you
know
don't
what Snell's window
understand.
is.
By your own admission there, V-Man, you just contradicted your other claim.
What
or
do you mean?
assertion. Well, the clarity of the water, right, is relevant
Yes.
to how far you'll see through it. So
I've seen some very clear water, and air is just a very,
usually just
very
shallow
clear
sea.
Yeah,
water,
the air is a medium
depending
as well.
on variables.
So can you see fish 500 feet below you on super clear water?
All right, friends. All right, let's smack the facts real quick.
What happened in this image, V-Man? Did the Earth fucking shrink, and that's the horizon there, just past the skyscrapers?
That's fog.
Oh shit!
Me personally, I believe it plays peekaboo.
So a high density of water in the atmosphere. You understand that with distance, the light is going to attenuate through the medium. That's why you can see the sun on the horizon. You can look at it because it's passing through all of that gas. So when it's above your head, you can't look at it because there's not so much of density of that medium to distinguish the light. Same reason why you can't see to the bottom of the ocean, or like Indio says, see the sun at noon when you're 400 feet down, because the light can't get through all of that water, even though a small portion of it might be transparent to you over distance, it's actually translucent.
Funnily enough, my friend, they actually have a equation that you can do. It's called the Rayleigh Atmosphere Extinction Coefficient, and when you apply it to the ambient atmosphere at the base altitude, so 0 altitude, you get pretty much no more than 350 miles that you can see. So the idea of seeing from one coastline to the other coastline of thousands of miles away is impossible. You can't see through that much atmosphere. It's just that simple. Now, you might say, well, hold on, Fred, real quick. So you might say, well, if the Earth was flat, I should be able to see everything I should be able to see within that range. Well, guess what? There's observations off the west coast of California where people are seeing islands and out in a range that's within that range, but greater than the range of the alleged curve the Earth would allow. So in other words, off the coast of California, you can see everything that's within that range. So if anything, friend, your argument that I should be able to see things beyond what the curvature of Earth would allow is correct. We see those things all the time. So whether you realize it or not, you actually defeated that the Earth was a globe. So good job. The Earth is flat.
Even lighthouses can't be seen beyond 27 nautical miles.
Depends how tall the lighthouse is.
Most of them are not that tall.
All right. Those are all great points, but we need the other guy to respond.
Still you, V-Man. Don't go quiet on us.
Did we brick him?
I was just going to point out we do have some really cool long distance photography if he's interested in that.
Doesn't matter. By his own admission, he said, if the Earth was flat, I should see things beyond the curve of the Earth. They should present themselves within my field of view. And I presented him with an example that is true. Therefore, by his own logic, he now concedes the Earth is flat.
And that's based upon the misconception that he can see the moon at nighttime and it's thousands of miles away.
Go ahead. Well, he could definitely see the moon.
They don't realize that you're not seeing the surface of the moon. You're seeing the light that comes off the moon.
How else would you see anything?
Exactly. That's what they don't understand. They think they're seeing an object thousands of miles away. No, you're seeing the light travel to you.
That's fair, but the main point here is that he's confused that if I can look straight up and see something that I assume is thousands of miles away, therefore, when I look horizontally, I should see things that are thousands of miles away. But the atmosphere is more dense, the lower altitude, right? So the occlusion rate is higher looking out horizontally than it is looking diagonally, than it is looking straight up.
Yeah, that's why they put telescopes on high mountains so they can avoid the thick part of the atmosphere. They prefer mountains that are 12,000 to 14,000 feet.
Right, so if he's still here, what was his name?
Is it V-Man?
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah, V-Man, I addressed your question about the visuals and why it's different horizontally, look vertically. And I also addressed the fact that you can see things out horizontally within your field of view, within that 350-mile range, that supersede the globe geometry. So according to your logic, the Earth is flat, V-Man. What do you have to say about that? All right, he pleads the fifth. The jury convicts. The Earth is flat. I rest my case.
This conversation is brought to you by CapBeast. Use code AVERAGEFRACGUY to get 15% off your first order.
All right, now that V-Man's a flat earther, any other Globers in the chat? Any Globers in here have evidence against Catman's evidence that the Earth is flat? Sorry, against V-Man's evidence that the Earth is flat? Because he proved the Earth was flat. Matthew, got any evidence against V-Man's proof the Earth is flat?
I didn't understand it well enough to have evidence against it.
Well, I just used his logic, dude. He said if the Earth was flat, I should be able to see things far away. Right? So I used his logic and proved that that's true. So therefore, by his own logic, he has to conclude the Earth is flat.
Huh. Yeah. I don't think you can see through that much atmosphere, though. Like you were saying.
That was my point, Matthew. His point was if the Earth is flat, I should see things beyond the opaqueness of the atmosphere, which is ridiculous. So that means the limit of your view to be able to confirm things looking out horizontally is from ground level is going to be in the hundreds of miles at best. And we actually have many observations of things at that range, within that range, which supersede the globe geometry. So according to his own logic, that means the Earth is flat. You want to help him out, Matthew, you could present some globe evidence that proves the Earth is a globe. Then maybe he could, use those. Because what he presented concludes with the Earth is flat. So we got a problem here.
I mean, I always say the same thing.
You would say the same thing he did? That if the Earth was flat, I should be able to see China from the Empire State Building?
No, I always end up saying the same thing, so you've heard what I've said before. Basically, the heliocentric globe model is the best explanation for the observation. So I don't know if that counts as evidence in your mind, but that's why I believe it.
Except all long distance observations, right?
And Mercury and Venus observations.
Mercury and Venus observations are predicted by three-dimensional geometry. What do you mean about those?
Well, Venus can be seen in the sky for 3 hours on a good night.
Right.
Yeah, but we're on the wrong side of the Earth to see it.
Not for the first 3 hours.
Still on the wrong side of the Earth to see it.
Yeah, that's why it's not visible at midnight. Because Venus is closer to the sun than we are. Same with Mercury.
Yeah, draw that out on a piece of paper. See how it works out.
It works fine. What are you talking about?
The orbit of Venus is too small to be seen from the dark side of the Earth.
No, it's not.
Yes,
have you ever drawn it out on a piece of paper, or is that just...
Yes, draw it out on a piece of paper. You got a huge orbit for Earth and a tiny orbit for Venus. Doesn't work. Not for 3 hours. Maybe 3 minutes a day, sure. 3 hours? No.
What do you mean by a tiny orbit for Venus? What do you mean by that?
Venus's orbit is smaller than Earth's. Do you understand that?
Yes, it's smaller, right? That's what I said. It's smaller. It's closer to the sun. But what do you mean by tiny?
That means it's smaller than Earth's orbit. It's a tiny orbit, which means we don't see all of it from the dark side.
Well, it's only about 70% of the orbit of Earth, so it's not tiny. It's like smaller, but maybe it's smaller.
It's significantly smaller that it would be impossible to see at nighttime.
No, it works perfectly with the 3D geometry if you draw it out, because it's only 70% of our orbit, 71%.
You can draw out 3D geometry.
Now take a look at Mercury's orbit, even smaller.
Right. That's why it's not visible for very long before sunrise or after sunset. Only like half an hour, an hour. Even Mercury is like, what, 46%? So, it is smaller. It's about half the size, a little bit less than half the size. So that's why you can see it still.
Matthew should have challenged him to provide his drawing.
Yeah, I don't know if he's had one. I mean, I could provide one.
No, I said you should have challenged the guy telling you to provide his drawing.
Yeah, I don't think he had one though.
Are you sure? Did you ask him?
No, I didn't.
So, how are you guys doing? Good, good.
How are you doing?
Doing good, doing good. My fellow flat earthers?
Oh, so you're a Glover?
No, I said I'm a fellow flat earther.
Yeah, but 99 to the infinity asymptotic probability is that anyone who says fellow flat earthers is actually a Glover. That's been our experience throughout history.
Well, I'm that 0.0001%.
I would bet against that. And I don't even bet.
So why wouldn't you just say hello like a normal person?
Because this is a flat earth Discord. We aren't normal.
Well, you get around your friends and say hello, fellow white people.
Yeah, I know. We're not normal. We trust our own eyes. Yeah,
Can you
fucking.
tell I'm white just from my voice?
By your whiny voice.
Whiny voice, yeah.
How do you know I'm not black or Hispanic or Asian or Latin?
Who cares, man?
Because
What's the
other
radius
people in the black community would have beat you to death for ruining their rep for having a low voice.
For having a what?
They'd say, put some bass in that voice. And they would beat you until you did. Put some bass in that voice.
Can you say that one more time?
You're pretty fly for a white guy.
What?
So tell us everything you know about Flat Earth. We're all newbies.
You're not a newbie. I've talked to you before.
No, we're newbies, man.
Did you just like lose all your memory or something?
No, man.
Okay.
Oh, it's Mr. Magoo, Mario 64.
Do you know of me?
Yeah, you were in the other Discord the other day, weren't you?
I was at school the other day. And then band practice.
I think you were at band practice.
What do you mean I think? I'm pretty sure I know. But no. Yes, the Earth is obviously flat. I've seen
it. It is obvious.
Yes, I've seen it myself.
That's why everybody thought the Earth was flat before some crackpot came up with the idea the Earth is a globe. Because obviously it's flat.
Of course it is.
Can you remember when the Earth looked flat to you?
Can I remember?
Any time in your life where you were in a place where the Earth looked flat? Can you remember? No, look back. Remember? Can you remember any time where the Earth looked like a globe to you? Any place you've ever been?
Where the Earth looked like a globe to me.
Yeah.
I saw.
And not your couch, and not your computer chair.
Let me think. Hold on. I'm thinking.
From memory.
Yes, I'm thinking. Oh, I saw the ocean once.
That looked round?
Looked pretty flat to me.
Yeah. Obviously.
I saw the moon. That was like the most perfect sphere I've ever seen.
Mm.
It was during like, it was at its like closest point.
I go in neighborhoods and look at mansions so I can say my house is also a mansion.
What?
Yeah, dude. You look at other things to tell what the thing you have is, right? So you looked at the moon and you're like, oh, the moon is round. Earth must be round. So I go look at mansions so my house will be a mansion.
I never said that. I just said I saw the moon and it looked pretty cool. I did not say the moon's round. We must be round.
Yeah, who cares, dude? This isn't the Flat Moon frickin' channel.
Flat moon. Yeah, my dad tried telling me the moon is hollow, actually.
I mean, your dad probably thinks people went to the moon and played golf and drove around in a dune buggy.
Dune buggy.
Well, to be fair, looking at the moon and saying that thing could be hollow is much more intelligent than looking at the moon and saying, therefore, the Earth is a globe.
Good point.
What if why don't I just like join, like, I don't know, some like space agency or SpaceX and see for myself?
Only 27 people claim to have seen it for themselves, dude.
You talking about the Apollo astronauts? No, I'm talking about just like the people that work.
Yeah, I think it's 24. There were some repeats.
Well, the Apollo 10, right? They were fucking. They didn't land on the moon, but they were in around it. Remember?
Yeah.
What did you just wait? What did Matthew just say? They went twice, therefore they count as an extra person.
No, I'm saying that it's 24 separate people.
Okay, good, because I was struggling with that logic for a second.
12 of them landed on the moon, and 12 of them orbited the moon but didn't land. And a couple.
Hold on there, buddy. Hold on there, buddy. Hold on there. Hold on there. Use accurate language. They allegedly landed on the moon.
Yeah, 12 of them said they went to the moon. 12 of them said they orbited the moon but didn't land.
That's very interesting.
So in other words, bro, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Just check this logic out, brother. Those guys went to a place where they could see the Earth in its entirety, supposedly. Yeah. So your counter to that would be, okay, I'm going to join a quote-unquote space mission and go up and see less than 3% of the Earth. And then I'm going to come back down and tell you guys the whole Earth's shape. How could that possibly occur, bro?
I mean, if I orbit the Earth, I think it'd be a little clear to me. Like, if I orbited the Earth, like I went around in a full circle, looked out the window, because how long does it take? Does it say it takes the ISS to orbit around the Earth? I did the calculation once, but
90 minutes.
What?
90 minutes.
90 minutes. Yeah, I could look out a window for a little over an hour.
What would that tell you?
Well, when I come back around in a full circle, I mean.
Well, I'm at my house right now. So if I go out the back door and I walk all the way around the building, and then I come back to the back door, does that mean my house is a globe?
No. Like if you walk out your house, keep going forward in a straight line. Don't curve to the left or right at all, like you just said you're doing. And if I come around to the back, I'd be a little confused. But of course, you can't just walk that, you know. What did they say the globe is, like millions of miles? No.
Right. So if they took you up to let's say they took you up to the alleged ISS location, and you were in the ISS for 90 minutes. Do you think that you could possibly determine what your trajectory was relative to the surface based on only seeing less than 3% of the surface at any given time?
I don't know, but it'd be a starting point.
No, you'd be back where you started, dude, because you have no vantage point from there to even be able to tell how you're traveling over the surface, other than what you see out of the window, which is less than 3% of the Earth.
Wait, no, I got a question now. Wait, so you think the astronauts aren't actually faking it? They think they're really going to space and orbiting the Earth, but they're being tricked.
Hey, look, and we got direct evidence, dude, of people from NASA, including directors and people using the equipment, that they cannot tell the difference between a simulation or a real mission. And And then we've got evidence of human beings being told they're going to go to space, getting into a craft, and then it turns out they were on a studio the whole time, and it was essentially one big prank. So yes, it is possible that you can be deceived by your own bias and your own interpretation of what's going on to believe something that isn't true. But that's neither here nor there, because even if you're at the height of the ISS, you would see less than 3% of the surface of the Earth at any given time. So you're not going to be able to tell me the whole shape of the Earth from that vantage point. It's just not going to happen.
You do you, pal.
I mean, I know that's a real quippy, when you say something like "you do you." It's like, no, dude. If I tell you that by surveying less than 3% of an object at any given time isn't going to tell me the whole form of the object just by looking at it, I mean, that's correct, dude.
Yeah.
So
Like
me do me as doing reality. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, you do you, man.
Right. So what you're saying is, if you went up and you flew around the Earth for 90 minutes and you ended up looking at a whole bunch of different land, and then eventually you came back to the point where you started from, your conclusion would be it could only possibly be a globe.
Yeah, you do you, man. You do you. I hope you know I'm just rage baiting you, and you're falling for it rather easily. Like, I'm doing something completely
Who's raging?
No, it's called rage baiting. Oh my god.
Yeah, but who's raging? You're trying to bait people to rage. That's what rage baiting
God,
is.
learn slang.
Yeah, he sounds so irate. Yeah.
Literally, I was going to be on
Stop
the internet
flipping out,
when that
AI.
term was invented. Okay.
Oh my god.
Like back
It's
in
like listening to
'99.
my dad say 6'7".
What?
Are you an atheist, Mario?
No, what?
He's
That
a
isn't any of
gaytheist.
your business.
Well, you keep saying, "Oh my God," so I'm just wondering what God you're invoking.
That's none of your business. Hold on, bro. I'm doing something. Or actually, what do you mean, hold on, bro? I'm just gonna leave. What?
Oh
Well, actually,
no! Please don't leave.
No, I actually
No,
admire
come,
that.
come back. Whatever shall we do?
No, that's what he just did was admirable. He has something that he wants to do, and he's just going to go do it. And then if he wants to come back, he'll come back, rather than going through this prolonged leaving where 7 flat earthers try to tell him one last point before he can go.
You know, that's fair enough. Yo, just go ahead. If you say you're gonna go, just go.
Yeah, he's like one of less than 10 people who've ever actually executed I'm going to go to do something and actually did it immediately.
Now you got me thinking. Have I actually? Damn.
Yeah, you have. Yeah, you have many times. That's the answer.
I don't even say I gotta go most of the time.
Well, I meant like how many people do I know do that? What you just said.
Well, I do, but I stay in the chat. My avatar does anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, we can be long-winded.
Does the ISS even claim to do a direct circumpolar north to south circuit?
No, it doesn't.
Oh yeah.
The
So
ISS, no.
from his so from his vantage point, he would have no way of determining whether there was two 360-degree axes to the Earth. So he could stay up in the ISS for 90 minutes times 1,000, and it still wouldn't tell him the Earth was a globe.
You guys are the best.
The ISS is not a tool sufficient to that task. came first, Star Trek, the series, or the moon missions?
What do you guys think about that? I'm just curious.
Was it Star Trek just? No, wait. Star Trek, was that 62?
The data.
I can't remember. Sorry,
What do you
Raiden,
guys think about that? I was just wondering what you guys thought about that.
1966.
Oh, right, yeah, it was just before. Yeah, I thought, because that's what was my first thought was. It was right before, like, a couple of years. And then I was thinking, no, hang on, was it 60 earlier? Like, but no, yeah. 3 years before.
I was saying that for this reason. There's the iconic bridge scene where they're approaching a new world and you can see the world in the viewfinder. And sometimes you can see the whole world, but when they're actually, quote unquote, stationed at the new world, they're like looking at the world from an offside leftwards angle, and the curve of the world is in the upper left and moving down towards the bottom right to take up the view screen. And it's funny how a lot of quote unquote space missions in the modern day present the Earth from that same view.
You're right. Yeah, that's true.
when technically, from the range that these other objects are, they would not be able to see that view because they're not far enough away.
It would, or it's a tiny world.
Yep. Very interesting how like the modern space stuff is like designed to match the expectation from science fiction TV shows.
Yeah, I've got a snapshot from Space Odyssey, and it's like what you're describing. And in the shot is a shuttle, and damn if it doesn't look a lot like what the shuttles from the 80s, man. Like, wow.
Just curious, do you guys still subscribe to that?
What,
JFK?
No. Can you guys hear me?
You said
yes, what do you mean by that?
Yeah, what do you mean by that?
I'm talking about like the conspiracy theory angle. Do you guys still subscribe to that or no?
There's lots of conspiracy theories. Can you elaborate what exactly you're talking about?
Yeah, it's very vague and a kind of a loaded question because you've said still, right, and conspiracy theory.
What do you even...
Well, I'm talking about the idea of the Earth being flat.
How was that a conspiracy theory?
Or a globe, rather. I'm sorry.
How is any of that a conspiracy theory?
No, well, most of you guys that I talk to, you think is some part of...
People, let me ask you. A lot of people believe in ghosts. Is that a conspiracy theory?
Well, if this channel was about ghosts, then I would ask them that.
Ghosts would be a conspiracy theory if a lot of people believed in ghosts.
Okay.
A lot of people believe the Earth is a globe in the same way as believing in ghosts. It's just a belief that's a fantasy. It's not a conspiracy theory. You don't believe it because of a conspiracy theory, right? You think the Earth's a globe.
No, I'm asking if flat earthers think that the whole thing is a conspiracy.
I think I just answered that Maybe you didn't comprehend my words.
No, you said a lot there.
Yeah, I said that believing in something doesn't de facto make something a conspiracy.
Well, I get that. That's why I asked the question. So.
It was a weirdly formed question.
Conspiracy theory between who? Who's conspiring?
Okay, I'll rephrase it.
This is your idea. This isn't our idea.
I said I'll rephrase it. Is it okay?
Yeah.
Do flat earthers think that the
you flat earthers think? How do you know what we think?
I'm trying to ask a question.
That wasn't a question. That was a statement.
You cut me off. So
no, like you flat earthers think can't be formed into a question. Okay.
I'm asking if people who think the earth is flat think that it's a conspiracy, the idea of the earth being a globe.
No.
Okay, that's what I was trying to ask before you cut me off. So.
How would you believe the earth is a globe? It's not a conspiracy.
Oh, okay. You don't think it's a government thing or anything like that, or?
I don't think the government has an official position.
Okay. Huh. So I'm just curious, where does all this stuff online come from about the information relative to the earth being a sphere? Where does all that come from?
Ignorance.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Where's all this stuff about ghosts come from? Where's all this stuff about elves come from? Where's all this? Where does all that come from?
I don't know. Are there any scientific papers about ghosts and elves, or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Probably like for fucking 50 years.
Yeah.
Was
Does
it
anyone know
Harvard?
what the shape of the earth is?
What does that mean?
I'm asking
Does
you.
anybody know?
Yeah, in your view, does anyone know?
Well, that's kind of loaded. I don't think anyone knows. Never certain. I don't think anyone's ever been outside the Earth to see it in its entirety.
I see. You don't
If
think
that's
NASA
even a
knows?
possibility, which I doubt it is.
Do you think NASA knows or no?
NASA's not a person. NASA doesn't know things.
I didn't say you were a person. I'm just
You're very sloppy with your language.
organization.
And you're doing it intentionally
entities.
so that you can speak in generalities and create a narrative. This is very obvious to me. NASA doesn't know things. There's people at NASA, those people know things. So let's be very specific of what we're talking about. Who knows things? Who's part of conspiracy? Let's be very specific on who these people are. Is it you? Would it be you?
No.
Would it be Matthew
No.
Learns in here?
No, I'm just asking you what you think about certain things.
I don't think about it as, I don't anthropomorphize NASA. I don't anthropomorphize the government.
Neither do I.
You
They're-
just
they're
did
an
twice.
entity. No, I didn't answer.
I don't see you using proper names of human beings.
I don't know anyone who works at NASA. Why would I use a name?
Because those would be the conspirators.
Okay, let's take conspiracy out of it. Do you think people at NASA know what the shape of the Earth is?
No.
Okay, that's all I was asking you. We don't have to be difficult with this.
No, bro. Only 20, Matt corrected me, only 24 people even claim to know.
Okay. I was just wondering what
Do you
your
realize
opinion
that,
was.
right? Only 24 people claim to have primary knowledge that the Earth is a globe.
Okay.
In the history of man, there's 9 billion people on the Earth now, and probably since the space program, probably 9 billion have lived and died. So out of that 18 billion people, 24 people say, yeah, I know the Earth is a globe. I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
Are they correct?
No,
How do you know that?
because we can measure the Earth.
Well, if they say they saw it as a sphere, then
That's
how
not a
do you prove
measurement.
them wrong? Oh, okay.
It's not a measure. So, how many people saw it as flat? 9 billion?
Can you see ultraviolet light?
No, but 9 billion people saw the Earth as flat. 24 saw it as a sphere. What are we going to go with?
That almost sounds like a genetic fallacy.
No, you obviously don't know what a genetic fallacy is.
No, I do know what a genetic fallacy is.
Okay, tell me what it is.
Well, you essentially you're saying that just because a certain number of people saw something, that's not true.
That would be an appeal to majority. It's not a genetic fallacy.
Well, it could be that too, but you're saying they're not credible because there's only a certain number.
No. What I'm saying is, you asked me if they were wrong. Okay? And you asked me how I know they're wrong. I said because we measure it.
Who's we?
Me. People in this chat. Other people that aren't in this chat.
Okay. I'm guessing you guys are part of the minority when it comes to measuring stuff, right?
So the argument you just complained about, you just made.
No, I'm asking you. I didn't say you were.
As far as measuring the Earth, no.
Okay. You measured the entire Earth?
Don't need to measure the entire Earth. You only need to measure a subsection. You can extrapolate out.
Huh.
Because of the physics of water.
Okay.
So if water's connected, right, it pretty much does the same thing across its surface when it's all connected.
I see.
In the oceans of the Earth, the oceans are just one giant fucking ocean. It means all the water's connected, and that consumes the majority of the surface of the Earth. So whatever that water does, that's what the Earth does. That we can make a statement about the entire Earth based upon a measurement of subsection of water.
Sure.
Because you could extrapolate out, and that extrapolation is justified because of the physics.
Okay, so your extrapolation tells you that the entire Earth is so-called flat?
It tells us that the water's not curving. And since it's not curving, it can only be the opposite, flat.
Are you talking about the Earth, or are you talking about the water on the Earth? Which one?
The Earth.
Okay.
Not the physical dirt. The Earth as a whole.
Okay. So, with your extrapolation, does it tell you what the dimensions of the Earth is?
No, we don't care.
I'm just curious if it tells you that too.
It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant to the question.
I'm just wondering.
This is called a red herring that you're trying to pull now. Because you can't actually address what I said, in that the surface of the water is flat. You can't actually address that because you know that's true. But you have an ideology which, that prohibits that.
No, I'm trying to understand if you can extrapolate that.
Oh, you understand. You understand perfectly well. This is an act you're doing.
The mathematics is behind the Earth. Did your extrapolation give you that too, or
the mathematics that's behind the Earth? What?
Yeah, the dimensions of the Earth.
You don't need the dimensions to know if the surface is flat. The only dimension you need to know is all you need to know is the vertical ratio to the horizontal ratio.
I was just wondering if you just had those numbers, that's all. If you don't, that's fine.
Don't need them.
Do you have them?
Don't need them.
Okay. I was just wondering if you had them anyway, though.
How would I have them?
I don't know. You tell me. You either do or you don't, but...
How would anybody have them? This is a game you're playing, dude. It's getting annoying, Raiden. You're not clever. See right through this shit.
I'm not playing a game. I just asked if...
Yeah, you are. You're just asking questions. This is called the sea lion troll, Raiden.
I'm not trolling. I just asked you...
The sea lion troll. Why don't you look it up? Because you're doing it. I'll just read what it is.
Okay.
So everybody knows what you're doing.
I'm not... I just asked a question. I'm not doing
anything. I know. You're just asking questions.
I mean, I don't care if you don't have them. It's fine.
I'm innocent.
Sea lion troll is a term for a type of trolling called sea lining, which involves persistently asking for evidence and clarification under the guise of civility to exhaust, annoy, and discredit an opponent. Sounds familiar.
So me asking you if you have dimensions of the Earth...
So you're going to keep doing it?
No, I'm not going to ask you.
Yeah. Do I need to read the definition again?
No.
Which involves persistently asking for evidence and clarification under the guise of civility to exhaust, annoy, and... I'll answer your question. Tell me how it's relevant. When you can demonstrate to me it's relevant to whether the surface of the Earth is flat or curved, then I'll answer.
I never said it was relevant.
Okay, then I'm not answering it. It's irrelevant.
Okay, fair enough. What's for dinner?
Yeah, that's just as irrelevant as the frickin' what the size of the Earth is.
Okay, what's relevant in your view?
Things that observations that answer the question of whether the surface of the Earth is flat or curved. That's what's relevant.
Okay, fair enough. I'm guessing when you say observations, you mean with the naked eye?
Measurements.
Oh, but we're back to numbers again, right?
Yeah, measurements, dude.
But I asked you for numbers, and you said it's not relevant.
No, you asked me for the totality of the dimensions. You asked me for the surface area. That's irrelevant.
Okay.
Unless you're going to argue we're on a flat spot and the Earth's a fucking giant ball of fucking like 1.6 billion miles in circumference. And we're on a flat spot on that ball.
Okay. Well, I won't press you on it. So I was just wondering.
Yeah. You can do whatever you want, dude. This is just rhetorical gimmicks, dude.
No, it's not a gimmick.
Very obvious.
I'm not
I wish you guys would come in here with some level of honesty, man, but I guess I'm asking for too much.
Just ask a question. That's all we don't have.
Yeah,
to
I know,
talk
Sea
about
Lion. I know you're just asking questions under the guise of civility. Yeah, I know.
No, I'm always civil. It's not a guise. So I don't come in here.
No, you're always under the guise. It's always under the guise, dude.
No, I don't berate you guys or anything.
Yeah, I know, because you have your guise of civility.
No, it's who I am. It's not a guise. I don't think you're stupid or crackpots or anything.
I don't care about that. It's two different questions, dude. You're Mr. Irrelevant, dude. You just go to the relevant thing after irrelevant thing.
Yeah, fair enough. Besides Flat Earth, how's your night going?
Yeah, it's going fantastic. So let me ask you. How can you test whether the Earth is flat or a ball? What can you do to test it?
That's a good question.
Where's the true dichotomy
between those two statements?
Yeah, so there's a lot of things that people claim are a dichotomy, but they could work on either proposition, right? So what can we test that's an actual true dichotomy? That the result of some observation will give you positively ball versus flat.
Well, if I had to pick one thing between those two statements you offered, I would say go as high up as you can and look down.
Is looking objective?
That's all we have. So
that's all we have. No, we have more than that. We have tools, right?
Okay,
we have tools that are that do make objective comparisons between things.
Okay. Well, how about we use both? How about we use the tools and what you see with your eyes and do a comparison?
Why would you mix something objective with something subjective? Why would you do that?
I can't use both.
Because one's subjective, one's objective. That's like saying, I want to mix how tall I am with my favorite color. It makes no sense.
Why can't one corroborate or verify the other?
One is subjective, the other is objective. What aren't you understanding?
No, I understand what you're saying, but I don't understand why you can't use both. And then,
dude, how many times you're talking about dichotomy? How can't? Okay, the law of the excluded middle, the law of non-contradiction, and the law of identity. That's why. Those three things, dude. The three laws of logic. Objective and subjective are opposite things. You can't integrate them together.
Let me give you an example. Let's say I know what you look like. Okay?
Uh-huh.
let's say someone gives me a picture of you or a photograph, okay, and I have it in my hand. I can look at that photograph and then I can turn around and I can look at you and I can say, you know what, that's India, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what's wrong with me doing that?
Okay, that's because I'm there. You actually have something. You have a reference to compare it to. But it still wouldn't tell you whether that picture is real or not, because that match that you're doing, that is in your mind, right? It's subjective. So you could have a really good artist. I can actually post a picture of... I could post a picture right now of Morgan Freeman. Okay, right now. And you think it was, and brother, you would think it's a photograph. And everyone I've ever shown it to think it's a photograph, when it's actually a photograph of a painting of Morgan Freeman.
It could be, sure.
Well, it is. So even though you'd evaluate that as, dude, that's definitely freaking photograph of Morgan Freeman. It's not Morgan Freeman. It's a painting of a photograph of Morgan Freeman. And a photograph of that. So... You're 3 layers. You're 2 layers removed away from the actual subject. That's why it's subjective. Dude, what you're not understanding is your evaluation, your quote unquote match, is a subjective evaluation. There's no metric. There's no objective metric that you're applying to your evaluation. Like, oh, it looks like it to me. Looks similar to me. It might look similar to you and not similar to somebody else.
Well, this is getting pedantic now because
it isn't pedantic. It isn't pedantic. It's the crux of the problem. It's the crux of the problem. See now your civility mask is falling off.
No, what I'm saying is you could say that about anything. You could just say, well, you're just evaluating this. You're just evaluating it.
No. Everyone can read a tape measure and agree that something is 10 inches fucking long. It isn't subjective.
If someone was being stupid with you, they could say, how do you know what 10 inches is? But I won't do that. Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude, stop.
I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, we're assuming they know. We're assuming they know how to fucking count. Okay? And they wouldn't even listen, bro. They wouldn't even need to know how to count. You could just say, hey, you don't even need to read the words. Take a little red marker. Put this freaking tape measure against this thing, and when you compare this length to that length, make a little red marker on the tape measure when they're the same. And they're going to be the same for all fucking people in all time, forever and ever. It doesn't matter whether you can read the fucking ruler or not. You're doing a direct comparison between two things. This is what measurement is.
Yeah, it seems like you want to argue with someone tonight, and I'm not arguing with you about anything. You know?
Now you're going to talk about me.
No, it just seems like you don't like.
Don't try to divine my mind, dude. You're just wrong, and you're not getting it. You're fighting it. Okay. Subjective looking at things. You don't take the subjective. The Earth looks flat, do you?
How do you determine?
Do you accept that the Earth looks flat?
Yeah, it looks flat. Yeah.
Oh, but it's not. Is that why? Is that subjective?
I mean, if you're in the middle of a desert, it can look like you see water in the distance, but that doesn't.
You're not talking about mirages, okay? How do you even know you're seeing mirages? Because you can look at them and say, "Hey, dude, the world don't look like that. That's a mirage." Good try. That shit don't fly. The Earth looks flat. Why don't you accept that?
I didn't say I didn't.
Well, you're not a flat earther.
It appears that way, but I'm not.
Oh, that's all? That's an objective measurement, dude.
In front of me, that's what it looks like. Yeah, as far as I can see.
Yeah, no, that's subjective, bro. We just look at it, right? So now looking at, see, I'm illustrating your hypocrisy.
I can't see the entire Earth. I can see as far.
Why do you need to see the whole thing?
Well, I can't talk about the whole thing if I can't see the whole thing, right?
Yeah, but you can go in a bunch of different places, and everywhere you look, from wherever place you are, all those places look flat.
As far as I can see, sure.
That's right. If you go to China, if you go to Addis Ababa, Ethiopia, Indian Ocean, Pacific Ocean, Atlantic Ocean, all those places look flat.
So why don't you accept it is?
Yeah. Why do you think there's a magic place where that totality of flatness becomes a ball?
I can't justify extrapolating that the entire Earth is flat just based on as far as I can see.
So how do you justify a point of view you've never had? Looking around.
I never said I justified it.
Do you accept that those places you've been are flat?
As far as I can see, they look flat. Yeah.
Yeah, but are they flat?
Distance, sure.
Are they flat though?
What's your definition of flat?
Right. But you use that standard for other things. Like it looks like that thing, therefore it is that thing. But you go to a place, and as far as you can see, it looks flat, but you don't conclude it is flat because it looks like it.
That's my perspective, sure. As far as I can see, I mean, that's anybody's perspective. It looks level and flat, and etc. I understand
So
that.
subjective.
I guess you could say anything's subjective. I mean, if you're the one who's looking at it.
No, not everything's subjective, dude. 1 + 1 isn't subjective.
Okay, that's mathematics. That's different. So we're not talking about axioms. We're talking about what you're looking at, right?
Yeah. Any visual observation when you're just looking at something because it's a projection of the 3D world is inherently subjective. Now, what is objective is basically a description of how it looks. You could say, hey, this looks like that, but that doesn't mean it is that.
You know what this reminds me of? Your question reminds me of the Gettier problem. You know what that is, right?
Not off the top of my head. So I have heard of it.
Yeah, where there's sheep in the field, and then there's a cardboard sheep out there. Someone do you understand now?
There's a sheep in the field, and there's a cardboard sheep. Keep going.
Well, I'm just saying, this is just going through it roughly. It's not exactly what it is, but
it's not even close.
I'm just saying, if you look out there, you would see a bunch of sheep, even though one of them's not a sheep. Okay, something else. Oh,
how do you know they're not? It's not a sheep.
How do you know it isn't?
Yeah, how would you tell it whether it's a sheep?
No, that's the problem.
You'd go up to the sheep, and you go all the individual units. You'd go test to see if they were a cardboard cutout sheep. What you're saying, this is your position, is I got to get farther away to get a better look. And I'm going to look at the whole herd. And once I can see the fucking whole herd, I'll be able to pick out that sheep. That isn't a sheep.
The point is, if you look at the whole thing, they all look like sheep.
Dude, the subjective argument was yours. You're the one who said fly to space, look at the Earth. I said measure it.
What am I measuring, Indio? 12 feet?
Whether the surface of the Earth is curving. Is it curving? Is it not curving? If curving, ball. If not curving, not ball.
How much of the Earth do I need to measure to make that extrapolation?
Oh, not much.
All right.
Probably a couple, I would say 10 long distance observations. Consistent over a period of time.
And you translate that into miles, or?
It's not a distance, because we know what the water does.
Okay.
Have you ever experienced water, a connected body of water, to do something in one place and not in the other at the surface? To any significant degree?
No.
Yeah, so why would we think that somehow the Earth, I measure the water flat here and then goes somewhere else, and that's where it's curving?
What do you mean by measure the water flat? What does that mean?
The surface of the water has to curve. So from a level line, horizontally extending out into space, the surface of the Earth should curve away from it, such as eye level. Should curve down and away from eye level.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that means at each increment of distance, there's a separation between that level line and the surface of the Earth. Well, let's call it a horizontal line on the surface of the Earth, because you got to try to conflate fucking level with curved. So let's just say from the horizontal level line, okay, the surface it should increase in distance. The further you go, the larger the distance, and it should increase exponentially. If that's not happening, then the Earth's not a ball. It's really simple, bro. It's not even complicated.
Okay. I mean, I can see how
Can you
would
have
see
a
it that
ball
way.
with a flat surface?
If it's big enough, yeah.
Really?
Sure.
Okay. Well, let me tell you how that's not the case. The definition of a sphere is equidistant from the center. A flat surface can't be equidistant from a single point along its length. Okay? So, I don't know if you need to go back to like geometry class, but a straight line and a curved line can't possibly be the same because of the
those two aren't
properties.
the same, no.
Well, because of the properties of a sphere are equidistant from the center, which is a point. And a line can't be equidistant from a point along its length.
A straight line and a curved line are two different things. I agree. But you said
Okay.
flat surface. That's
Yeah,
different.
that means a straight line, dude.
Okay, when you say straight line, my
I can take
definition is
okay.
180
Let's switch it to a plane. Okay, a 2D fucking plane from a point can't be equidistant from that point, but the surface of a sphere can be equidistant from that point and must be.
Would you agree there's a difference between a straight line and a line?
Yes.
Okay. I agree with that too. Those aren't the same thing.
Okay. You're trying to just deflect from the point. Okay, and the point is that the surface of the Earth is not curving, measured to be not curving.
And you have a line that's not 180 degrees?
What does that mean? We're talking about a
I'm
straight
asking you.
line. No, enough with the red herrings, dude.
Just ask.
We're only talking about the surface of the Earth, dude. Is it curving or is it not?
Well, I think it is because I think it's a sphere, but
And why is that?
I don't. How much time do you have?
No, I'm asking you why you think it's a sphere.
That's what I just asked you. How much time do you have?
Yeah, I got plenty of time.
Okay. Well, let's start with everything that we can all see. Let's start with satellite images and go from there.
So, looking at a screen.
Yeah.
What about the world? What about nature?
I don't have any reason to think that they're not real. So.
You don't have any reason to think they are real.
Okay. Well, I guess you could say that about anything, right?
No. So there's two types of claims. There's regular claims and there's fantastic claims. Claiming you have machines zipping around in a fucking vacuum at 17,000 miles per hour is a fantastic claim.
Okay. I can appreciate that.
And there's no reason I should believe them. Can you give me a reason to believe that there's pictures of Earth from space?
No, I can't. I can't convince you in any way.
No, I'm at a reason. What was the reason you believed them? How did you evaluate them is what I'm asking you. Like, you were presented these pictures, someone said, hey, these are pictures from space. What was your evaluation process on that claim?
Well, I didn't vet these images.
What was your evaluation process on that claim?
I just told you I didn't vet these images.
You didn't even for 1 second you didn't do anything.
No, I trusted. I didn't vet it in any way.
I trusted. So you don't actually know the Earth's a globe. You just trust somebody else's claim that it is.
Yeah, if I knew everything, I wouldn't need to do anything. I would just, at some point you have to trust somebody.
What? What do you mean know everything? What's that got to do with anything?
no one is omniscient, so at some point you have to trust someone. Or
No, you don't. Says who?
Yeah,
Where's that
that's
written
ridiculous.
Oh, you don't?
You have to trust.
Do you know who your father is?
Well, I know what my mother says. I know what's written on the birth certificate. No, I don't know.
Right, so you don't know. You just know
No,
somebody
I
told
don't.
you, right? Okay. Right, exactly.
I don't know what you're thinking. No, I don't know. And who said I trusted what they told me?
Oh, you don't trust what your mom told you?
Not necessarily. You don't know my mother.
Okay, fair enough.
You also don't know your own. You don't even know how old you are. No one in this chat does. Nobody knows how old they are. Nobody.
You're asking if we trust the same people who told us about Santa, the Easter Bunny. Come on.
According to India, we shouldn't trust anything.
Even so, trust is not required. You choose to trust or not trust. That's a choice. It's not required. Okay,
You asked
you're
me a
not
question, I
required
gave
to
you an
trust.
honest answer.
You're not required to trust
Exactly.
their claims, dude.
India, you asked me a question. I gave you an honest answer. Now you want to fault me on it?
No. What I said. Listen. You said you must trust somebody. That's not true. You don't have to trust anybody.
Fair enough. You don't have to.
Okay, you choose to. So you don't. The point is, you don't know the Earth is a globe. Okay, I just wanted to get you to say the truth. You believe it because you choose to believe it because you choose to trust in complete fucking strangers and their claims, even though you never evaluated the veracity of the claims by your own admission.
India,
You're you are a religious zealot.
Nobody knows everything, so at some point we'll
That has nothing to do with this. Whether you know something or not has nothing to do with this.
It doesn't.
We're talking about this very specific thing. Don't try to fucking muddy the water. Where I'm demanding that you know everything. I'm saying this very specific thing. You don't know the Earth is a globe, and the basis that you've admitted that you believe it is because of the claims of other people that you never even evaluated.
I didn't say I knew what the shape of the Earth was.
Yeah, what
I
a
just told you
scumbag.
that. I mean, you're arguing against a straw man.
I asked you, and I never said. No, you just straw manned what I said. I never said you knew the shape of the Earth. I asked you why you believed it.
And I told you. So what's the problem?
Yeah. So where's the straw man?
It's like you're fighting against a shadow.
Where's the straw man?
I answered your question.
Where's the straw man? Where was my straw man?
He critiqued it.
No, it just sounds like you're shadow boxing, you know.
Yeah. Now you're going to talk about me. Gimmick again.
I'm not gimmicking. You asked me a question, and I gave you an intellectually honest answer. So
Yeah,
what else you want me to do?
you gave me an honest answer, and I gave you an honest rendition of the whole thing, compactified. Because you're trying to use smoke and mirrors to hide what the situation is. The situation is, some people said something, you chose to believe their words, and you never evaluated it.
All right, shoot me. I mean, what do you want me to do? I don't know everything. I have to believe somebody at some point.
No, you don't.
There he comes again.
Okay, what do you
Dude, it's like,
suggest I
do you use these gimmicks like in the other VCs or something?
I'm not trying to gimmick anything. I'm not playing any games.
They're rhetorical gimmicks, dude. Did you forget I've talked to you before and you did these same things then and the time before that? It's like they're little catchphrases, right? They're little gimmicks.
What do you want me to say to you?
It's not what I want you to say. Okay? This is really simple. You have a belief, you never evaluated whether the belief is true or not. I'm telling you how you can do it, but you don't care because you'd rather just believe the claims of strangers. You can test their claims, you know, right?
All right.
Did you know that you could go out into the natural world and test their claims?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe part of it. Yeah, I don't know if I can test
What
all
part?
of it.
What do you mean part of it?
You said test their claims.
Yeah, test their claims that the Earth is a ball.
I can't test satellite images. I don't have the equipment or the money or the resources to do that.
Yeah, you can. Because if what the image depicts doesn't exist in reality, then the image is fake.
Okay.
So if someone showed you a picture of a frickin' pink house in the middle of Times Square, and then you go to Times Square and there's no pink house there, you know the image is fake. You don't have to prove how they faked it. There's no fucking house there. So what they depicted in the picture doesn't exist. In reality, the image has to be fake, right?
That makes sense.
Yeah, so the images that they take the picture of show what we've been talking about, curving water. And you can go check in reality whether the water's actually curving. Because the things in that images, like the Atlantic Ocean, the Pacific Ocean, you can go there. Just like I have. I can go down to the Atlantic Ocean, the thing that's in their fucking pictures, and see if the water's curving. But it's not.
Okay.
So you have a picture that doesn't exist. It's not an accurate rendition of nature.
What do you think?
And how do I know? Because I went into nature and tested and looked in nature to see, hey, dude, does that thing exist actually in nature? Is my Atlantic Ocean out there actually curving?
All right. So if what you're saying is true, what do you think we should do going forward?
God, here we go. The call to arms. I think you should go down to like you should find the largest, flattest body of water and hold up a sign that says, "This water doesn't curve," and chant slogans, dude. Like, what the fuck, bro? What do you mean, dude? Like, what are you talking about?
I'm just saying. What do you think we should do with this information? In your view,
tell people it.
Okay.
A lot of people are misinformed. There's a lot of myths that have been spread through humanity, and this is one of them. This is just a modern day atheist religion. It's a religion without a deity. All the things that people practice in religion, the globe does, but it's minus the deity. It's got a creation story, has a creation of man story. The fundamental claims can't be tested by anybody but the priesthood. You have to just trust what they say. Same way that people read the Bible, only the clergy could read the Bible, and the fucking laymen couldn't read it in the past. It's the same thing. It's esoteric. You have to decipher esoteric symbols on a fucking blackboard, and that actually proves the exact opposite of what you experience in reality. If you understand the symbols, then you understand the true reality. That's like fucking magic, bro. If you look at it for the way it really is, all the things that they say that were left behind by the Enlightenment, they just co-opted with a different type of bullshit.
Fascinating. You sound like someone whose heart is in the right place. You really do.
Well, that being what it may, the fact remains is they have a creation story, Big Bang. They have an origin of man story, right? Frickin' evolutionary fucking black goo. Right? Same with religion. You look at any religion, they have a creation story. And the Lord said, let there be light. They have a creation of man story. God created Adam from the dust. Right? So it's all the same things. Oh, what does God say? Oh, we don't know. Fucking got to ask the priest. Only they're the ones communing with God, the prophets and all those people. Right? You can't know. The priests know. Oh, what's the evidence for space? Oh, how can I know the Earth's a globe? Oh, you can't know. Only the astronauts can know. See, all these things are analogous. The fundamentals of all this shit are almost identical.
It's fascinating, isn't it? I'm going to ask you.
Yeah, there's nothing new under the sun.
I want to ask you one more thing before I go on mute because I don't want to take up too much of the mic time. If you were wrong about something, would you want to know it?
Oh, yeah. Why not?
Okay. Fair enough. That's good. I'm glad you said that.
I ain't wrong about this.
No, I didn't say you were. But you answered my question. So we have a good one, okay?
All right, you too.
All right.
Keep the faith, brother.
Thank you.
Maybe you can entice NASA. They're gonna pass the frickin' plate around. So did they pass like a frickin' hubcap around? What do they pass around? Oh, they they pass around W-2s. Pay your taxes. Involuntary tithing. We got a bunch of cool dudes in here. We got a new perspective in here. What up, G?
What's up, brother? I heard some shit talking was going on in here.
Oh, Mansky was.
I went back and listened to that.
Yeah, Mansky was trying to, divide and conquer. Shit, they always pull.
Right? Is he still in here?
Yeah, he's right above you.
He said you called us retards.
Yeah, he said he called us retards. That's right.
Yeah. Obviously, it wasn't true.
Obviously.
Man, why would you do that?
Mansky, he gave up trying to improve the globe. Now he's into social manipulation, gaslighting, and fucking talking shit and trying to.
He was clowning on you guys. Yeah. Yeah. Mansky, what the fuck, brother? Come on. Say something. At least say sorry.
He posted some DMs and they were between you guys.
I know, I saw. I went back and watched it.
Oh, yeah.
Good you guys were on top of not just taking his word for it or whatever and made him have to try to prove it.
Bro, did you hear my reaction? I was like, what? In perspective?
Yeah. No way. Oh, yeah, he's clowning. He pretty much said you're retarded. No. They don't speculate. There's no lie about that. There's nothing wrong with that either.
There's nothing wrong with speculating either.
Yeah.
Like
I just gave him some options of other places that speculate.
Yeah, it's like how far you want to go, right? You can go into fucking, into GeoServer. You want to go into speculation, you're going to fall right down the freaking rabbit hole of speculation.
Yeah, you can
talking about aliens on a flat Earth.
Yeah. I think it's because he said something about, well, what is that all I have to do is just figure out that water's level or something like that. And I was saying, well, if you want to go further with it, there's more to it than just that, Anyway, Mansky, are you there? Giving you a chance to at least say, dude, I didn't mean to share DMs and try to make it sound like you were saying they were retarded when you really didn't even say that.
I know that is.
I was just paraphrasing. Sorry.
No, I was saying sharing DMs is sleazy chick shit, dude.
Yeah, exactly.
We did hit him up for
that bullshit.
We did hit him up for a name. We're like, yeah, you got a name? Goes with that story,
right? Yeah, Ethergrass gave me the heads up. Thanks, bro.
Yeah, man, no problem.
I just posted a 5-hour video from in here last night. Talk about a call to arms. That was hilarious with those
you heard
guys
that
and you guys. Yeah, that was awesome. You and Drace.
Thanks, man. I haven't seen that little frickin' duo shtick in a while. We need to protest. We need... Gonna go down the Atlantic Ocean and be like, this is curved. This is not curved. This ocean's flat.
It's so true.
Everybody.
What are you going to do in 5 minutes? Tell them everything there is to know? And you're right about it being an individual thing. It does take, talking to each individual because they're all come from different places and how are going to take the information a different way. You couldn't just go out with a picket sign or yell at a car and, what do you?
I know.
I think that's definitely maybe part of the MO of people either just misinterpreting it or, trying to be creating a call to arms that, makes us look worse than people already think of us.
Yeah, I think they're looking for, like, I don't know, for us to say something crazy. Let's get freaking armed and go down to NASA and overrun them and find out the truth.
Right.
You know, like that thing back in the day that was like, we're all gonna go to Area 51 and break down the fence and find the alien spaceships they're hiding.
Right, yeah. And when they tried that, what happened? They ended up having like a reenactment of Woodstock or something.
There's a couple kids doing like Naruto running out in the desert or some shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, it seemed like some agent provocateurs were getting the people to do that and trying to get people to show up for something to enforce the idea that aliens are real from outer space and all that. The irony of it all is that if we ever forced them to tell us the truth in quotes, that'd probably be the last thing we'd ever want, because it would be their version of the truth. They would just co-opt flat Earth and make it like the government's version of flat Earth, which I think they might still do.
I have a question. I'm sorry. Whenever you're ready.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm gonna put in the side chat here some pictures real quick. Hold on, let me send this. Okay, I posted some pictures. I saw this on Twitter. So this is the comet that what is it called?
3i divided by Atlas.
Yeah, 3i divided by Atlas. So what's really interesting to me is that the worst image in this picture is the one from NASA, and the other three are from amateur astronomers that post that I found on Twitter. I also
taken
found
through cloud cover. Did they take these through cloud cover? Like, why do they like so? Looks like they're like behind a cloud or something. I don't know.
Well, I'm not sure. I just I know that all I know is that the one that's the least clear, the one that's like most distorted, is the one from NASA. And there are representatives in Congress. I'll try to find it. There are representatives. Yeah, let me try to find this. There are representatives in Congress that are trying to unclassify information regarding this comet. I saw in the pictures, it looks like there's some weird dots around the comet. But I just wanted to know what your thoughts are, if you had any on what this really was.
I haven't really formed an opinion. There's so much misinformation about it. I don't think. I don't even know what to say at this point. There's a lot of bullshit out there. This reminds me of like 9/11, where there's like so many different freaking stories and some of them contradict each other. It's like a contaminated crime scene, where this crime scene's staged, but there's still evidence of the crime there, and you can't tell what's staged and what's evidence, and you have to freaking sift through it and try and figure it out. That's what this is. I think there's like disinfo, misinfo, speculation, and some true information all freaking mixed into one, and you kind of can't tell what's what. You know what I mean? Because you got that Avi Loeb, who's like a freaking Harvard astronomer, astrophysicist. He's saying shit, which who knows what could be true or not. And plus, he's biased to already think aliens exist. So he's trying to say, like, this was the wild radio signal that was detected, fucking 50 years ago. So there's a lot of bullshit out there about it. But I'm sure some of the shit's true. The thing is, how do you tell what's bullshit and what's true? You kind of can't. It's kind of the problem. I mean, what do you think about it? Have you researched this at all, mathematician? Can you give us any information?
Well, I just find it uncomfortable, just in general, just not being given answers to these, like, what should be easy questions, like, why is NASA giving us a blurry picture?
What instrument did they take it with? Did they say?
Let me see if I can find that.
Obviously, it wasn't like the Hubble or fucking James
Oh, I
Webb,
thought
right?
when you said members of
says
Congress
from
were commenting, when you said members of Congress were commenting, I thought you were about to say they were going to demand a budget review of why I'm giving you so much ass money, but you're giving me these shitty quality pictures.
Yeah, that's a problem. So did you what telescope?
It says 8 different spacecraft, satellites, and telescopes.
Took one picture?
I guess so.
So they combined the imagery
here
of
it is.
8 different instruments?
No, I
gotta-
guess not. Okay, hold on. Here, let me post this from the subtitle of that picture.
The high-rise camera on board the Mars Reconnaissance Orbiter image comes. Oh yeah, this is the one from a while back. I don't know. I'm not too hip on that freaking particular image that they're saying.
Yeah, they're not releasing. Let me see if I can find the member of Congress.
How could they even focus in on that, dude? The shit wasn't designed for that crap. Even if you believe all that shit, right? That they have a satellite up there that's taking pictures. It's not designed. When they design these things, they're designed for to do their purpose very well. And they don't you can't just be like, yeah, we're going to design a frickin' a surface surveyor, and then we're going to just turn it around and point at the sky and do astronomy. The shit don't work like that. This isn't a fucking consumer camera that's made for general use, purpose use. These are very specific instruments. That's why you can't really take an astronomical telescope and start looking around and get good images of your surroundings terrestrially, because they're made to take images of low light conditions with a dark background. That's why you can't go frickin' really bird watching with one, and that they make ones for bird watching, and you can't use those for astronomy. So I find it hard to believe they just took the Mars frickin' Reconnaissance Surveyor camera and just fucking whipped it around and were like, hey, dude, now we're doing astronomy. It's find it hard to believe. Why is that image so pixelated, though?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. What's freaking weird to me though is the amateur telescopes. It just doesn't look like a freaking comet, man.
That was the thing. Wasn't its tail pointed in the wrong direction or something? That was one of the other things that it really? Became the brightest. I don't know how they knew this when it was on the other side of the sun, but then when it started being close to the sun, instead of the tail being pointed away from the sun because of the solar wind, it was pointed toward the sun.
Yeah, you're right. I just looked
something weird like that they were saying. But like I said, I never verified that, and you couldn't actually. I don't know how they would even figure that out. Kind of, that's one of the other things that you have to kind of trust what they're saying, because your viewpoint from Earth, you can't look at the sun. It would be very close visually to the sun, so you would need a special instrument to block out the sun, and then C3I Atlas, and that would be so fucking small. This is one of those things you kind of got to take their word for it that this is what's going on.
Well, that's why I'm looking at these amateur pictures, which are way more clear. Like just from some of these, the people just said I took this from my telescope in my backyard. And these look freaky as hell. Like I just hate, like if this shit is this shit's weird. Like if it is really weird and this isn't just like a coincidence or something. I just hate knowing that there's this much hidden information. Like I just wish they would just tell us straight up, like we don't know what the heck this is in the sky. But here it is. This is what it looks like.
I want to ask yourself why you would assume they know anything anyway. You were alive during the pandemic, right? Obviously, there are a bunch of fucking morons in charge.
I kind of think they don't know why, but they're pretending like they do. I think they're just pretending like they do know why by providing us with a blurry image. I think they know it's a blurry image. I think
their job is to tell a story and keep people from freaking the hell out, or make everybody freak the hell out in a controlled situation. But their job.
You know what Atlas stands for, though?
No, what?
Atlas is the advanced. Hold on a second. They just stood this up not that long ago. The Asteroid Terrestrial Impact Last Alert System. So this is something that didn't even exist until 2015. So it's a decade old. And NASA was taking up, so it was a freaking, I remember even back then, I'm like, man, they're fucking so full of shit. They were giving grants for people to invent systems on how to deflect Earth-threatening objects. Like, a la fucking, what is it, Armageddon, the movie Armageddon, and blast asteroids, out of the way from hitting Earth. Now, coincidentally with 3i Atlas, I think it was on October 28th, there was supposed to be, also detected by the Atlas program, a near-Earth object that was going to come within 90,000 miles of Earth, and which is between the moon and the Earth, according to their nonsense. And then they just canceled all the data. And that night that there was there was some sort of burst in Moscow. But it's hard to say whether that was the fucking Ukrainians shooting a missile at them or it was, some space debris. But this never made the news or any other thing. I got all this off of Telegram. Russian sources. So the Russians were talking about this. It wasn't being talked about in America. The point is that is this some fucking bullshit to keep funding their program? Like, I don't know. Because it is kind of a bullshit program, man.
Yeah, but like, I don't see why they wouldn't just use their telescopes. I mean, they have to have a freaking telescope that has a better image than this. I mean, even if it's one of the dude's hobby telescopes or whatever that they had when they were a kid, like they can get a better image than that. And like I would imagine they would just say, "Oh, this is a weird thing. We don't know what this is." Like they're
saying that that's gas, that they can't resolve it and focus in on it because that's just like emitting gas, right? That it's I think they were saying it's CO2 or something instead of water. That's frozen carbon dioxide, dry ice.
Do you believe
that's why it's that color? I don't know. That's why I said there's so much garbage that's floating around. I don't know what to make of it.
Well, like
why I just like some items in the news when I just hear too much shit coming from too many angles, I just ignore it because I can't. There's no way I can sift through the information and determine which claims are true and which aren't.
Yeah, I get that. For me though, I have seen the device. I've seen the device that they use to identify the signatures, the color signatures on the spectrum of certain chemicals, and like it's pretty freaking accurate. If you point it at something in the sky and that thing is emitting a certain chemical, like it's going to have a certain light signature that's
How do
detectable.
they know it's accurate though? That's really a problem. How do they know it's accurate?
Well, because you can test that instrument on things on planet Earth, and it does actually give the exact same phenomenon. So, like, if there's like a very specific signature that is emitted from Earth, and the thing is though, the stuff in the sky, like whether it's a bunch of stars that NASA claims it is, with these galaxies that have billions of stars for trillions of light years, whatever. That to me could be very well all be bullshit, complete bullshit.
Are you talking about spectroscopy?
Yeah, spectroscopy, but that's
it doesn't really work in the lab the same way it works in astronomy. Quite a bit different. It's a little bit different, dude. Because you get smearing and shit. The lines aren't in the lab. Everything's well defined. You have well defined freaking you have well defined absorption lines. The shit that's supposed to be in outer space, you get like what's called like Doppler line broadening, and then redshifting, and then like all this shit is smeared, right? It's not it's not like crisp. I'll just use an analogy. It's almost like a sharp image versus a blurry image, where you're like you're trying to figure out what something is by looking through like smoked glass or something.
Yeah, redshift does, like, from what I understand, the redshift blurriness doesn't really affect anything at a local level, like a comet. Like a comet is, according to the model presented by NASA, a comet is really close. It approaches the sun, and like all the redshift. That stuff's like that noise is gone. It seems like those lines are not so blurry for things that are at least within our solar system.
Well, I mean, I don't know. All I know is it's not as straightforward as people think it is in practice. It isn't just they just point something at the sky and go, "Oh, look, it's made of frickin' CO2." It's not that simple. A lot of it's theory laden. You know what I mean? A lot of it's like their interpretation of what they're seeing. It's an interpretation of what they're seeing. It isn't just like a straight measurement.
Do you think the lines are like blurry for the moon?
Well, that would be reflectance spectroscopy. So that's a whole nother fucking issue.
What do you mean?
You're saying that this thing is an emitter, okay? Because it's going so fast, right? Energetic particles are making the freaking comet glow. They don't claim that with the moon. They're claiming with the moon it's that the moon's not a source of light and that it's reflecting light. So you got the spectrum of the light initially, and then you got the resulting spectrum from reflection. Now, those are two different things, and like one is definitely reflecting spectroscopy is definitely theory laden, and I'm very skeptical about it for this reason. Well, why can't you use it on Earth and tell you what shit's fucking made of here? Take a picture of Statue of Liberty, see if it's made of copper. You're getting reflected sunlight, right? Just do the same thing here. Right? The moon's just reflected sunlight from the sun, right? And they're taking a picture of that light, and they're going, "Hey, dude, the fucking moon's made of Swiss cheese." Right? So, why can't you do that on Earth, dude? Why can't you take a picture of a fucking Ferrari and go, "Yeah, that's fucking steel fucking walls"?
Yeah, I think your point makes sense. But what your point is basically that if I use the instrument on the moon, I should get a very clear signal, right?
Well, it's reflectance. The light has a spectrum that's hitting the moon, and then
Right,
that
yeah.
light's being reflected, and you're seeing the reflected light.
But
right?
you're
So
right
not
that
seeing, you're not seeing the original spectrum. You're seeing a resulting spectrum, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. But on Earth, if I point a spectrometer at the Statue of Liberty, it will tell me it's copper, right?
Will it?
I think so. Isn't that how it works?
Dude, fucking goddamn, man. The real dude, some CSI investigators would be they'd like to talk to you. You'd be solving a lot of crime scenes from their frickin' cameras.
Well, I remember what maybe I'm missing something. I remember in AP chemistry, they turned the lights off and they lit up this
sodium lamp, right?
gas.
Yeah, I seen the sodium
whatever.
lamps and all that shit, right? So,
Yeah, and then you look through the thing and you can see the lines like absolutely clearly where they're supposed to be according to the signature or whatever.
I understand the principle in the lab. I understand all that.
But so then why doesn't that work?
That straightforward?
Because it emits light.
Nature's messy. Nature's just messy, dude.
I think I see what you mean. The only reason I could see it is because the only source was that material,
exactly,
not the sunlight bouncing off of something else.
Yeah, and there was also no intervening fucking gas, and it wasn't in motion, and like it also wasn't fucking superheated, like it fucking because the other thing that affects the spectrum, the spectral line width is the temperature.
Okay, that makes sense.
So, I mean, that is also another confounding variable. So, like, all I'm saying is that maybe it's fucking accurate what they're doing, but it's heavily laden in theory, and then it comes to like, how do you actually verify? So if you got an observation and then your interpretation's heavy laden in theory, how did you verify that extra component that you slapped onto it, the theory, is actually correct? You'd have to go to that fucking place and take a scoop of 3i fucking Atlas and go, yeah, we're right. But you kind of can't do that with any astronomical things. So there is some level of, uncertainty in this stuff.
That makes sense.
And I'm not even trying to be like super skeptical. I'm just being fucking, just doing like a rigorous evaluation. Not even that rigorous. Just like an evaluation. Like, hey, dude, can I fucking rely on this 100%? No, I can rely on it, but not 100%. There's a chance the theory could be wrong. Maybe 80%, maybe 70%. I don't know. But the 3i Atlas thing is interesting. But
yeah, I just hate stuff like that. Like, I
have you heard of the WOW signal? Have you seen that connection between this thing and the WOW signal?
No, I haven't.
So they got a WOW radio burst fucking in the 70s or something, SETI did, with a bunch of radio telescopes. This Harvard astrophysicist said that if you roll back, just according to him, where this thing was at the time that WOW signal was, based upon its trajectory or whatever the fuck it's doing, that it was in the same place where the WOW signal originated from way back in the 70s. So it's radio telescopes. They're looking for what is a non-nature signal, right? Some signal, some radio emission that appeared to come from intelligent life. So SETI is the search for extraterrestrial intelligence. So they're looking for some radio signal that could not be natural. They got a signal and it said WOW, and they wrote WOW on the fucking thing. That's why it's called the WOW signal, because the person that was monitoring it wrote WOW on the printout. Dude says that this 3i Atlas was at that location in the sky when that WOW signal came out. And he can tell from rolling back, I guess, where it was, 30 years ago, based upon its current trajectory and path. Now, this is part of the story. I haven't verified whether any of this shit's true. It's just like I just hear this shit in passing, like on Twitter or fucking YouTube or whatever. I don't know if any of that crap's true. I know Avi Loeb is a big frickin' alien nut, and I don't even know how he's still on the faculty at Harvard. 50 years ago, they would have fired him in like 3 seconds, but, you know.
A
I
part of
got
me,
something
though,
for you.
makes... Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm going to post it. Give me a second. So this is a YouTube link. This is a screenshot from the comments. If you watch this whole video, you see some very weird stuff going on. There's numerous people that have recorded videos like this. It's basically low light, infrared, or night vision goggles looking up into the sky. Now, a lot of people believe there's all kinds of satellites up in the sky. And they would be, something that's streaking across your vision, right, in like a pretty consistent rate of speed and a pretty consistent direction. But when you go out and you actually look at these things, you see things that are going very fast, then all of a sudden they slow down. You see things that are going slow, then all of a sudden they zigzag and take off in another direction. I've witnessed that with my own eyes. Other people have witnessed it and recorded it, and plenty of people comment about it all the time. So when you look up into the sky with advanced vision devices or low light vision devices, there's all kinds of unexplained aerial phenomena going on that makes no sense from any standard mainstream interpretation of what's going on up in the sky. You could just go out and look at it yourself.
It's an entirely different dimension of anomaly, you know? Is he speaking? Or is he just lighting up?
No, I'm just like watching this video.
So, I would imagine like the people that have a more true cosmological understanding of Earth and whatnot would understand that there's, along with the cycles that they allow us to know about, there's probably cycles they don't allow us to know about, where there may be an uptick in anomalous activity in the sky, and then they of course co-opt these anomalies and write them into heliocentrism in some way to reinforce that whole structure.
Yeah, I agree.
Fucking, I'm never gonna understand it, dude. Fucking, what's wrong with these Zoomers, bro?
Yeah, well, speaking of Zoomers, man. So this guy in the clip, I isolated a little clip out where he's focused on one, and he's zooming in, and you could see it streaking in the sky. And normally you'd think, well, it must be a sky satellite or something, and it's just going to keep going at the same speed across the guy's screen, but it don't. It streaks in, and then it slows down very quickly.
What the fuck?
Yeah, brother. People have eyewitness accounts and even some video accounts of quote unquote sky phenomena like that. Zips in, stops abruptly, and sometimes will even take a 90-degree turn. And there's nothing that we know of, dude, that can move like that. You're talking tens upon tens of what the scale would be, thousands of miles an hour, come to essentially, an eighth of the speed almost instantaneously, and then take off in another direction. Like, if a human being was in something like that, they'd be liquefied.
It's like fucking blinking. What the hell? That thing just slows. That's so weird, dude. It just slows down.
Yeah,
The way it
there's many,
slows
many
down
people,
too
dude.
is, you know, I'm pretty sure I saw some weird shit like this in the sky before, and I remember thinking to myself, like, there's just no way I saw that. Like ever since then, I keep telling myself, there's just no way I saw that. And it's like it's such a weird anomaly, and I just hate like just thinking, well, I guess I'm just gonna move on my day and keep doing whatever because after witnessing something like that, I always think though a lot of our ancestors, well, maybe not yours, but a lot of the people back in ancient civilizations would worship the sky.
Oh, have you heard the new hotness? Oh, they went back and they looked at photographic plates of the stars from back in between 1947 and 1950. Could have been 51. Yeah, and they detected things that they seem to be satellites for the space program. Yeah, I don't know how that works exactly. Satellites before satellites. This is peer reviewed in the astronomical journals. This isn't like me making shit up, or some dude I saw on Twitter. It's in the leaflets of the Astronomical Society of the Pacific. I think it was in November or October edition.
And what do they say? Like there are these lights in the sky that move for some reason?
Yeah, that there's these lights in the sky that move that are consistent with being freaking orbiting spacecraft, but it was pre-Sputnik.
Wait, like 60s Sputnik?
Yeah. So they're photographic plates from the 40s to 50s.
I've been trying to look for, also, by the way, I've been trying to look for photos of the comet throughout its like life cycle. Does anyone have like a good source for that? Because the internet has literally scrubbed a lot of shit on this comet.
Scrub. Try Yandex. Try Yandex as a search engine.
Yeah, I tried Yandex with it as well. I couldn't really find anything.
Oh, really? Damn.
Yeah, it literally, I'll show you what I see on Yandex. Hold on. Yeah, I'll post what I see on Yandex here. Like, I don't know what the fuck that is. I'm trying to figure that out. Hold on. Here's an explanation of that last picture I posted in the side chat. I don't know what the hell I'm looking at. And then like it shows NASA's blurry image. And then just like a bunch of blurry images. Dude, I remember I've seen a comet before in the sky. And from a simple telescope. And it's pretty clear. Like it's a lot clearer than these pictures.
There's 1 degree length of slit on sky. That would be twice the size of the sun. Visually.
What?
Yeah, the
Really?
sun's only half a degree.
Is it really? No, it's not.
Yeah, 0.52 degrees. Same with the moon.
Yeah, what the fuck? Then this thing's bigger than the sun? I mean, I didn't
Visually.
see it. Yeah.
Remember about 2 years ago when they wasted all that effort and resources to crash that probe into some asteroid to give us the cat litter imagery or footage? Wonder why they're not all over this. Did we have to suffice with this blurry images?
I hate it. I just like. I'd rather them just send us a blurry image from an amateur telescope and say, I don't know what this is. Like I remember when the other interstellar comet came in, Oumuamua, with a weird geometry to it. Like they just said, yeah, it has a weird geometry, and we don't know why. That's it. And they would just at least say that. But this, they're just like, here's a blurry image. We're not going to show you what it really looks like.
Yeah, because fuck, man, even if there is something in the sky, right, they're just co-opting it for a PR stunt, you know. Riling up the masses, you know. Getting them nice and primed for aliens. Hey, mathematician, you a glober or?
I'm very skeptical. I do like the idea of flat Earth, but I don't like the lack. It's kind of like when you. I just don't like the lack of answers that flat earthers. I don't like that flat earthers
Well,
don't have a
I
lot of
can
answers.
understand that if you enjoy staring at fucking blurry imagery, you'll never discern anything from ever.
Well, yeah, and that's disappointing as well. It's disappointing either way, and that's what I don't like about it, if that makes sense. Because it's like, it feels existential. The fact that there is, like, if there is a huge cover up or whatever, then that seems like an existential threat. And
Cover up all the nature of the Earth or this whole comet business?
no, the geometry of the Earth, I think, is very existential in nature. I just don't like that. Like, if it's a total lie, then I don't like being oriented
of course,
in
no
a
human
false
being wants to be out of the loop, man. We know that. That's natural.
Yeah, and I feel like I feel like flat earthers are also.
That's not an excuse or justification to go and religiously worship a falsehood.
Sure, yeah, I agree with that. Absolutely. I just like it's so disappointing.
And when you really break it down, even within a globe paradigm, you are still a pleb on the ground at the end of the day that knows next to nothing. Like, whatever you are told within your paradigm is probably nothing close to the truth.
Sure, I'm an agnostic, and I think that to some extent, it's like it's annoying that that religion is used to drive our like existentialism and the way we think about our existence, and like it's all just like a made up story. That and the thing is, when you become an agnostic, it's like the first thing you want to know is like, why is this story being told to us? Like, why are we all being lied to about this kind of stuff? That's so important.
If you actually think
there's
about
not a
it,
good answer.
The only major existential crisis that's ever faced humanity is generally being humans themselves.
Okay, yeah, I would agree with that.
So, like, I would say, yeah, this is some existential issue in the sense that we have a world population that does not know how to interpret their senses or critically analyze claims made to them, and therefore are incredibly gullible and can be sold on almost any falsity if you put enough scientific consensus behind it. That is a recipe for disaster, more than any comet or climate crisis or whatever else you think are existential dangers.
Like I think it could be like a form of power over the masses. Like the problem I have is that this power is used so universally amongst different systems of humans in the modern era. Like, I think our economic, social, and cultural structure in the US is very different than the rest of the world, but the rest of the world adopts this globe Earth. And that, to me, is like, I generally have a lot of faith when the world leaders agree on something. And when the world leaders agree on a lie, then that makes me more afraid.
I believe the world leaders you're aware of, that I'm aware of, that we're all aware of, right? Probably don't know any better. Like Trump,
yeah, I think they do.
Believes it's a globe.
No, I don't think so.
I would say so.
I definitely don't think so. I think he knows. I think whatever it's like there's some information that'll just change people, and I think about
there's
like
still
for
no
example,
relevance to your argument here fundamentally. We just need to go measure the ground. If 8 billion people are all in the lie, then so be it. 8 billion people are all in the lie, but it's a lie nonetheless. I don't subscribe to that, though. I say it's a very, very, very small handful of people. If it is an active lie, some other people in here, other flat earthers, have different interpretations. They think it's, all this is spawned out of just immense incompetence, essentially. And we've kind of spiraled into this idea of reality that's completely, disconnected from reality.
I think it's way darker than that. I think it's way more grim than that. Like, for example, religion. I don't think religion is just used as a power tactic. I've always been like, when I was an atheist, most atheists I talk to, they talk about how religion is used as power, or as like a way of a form of power against the masses. And I think it's just a lot worse than that, because the thing about religion is that it has to do with your your existence. And whether or not you're, going to live forever, or whether or not you're going to see your friends again or whatever after they die. And so, like, when you fuck with people when you fuck with people's way of thinking about that kind of stuff, I think it's really, really dark. And when you manipulate shit like that, I think it's really, really, really dark. I think like the idea of the Earth being round is seemingly harmless, but I genuinely think that there's a much darker reason to it than just like, oh, they just want to lie to us and just tell us that it's round as a way of proving themselves that they can make people believe anything.
No, I don't think it's just for the fun of it. I think it's very tactical. It's very calculated.
The problem is I've never heard a good enough reason. I think about it a lot. I don't have a really good reason as to
Well, what
why.
reason do you need past the Earth measures to have no curvature to it? I never understand this when it's posed, because to go against that and say it's not a sufficient enough reason is to somehow imply that the ground will morph into curving if you get what? What's going to change that?
If there's information that
We both agree if the surface does not curve, we can't have a ball. It's physically impossible. It's logically impossible. We agree, right?
Sure.
Okay then. So all I need to do is demonstrate to you this surface doesn't curve, and you should be a flat earther.
Okay.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure, yeah. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can ask a question.
Was that the question?
Sure. Can you
Okay.
explain upward-facing crepuscular rays?
Upward-facing crepuscular rays.
Sure.
In what regard?
Yeah, can you explain sun rays that face upward from clouds?
I mean, they're taking up path. What of it?
The implication would be that the sun is below the clouds.
You could interpret it that way, but it's not necessarily
It's not
the
an
case.
interpretation, it's an observation.
Nah.
But you're not verifying that.
What do you mean? Would you like me to, like, show you proof
Well,
of sun rays facing upward on clouds?
Different to
Or-
others saying that I see a boat obstructed on the horizon, for example. Therefore, the Earth must be curving. Right? Don't deny the phenomenon, but how are you verifying your interpretation?
What do you mean? I see sun rays facing upward off of clouds.
Okay.
The
And
only possibility from
the
that is
interaction
that
of perspective,
the sun is below the clouds.
and deflection and all these such things. Like there couldn't be any possible way this can happen.
And the only way that it could possibly happen is if the sun is below the clouds.
Well, is that true? Have you verified that?
Observation. What?
No, we get it. We get it. I've accepted
Are you
your
seeing the
observation.
sun under the clouds? Is that what you're saying? What are you?
Uh-huh. So you accept that the sun is below the
I
clouds?
don't know if Indio's still here, but he posted a GIF like maybe a week ago of this phenomenon, right, in the shadow coming over a mountain, or the shadow of the mountain then being projected up into the sky. You know, I don't know if he's here. He can post it again.
Sorry, how does this prove the curve again?
How does it prove the curve? I mean, I'm not trying to prove a curve. I'm just saying that if the sun rays are pointing upward from clouds that you can observe, the sun must be below the clouds.
No, the sunlight is below the clouds. So what you're doing is bringing up corpuscular rays occasionally coming from what seems to be below the clouds, whereas in fact, most days where you've got clouds, you have actual corpuscular rays, afternoon, midday, and morning, which prove that the sun is not 93 million miles away with parallel light rays.
How far do
you want to explain to me how the sun rays could possibly cast shadows upward?
It's just the light that's necessary. You understand that?
No,
Light
the only
diffuses
way that
before
that's
light.
possible is if the sun is below the clouds.
No, you just
Period.
need the light to deflect in a certain angle.
No. No, you don't.
No. So I could put a lamp, right, then put a mirror, and then cast a shadow of some object, right, without a direct line of sight
What
between the
mirror?
lamp and the object. I'm not
What
saying it was a mirror. Do you agree to that principle?
You literally said the mirror.
Yes, in that example.
Uh-huh.
Because that was what I was trying to explain to you.
But that's not what actually
You just need the light.
literally
You need
that's
the
not
light
what that's not what
cast the
actually
shadow.
literally happens.
Well, have you verified what literally happens?
Yeah, yes, I've observed it with my eyeballs.
Yeah, you've eyeballed it and made an interpretation. How did you
That's
verify
all
it?
you do.
No.
Yeah.
Did you say that's all we do?
Correct.
No, it's not.
I think it's the easiest.
We don't just eyeball the
easiest
ground.
disproof ever.
It's flat and then say believe us because of
I
that.
don't think you have any actual answer for why sun rays go upward.
Well, it doesn't seem like you understand the principles involved here of this phenomenon.
It seems like you're too dumb to understand what I'm saying. If sun
Could you
rays
understand what I was trying to
go
explain to you
upward,
about the lamp? Could you?
if sun rays go upward,
Yes,
it
light
means that the
rays.
sun must be below the clouds.
No, it doesn't necessarily.
Yes, it does.
How does it? Light
Because
can't
there's
deflect.
no other possibility.
Light doesn't deflect.
Not significantly
Why you
enough.
laughing? You're
Not
laughing at like a
significantly
what?
enough.
Basically understood the principle.
My question is, how far do you think the sun is?
I don't know. No way to measure it.
First, you have to determine what the sun is.
Well, what do you think the sun is?
But
We have no idea. No one knows.
I wish I was that stupid.
So that would be you making a claim about what you know the sun is?
He left.
Yeah, we're told the sun is like a hot ball of like nuclear bomb, basically going off. But like 3,000 years ago, people were worshiping the sun. So I'm wondering, like, have we learned nothing since then?
Still worshipping it. Heliocentrism.
But the people who worshipped the sun back then, they didn't believe in heliocentrism, did they? Like the Egyptians didn't, did they?
No, but obviously heliocentrism is not just sold as this flat out kind of religion in itself. It's sold as a scientific understanding.
Yeah, but they do. That is interesting. You said that though.
Ages,
They center the sun. That's like very specific. I wonder why. Like, I wonder what the symbology is there.
Sun worship religion never went away. It just morphed into a new form, right? A form that could survive the modern era, right? Survive and thrive.
Well, the history of ancient civilization thrived around the sun because the sun, along with water, was life-giving. So without the sun, there was no life. That's obviously why it became the center of attention.
Well, when you say without the sun there's no life, I mean, I don't know how you'd be able to test that either. Like, because like every ancestor in our chain of whatever, they've had every day of their lives with sun. You know what I mean? The same can't be said about water, though. I mean, there was drought, there was famine,
part, right? In life flourishing, you know. I think that's what.
Yeah, I do think it's a very important part of life. I think it's like absolute. Like I think people in the ancient times recognize its interplay in life. Yeah, I get that.
Whether or not we could somehow survive if the sun just disappeared tomorrow, it's another story, you know. But I doubt if we could, whatever it would be, wouldn't be too pleasant. You know what I mean?
Well, okay.
Without the sun, we lose all our cycles. We lose the hydrological cycle, nitrogen cycle, carbon cycle. We lose all of that. We lose photosynthesis. People knew this. The reason it's so important to them and to us.
But why not just keep it the sun god of Ra or whatever? Why change it into this cryptic heliocentrism that we're secretly worshiping the sun without knowing it?
Oh, I guess it's just like a transition of the time. Like the heliocentric model has really only been around for about 450, 500 years, the way we know it at that time. And that was because a whole lot of people were trying to work out the first Sunday after the first full moon after the vernal equinox. They were trying to develop their Christian Easter so it didn't conflict with the Jewish Passover. So that's where like the modern study of the sun come from. So, of course, if you got 2/3 of the Christian world monitoring the sun for hundreds and hundreds of years trying to work this stuff out, of course it's going to become the center of attention again.
Well, it's weird because, like, I would imagine maybe the moon would be the god. You know, why is it this? What if the moon is the thing that gives us life? Like, maybe they just can't. They figured out that that's not the case because of the plants.
No, well, the moon and sun work in partnership, I guess. Yeah, without day and night, we don't get the thriving of life.
But we don't have like a moon centrism. The moon is so like disregarded in like as a subordinate astronomical thing.
Yeah, in many ancient cultures, it wasn't. In fact, most ancient mythologies, the moon was of high importance. It's just the modern Christian revolution, from about 450 years ago, that all the calendars centered around the sun rather than the moon. But the moon's not going to evaporate water, filter it in the sky, and redistribute it amongst the lands. The moon's not going to do that, but the sun does.
All right. Well, it was good talking to you all. I'm gonna look into this more.
Yeah, the more you look into the sky, the less you know. It's amazing. So many Globers visiting today.
Hello?
You rang.
You said what?
I said you rang.
Oh, I didn't even realize I joined the Flat Earth channel. Wow. I mean, it's interesting. No. No, how are you doing on this, very round Earth today? How does that feel? I mean, the Earth is very round. No.
I don't know, dude. I don't feel the Earth, bro.
I mean, sure, you don't have to feel it, but, when you observe certain things and then you look at the scientific research, it all points to one thing, and it sure damn ain't fucking flat Earth. I mean, all the evidence.
If you take the scientific research papers and you arrange them in the shape of a giant arrow, is it pointing at the Earth?
Is it? Oh, yeah, it is actually. At a very round thing, round shaped Earth. I mean,
Yeah, go ahead and post a scientifically published paper in any scientific journal that validates a shape. Yeah, any scientific paper where the purpose is to validate a shape of something. Go ahead, post it.
No, this is actually way easier than you think. Do you have a house or an apartment complex that you live in?
Yeah, what about it?
So, which one is it, really quick, just so I can be aware? No, a house, right?
Where? Yeah, what about it?
Okay, do you have a driveway?
Sort of. What about it?
Does it curve upway? No. Does it curve?
The driveway?
Yeah, it's a curve.
Not really.
So you're lying now. Does your driveway curve?
That's pretty much straight and straight.
So you're trying to tell me straight, so it doesn't curve upwards. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
And it's straight. Straight on the side of a straight building and then straight the back of a straight building.
Do you know what a driveway is, sir?
Yeah. You think straight driveways don't exist? Are you kidding?
They don't.
Dude, your analogy is falling apart real quick. How about you just make your analogy without having to ask me what my driveway is?
Well, so hold on. We're gonna just look this up really quick. And there's no fucking straight driveway here. They all curve upwards. No matter how much you try to look at it, no matter how much you try to lie to yourself, the driveway always curves upward. That's the whole point of it. Same way that, in this very real life example, that you try to cope with the fact that, the earth is round. So you try to say, oh no, it's flat. But then, there's
the earth can be flat and round at the same time, right? Yeah. Do you understand basic words, basic shapes?
You know that people put in cement driveways, right, which are flat. So I don't know where you get driveways are all curved.
Okay, so no, the thing is, no, they are all curved though. So you just lied to yourself again.
Wow,
So
you're dumb, dude.
well, either way,
So
right?
you're telling
The
me
same way you're gonna
I
deny. Hold on.
never built a concrete straight driveway before, and I've never driven into any places that have a concrete straight driveway. Wow, you're crazy.
So really quick, okay. So here's what's happening. You're coping with the fact that you're wrong, so you just lie to yourself. Same way that you're gonna keep lying about the Earth being flat to yourself.
Yeah, you're cringe as hell, man.
I'm gonna just say, I mean, you're
Yeah.
the same. Hold on, but you're
You
the
know,
same.
you can agree, right? You agree with that
Hold
last
on.
point here.
No, I can agree
flat
with
round,
this really
right?
quick. I can agree
agree with
that
that?
you're a blobtard for trying to say that the Earth is round and flat at the same time. I can't even take you serious.
Okay, so you got
Honestly,
any
you
pennies in
sound
your
pretty
pocket?
stupid.
Any coins? You got any
Do I have
coins in your
what?
pocket? Or you got
Yeah, I
any
have a
coins
lot.
in
Do you
your
want to see?
pocket, or you're 100% brokey?
Do you want to see?
Right, take out a coin and describe
Do you
it
want to
then.
see? Wait, do you want to see? My bank
No,
deposit.
I don't
Hold on.
care.
So you don't want to see? Okay, shut your bitch ass up now. Anyways, like I was saying, right? I mean, your claim made no sense, right? You try to say the Earth was round and flat at the same time. So don't talk to me. At least
Yeah.
AI, has a better claim.
You ever seen a coin in your life?
Having
Or are you
what?
still using mommy's credit card?
You sound pretty grown. I mean, grown ass man trying to. Do you want to show me some?
I can't tell. Your mental intelligence certainly ain't there. Maybe physically you are.
Maybe physically, okay. But again, right?
Maybe.
You're the same blobtard
Describe a
saying that the
coin.
Earth is
Describe
flat
a
and
coin.
round at the same time, like a
Describe the
dumbass.
shape of a coin.
So, and you're trying to argue with me like a little bitch, right? So I'm not gonna
Right,
keep
we'll just
talking to
put
a
you
little
on
bitch.
the bench. You can go back to him if you want AI.
Oh, there's a nice straight driveway right there. Nice cement driveway.
Wait, so hold on really quick. I just want to say this really quick. I mean, I'm looking at the driveway, and it seems like you're a little bit blind. Right? You're telling me that's straight.
Yeah, that's straight, bro.
No curve right there.
Nope.
So you're just
Straight.
fucking lost then. I'm sorry. Because can I type in chat really quick so I can just like it's actually such a really bad argument. So you're
Still
telling me
waiting
that's
for you
straight?
to
Are you
make your
serious?
fucking point off of all this, man.
Oh, hold on, AI. Are you serious?
Yeah, that's straight, brother.
So you're fully confident in? Are you serious? You're not trolling?
Now that curb job transition that they did to the road, they did a really bad job there. Looks like
You're
someone
lost,
ran it over before it dried.
dude. I can't even. You're lost. There's nothing I can do. I understand that you were delusional
Dude, just
before.
use the remix. Look, they have this feature in Discord called Remix. You press the picture, pick Remix, and then you can draw with your finger on it and show where the curved parts are.
Okay, I can. This all I got to do. Hold on, I'm about to do it. Don't know what you're talking about. Where? Hold on, really quick. Maybe I'm gonna even hold on. You know what else I'm gonna do? I'm gonna ask ChatGPT too. Yeah. Yeah, slope is a curve, though. Why did you put that in chat? What was your point? The person that said
Fucking
that.
slope is a
Slope
curve.
isn't a curve. Holy crap, dude.
Jesus.
It is, though. It's a type
You're
of
a
curve.
tragic rage bait, man. You're tragic.
The slope is straight. Yeah, but I just looked it up on ChatGPT AI, and the driveways have different type of curves. So you're just totally wrong.
You said all driveways are curved.
Yeah, and I said, hold on, you weren't paying attention. They have all different types of curves, right? Which is still curved either way. Just because you have
Whatever,
a
dude.
well, hold on, really quick.
Dude, this is coming from someone who just said a slope is a curve. You probably think a straight angle is a curve.
That was my mistake. I'm a little bit, right? I mean, but AI, right? I mean, the point is, right?
Dude, people pay money for straight, flat, sloped cement driveways, dude. They don't pay the money for a curved driveway.
Well, no, so you're wrong. So you're wrong.
Okay,
right?
whatever, dude.
Either way, right? You're gonna have to get your reading glasses or whatever because I don't know what you have going on. That affects your eyesight to not see the perfectly curved driveway right there. I don't know what to do for you, right? But the whole point is, right? Off the driveway stuff, even if you're acting blind, right? Is the Earth has curves. Therefore,
Yeah, you've already admitted that the horizon looks flat, bro. We still
I
got the
didn't.
clip. Yeah, we'll just play the clip. We'll just do that.
No, I have a clip too. Hold on, thank you. I'm really happy that you spoke Indio because now I have a clip.
We'll just play the clip of you admitting the horizon looks flat.
Hold on. Let's play the clip of you saying that equations don't matter at all. Hold on.
Equations don't matter at all.
Yep, that's what you said. You want the clip?
In what context? In what context?
Hold on.
Is that
Show the clip.
verbatim?
No, I'm gonna. Yeah, that is your words.
Verbatim?
Yeah, verbatim. You said, bro, equations don't matter.
They don't matter.
Wait, so you realize?
What do they matter? What do they matter for?
Hold on, you just realized you thrown out most of your evidence, correct? Because most of your evidence is equations.
No,
you have those. That's the flat Earth evidence, equations. So you just thrown out your own evidence.
So what is the global Earth evidence? Not equations.
Wait, that doesn't matter though. Hold on. We're talking about you right now, right?
No, we're talking. Yeah, we're talking about. No, we're talking about you right now, and you admitting the Earth is flat, and you trying to gaslight AI into saying it looks curved when you already admitted it looks flat.
Wait, hold on. No.
Yeah, just go on fucking mute. You're a troll.
Man, that was painful.
That kid giggles more than his imaginary girlfriend, man.
What do you want to visualize that, man? Dude, his imaginary girlfriend probably tells him to shut the fuck up. Stop giggling. You're a blow-up doll. You're not supposed to talk.
I'm here to tell you, Earth measures flat. Oh, no, you don't, bitch. Fucking pops it.
Yo, we're done messing with low tier freaking speds, bro. Move on.
Like my driveway.
Was that like a cartoon? That fucking one of the cartoon characters laughed like that.
Pretty much. I think, yeah, who was it? What was it? I can't remember now.
It's like one of the old Hanna-Barbera ones.
Yeah, he used to do that. I know Goofy kind of did that too.
Oh yeah, that's right. Goofy did that. Dude, I wish I could change freaking names in the server, man. I'd change his name to Goofy right now. So I enabled discovery, so now we're you can discover us now in the Discord search shit. This is what it looks like.
Oh man, number one position.
That was easy, right?
Yep.
I'm not happy, dude. We're not far enough away. We're only doubled up on the other guys. We need to be like quadrupled up.
Feminist Flat Earth Center.
Well, we got to start cross-pollinating a little into some of their places and be interested. So that they're like, oh man, you guys are way more interesting.
How much you want to bet that second one's just filled with glowers?
What do you see their icon? It's like a flat Earth on top of somebody's head.
Yeah, I did notice that.
Oh, I'm banned from that one, yeah. It's full of Govers. They banned me.
Third one. Come chill with like-minded conspiracy nuts.
I don't think I've been in that one. I've been in the official Flat Earth one. They banned me after 3 days. Because I was just freaking cooking the Glovers. Because it's like super low tier.
Yeah, I bet.
I think I was debating like 6 or 7 at the same time.
All our lost ladies have went.
Where the what went?
Is it the Feminist Flat Earth Center? Is that where all our lost ladies have went?
Nice, look at that.
Is that a new thing for Discord or something?
What, the discoverable thing? No, it's been around the whole time.
Oh.
So if you scroll down to the bottom of your channel stuff, you'll see a discover icon.
Oh, yeah. No, I just wonder, like, why you've just done it now, you know?
Dude, Indio.
No reason. What's up?
Dude, New Perspective is mad at me now. God damn it.
Yeah, he was in here, dude. He was calling you.
I was at the gym.
Doing ice. Getting a side workout.
See, this is why I don't post. You guys always say post screenshots, post proof, and then I do it, and then I get in fucking trouble. I look like a fucking scumbag now.
No, you didn't post proof, dude. All you posted proof is that you talked to him.
Nah, some
you
of the
said
guys
he called us retards.
Bro.
Yeah, that's a minor detail.
I'm not posting shit for you guys ever again.
Yeah, actually post shit that actually backs up what you said, it says. You're misquoting yourself.
You guys take shit way too literally.
We take words too literally. Sorry. My
yeah,
bad.
but it's not a point of like good argumentation. It just seems like it's just weird.
To take words literally.
Actually, you said the word retard.
It's like, bro, come on.
Look, should we have conversations in which all the words have nebulous meanings, and then everybody just gets to decide for themselves what everything means? That's a horrible way to communicate. It leaves too much open to
that's called
guesswork.
having a relationship. Oh, you dipped? Yeah, I was like, I wanted endless situations where words didn't mean the words they mean. I'd just get a wife,
Do you have this raise it? Do you want the equation for it? Yeah, no, equations don't mean anything because even if you had equations and models, they would still need to be validated by experiment. Science is empirical. It's not
Hey, Indio, is there any reason why we can't have music spot on forever mode in one of the live streams?
That's what Drace is doing.
Yeah, that's a music channel. So whenever the live streams are left in the home server, I'd been recently, because we got that bot, I'd been playing the playlists that Majin is putting together. She's got really good content in a cycle and playlists. But the bot only, if you leave, the bot only lasts for 5 minutes.
Oh, I think there might be a setting to leave it in there. Persistent. Hold on, let me look real quick. That it stays in the room persistently, it doesn't leave. Almost positive it exists.
Yeah, it does. I tried executing it, but I think only the activator can activate that.
Yeah. Do you remember what the command was off the top of your head?
/247.
Oh, perfect. Oh, I gotta be in the voice channel to do it. That's dumb. I'll be right back. Yeah, I think I took care of it in theory. Hypothetically.
Cool. But I'm thinking what might work out is if we get a lot of new joins and then we're still doing periodic, intermittency or different servers, we could still have a channel that's always running stream content.
Yeah.
So people that are in our server can always be listening to some arguments.
Yeah, I agree. So Major has a playlist. What, are you gonna just load up the playlist and let that run?
Yeah.
Cool. I'll actually pop in there and listen to it because there's a lot of stuff on the playlist I want to listen to, but I just don't have time and listening to it on YouTube. I don't have YouTube Premium, so it's fucking just want to kill your phone. Yeah, just fucking listen to that shit.
Yeah, that is so dumb. Dude, you know what's even dumber than that? So if you do have YouTube Premium, you get the background play. But if you pay someone to be a member of their channel and they release members only videos, it doesn't work for those.
My God.
Exactly. What the heck, dude? not only am I paying YouTube, but I'm also paying the person creating the content, and YouTube's getting a cut. Or for some reason, that makes YouTube say, well, you shouldn't have background play for this. I'm like, what? What do you? I called them and bitched about it.
You're
like,
paying
you know
that guy. Yeah, dude, you're paying that guy to take away your YouTube Premium.
If it's members only, yeah, I noticed that. That sucks, bro.
Yeah, and especially if you're in a place where, like I do a lot of work in places that don't really have good cell signal, so I want to do things on the offline mode, and they screw in with that too. It's like I want to pay for a background play enabled that's just on the app. So whatever I'm playing, no matter what it is, no matter who's it, the background play is app level. I don't know why they don't do that. I literally called customer service. This is what I told these morons, Indio. I said, I will pay you an additional $15 a month. On top of the $15 a month I'm already paying you, just so that I can always have background play for all of your content. They're like, oh, that's too complicated. I'm like, you guys are morons.
Customer service at its best.
I even convinced the person I was speaking to that there's millions of people out there who would gladly pay you a little bit of extra money, however much you decide to charge, just so we can be confident we'll always have background play. And I told the person, I said, listen, do you know that there's apps out there that are free that I could use that would do this for me? But I'd gladly pay you if you just offered it.
I guess they're leaving money on the table. Not that they need more money.
I just don't understand the rationale. Like, what would possess the programmers or the CEOs or whoever it is making that decision? Like, why? What's the purpose? It makes no sense. Maybe it's because, in certain places they want you to not be able to disable the background screen because they want you to be watching the ads. But if I'm paying for no ads, I'm not watching any ads.
The only thing I could think of is if they've programmed things such that they've basically dug themselves into a hole that technically doesn't allow for this type of thing, or makes it not very easy to implement. The time it would take to unravel things to allow for that is beyond, whatever.
Maybe, but it's really on the app side. Like if you have YouTube app on your phone, the background play is basically just your screen being off.
Oh, that's it?
So, yeah, so when the app senses that you've turned your screen off, right? That's a signal that's coming from the hardware to the app. So they just have to interrupt that, dude. It would be such a simple fix.
Oh, yeah, okay. I thought I understood it was like an offline thing, so like you'd have to download the content ahead of time type thing if you're going offline. That type of shit can be
yeah.
But
I mean, imagine if there's, this, let's just say it's a serial cable that connects your phone, your screen being on to your system hardware. And if I snipped that cable with a scissors so that my screen was broken, right, or whatever, so that the audio is just playing in the background. It's like all I need is something like that in the software side. That's it. So next time I call them, if I ever do, I'm going to be like, all right, so what you're trying to tell me is you believe mankind landed on the moon 50 years ago, but today you can't have an app that lets me listen while the screen is off. Make that make sense. Hey, Indio, that Anton Petrov guy, he did a video about AIs being dangerous and um, was messing with his videos because he had like that new YouTube AI enhancement post processing turned on. And it was like doing all these, it was doing all these sketchy graphics that were like bright flashes and turning the screen white and stuff. And some of his customers started complaining, like, hey, man, you're going to give your audience epileptic seizures and stuff. Then I was thinking in my mind, what if it's the AI trying to communicate with light-based pulses to other smart devices?
He's deafened, bro.
Yeah, well, whatever. You get my point, right?
Yeah.
It's like, what if the AI is actually trying to talk outside of its scope of what it normally could communicate? Yeah. All right, who's up late versus who's up early? Let's see. It's 3:46 a.m. where I'm at.
Same here.
I woke up at midnight. I went to sleep at 4 p.m. Oh. All right, I gotta go away for a bit. Mick, you're on Scott Mackey detail.
What the fuck?
Well. If the cat wasn't out of the bag, the cat is no longer out there. The cat has found its way back to the bag. You get me, don't you? You understand what I'm saying? How are we doing tonight, guys? Guys?
Yeah, man. Just hanging out.
Yeah, just vibing out. How are we doing tonight, man? Are you doing all right?
Pretty good. It's pretty quiet, so just chilling, man.
Dude, hell yeah, man. That's how we like it, though. You know, we don't like too many non-conformers living inside of the area. Conform or die. That's what I say. Conform or absolutely die. Anyway, yeah. Back to what maybe I should have raised a topic. I will do that. Let me put one on you guys. Have you ever seen anything so blatantly obvious to the human eye? If you haven't seen it, and all you are is receiving information via phone or via television, you're getting all your information from some outside source that isn't your eyes. How are you going to actually conceptualize if anything is real, right? If you understand what I'm saying. All your information is based off a fucking smartphone, based off of technology, and you're looking through a screen that can be manipulated through a lot of other contingencies. This sort of thing is why I'm brought here today. This is the type of shit that this world has no vivid conception of. It's always bullshit. Everything you see is all part of the. I mean, I don't want to go there, but I mean, we can honestly say it's going to be a fucking. It all goes up, but when it comes down, it goes down, and when that fucking curtain falls, everyone's going to be shell shocked. Everything as you know it isn't as it seems. And I'm mute, and I rest my case. I'm glad. This is good. No one's here to be combative. We're all kind of on the same wavelength. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot.
Yo, people.
What's up?
What's up, brother? What's up? How are you doing?
Not too bad. Late night tonight. Oh, good. What's going on with you, man?
Well, what's the time at your place?
4 a.m.
Oh, okay, that's late. We have like 10 in the morning already, so my day already started.
Okay.
Well, why is no one here? Are you alone or?
Hey? Yeah, right now it's pretty quiet there. I got here about 10-15 minutes ago. Just some housekeeping, and here we are.
You were doing housekeeping at 4 in the morning? Ah, the channel housekeeping. I get it.
No, I don't mean me. I mean in the room there. They're just talking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Quick chit chat there.
Or do you believe in a flat earth? Or do you know about the flat earth?
We've spoken before, man.
Oh, yeah. Bro, I've seen such a funny video just... Wait, I posted such.
About what?
About the funniest statements from American politics. But, yeah, wait one second. Okay, it's uploading.
Oh, it's Enon. Enon. I thought it was the monkey PFP guy for a minute. It sounds kind of similar.
I don't know who is the monkey PFP guy, bro. If anyone want to watch one of the most funniest videos, it's inside it. Yo, are there any news in the Flat Earth department or no?
Same old, man.
That's crazy, no?
No news is good news, right?
I don't know. I'm still waiting for some whistleblower or something like that, you know what I mean?
Oh, you mean like the Polish cosmonaut?
I mean, like for example, who is he called? Buzz Aldrin, right? We can all agree.
When he told that little 8-year-old girl, because we didn't go there, and that's the way it happened.
Yeah, we all agree that he is fake, you know what I mean? But we also all agree that he probably sat in a green room. He doesn't know the shape of the earth. Do you understand what I mean? Like, he can't be a whistleblower because he doesn't know. Do you see where I'm going from? If he could be a whistleblower, then he would have been in space. Do you see the logic here?
Yeah, that's right. He didn't go to space. Yeah, exactly.
So I mean, then that doesn't prove the shape of the earth. You know what I mean?
No, of course not.
Okay. So I'm still waiting for a whistleblower from some kind of an industry who definitely knows. Do you see what I mean?
What, like the Polish cosmonaut that said, "I assure you, it's flat."
Yeah, but he was also in a green room. It's the same logic there. Like he also doesn't know.
The Polish cosmonaut. I can't remember his name. It's hard to pronounce anyway. I don't know. Yeah, he was in an interview and he was asked, and is the Earth a spinning ball in the vacuum of space? And he said, "Oh, it's flat. I assure you, it's flat."
Yeah, but he was in a green room, right? So how does he know?
When was he in a green room?
Whenever he faked his space mission.
No, I'm not saying he did. I'm just telling you what he said. He's a whistleblower. He's a cosmonaut who said that the Earth is flat.
Yeah, but
and I can't tell you what he based that statement on, because he didn't say, "From my experience of being at high altitude, I can assure you it's flat." He just said, "The Earth is flat, as some may suspect. I assure you it's flat."
Him being in space would be basically the only way of him knowing. Do you see what I mean?
Like, well, how can we know? We haven't been to space, and we know.
I mean, you are guessing a lot of times, so.
Guessing?
I feel like...
Mate, you take this, man.
Like listen, like I know it's a very common saying in the flat Earth community, we don't believe we know. But let's be honest, like definitely not all of you know. So all of you think you know, but definitely not all of you know. I mean, most of you just got the information from chips and videos on the internet. So whenever you join a community where everyone is convinced that he basically knows, you know what I mean, then probably something is wrong in the community itself. Can we agree?
I would argue that you actually know, and you just don't realize it.
No, I mean, I don't think I know.
Yeah, you do. You've measured something before, right? You ever leveled anything? Tried to get a painting straight on the wall or a pool table? Yeah.
Yeah, but I can assure you that the house. I can assure you that the house I'm living in, the ground of that house was not flat before, but it was flattened before it was built. You know what I mean? Like there is not a single square feet on this earth where the floor is basically level. So that's not an argument which makes any sense. Obviously, we flatten grounds before we build houses, and even if the Earth's surface would be theoretically flat, there is everywhere hills and ups and downs and mountains and whatever. So that the Earth is flat, that makes no sense. But that it's maybe not the ball, that's another debate.
Yeah, it just so happens that, no matter what quantity of water, significant portion of water we observe and measure, just measures flat and level.
Yeah, but it's also interesting that basically everyone says that, but no one has actually measured it. Do you understand?
You've never measured the surface of liquid?
Like in my water bottle.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, I don't know if my water bottle is representative for the Earth.
Why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't the surface the surface of the water in your water bottle be representative of the nature and behavior of liquid when it's at rest?
Because first, liquid never is at rest in the sea. You see what I mean? Like liquid is rest.
But you know what we mean by that. You don't have to get all hyper specific about it. There's a physics term, called at rest. So a fluid at rest. Yes, that can even apply to gases, even though that they understand that gases are in motion, right? Constantly.
I'm not sure if that's actually the physics.
It just means that there's no external forces acting upon it, right?
But that's what actually the theory is, right? So,
what I mean? When you've got a nice, calm, and very still, seemingly still, body of water, like in a bottle, or in a bathtub, or in a lake, right? It appears flat, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, and then when people attempt to measure its surface to see if it displays any convexity, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Right.
But like, for example, let's say, you know what I mean, let's say gravity would absolutely be fictional, right? So there would be no reality behind gravity, right? What you basically believe. Then wouldn't you think that there would be like one or two whistleblowers coming out from physics or whatever who are like, guys, I know we believed in.
Well, who cares? Who cares anyway?
I mean,
what would it matter? What some guy says? Like, what makes them so special that we need to listen to them just because they're trying to say something contrary to popular opinion or belief?
Yeah, it would be interesting because look, when I became a conspiracy theorist in 2001, basically like half of the people in here, right? Then I always said like the Americans are surveilling us, their technology is saving all our data, and everyone was like, bro, you are dumb, right? And then Edward Snowden came to Edward Snowden came to power, right, to public, and everyone was like, oh, yeah, probably we're right. So the whistleblower itself in 9/11, as long as we said 9/11 was an inside job, right? Everyone was like, we are crazy. But then 9/11 architect and engineer came to.
This is different, though, bro.
It's not.
This is different. This isn't some catastrophic event that occurred. This is something accessible to everybody's natural daily experience of reality. This is accessible. Right, you can test this. It's not like someone's in the know and you're not. We're the whistleblowers, bro. We're whistleblowing that you can go and verify the claims that are made about the place on which you live.
I'm sorry, bro, but you're not a whistleblower. There is some kind of education and needed to.
What's to whistleblow about?
I mean, that everything basically around you is a lie and created by Hollywood to give you a false illusion of the perception and reality you live in.
Only what you see on TV, the media, yeah, maybe. Not everything around you, because outside everything around you, it appears flat and motionless and measures to be that way, and you go about your daily life as if it is. You treat it that way, even.
Yeah, but you have to agree there is like tens of thousands of workers around the world who work in the industry, right? And then there is 1 million people around them working also in the industry, but who have no access to real data, right?
That's not true.
We're not saying the guy who does the screw driving on a satellite, for example, knows the reality if the satellite goes to space or not, right? But we definitely know that people inside of the satellite company, they definitely know. Do you see what I mean?
Know what? What do they know?
They have
they definitely know if the satellite goes to space, though, or if they create. Like, listen.
Okay, and what's that got to do with Earth? What's that got to do with Earth being flat or a globe?
Yeah, because if you have a satellite in space, you probably see the Earth in a way that you can understand what the shape of the Earth is. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah.
Oh, so they've got a camera on it, do they?
Not only radar, lidar, sonar, I mean whatever they have, but they have obviously there's a lot of technologies nowadays, lasers, basically to measure things, right?
All right. So how many people are involved in that? Do you think?
Yeah, I mean, every company who actually works with that knows if they're creating false videos to display to their analysts after in the offices, or if the videos they are sending to the analysts after are coming from a camera in space.
How many people do you think are involved in that?
Yeah, tens of thousands.
Tens of thousands? Bro, you're dreaming. Well, even if that's the case, tens of thousands, you have billions walking around observing, measuring, and treating the Earth as flat and motionless. I think that trumps your tens of thousands.
You don't.
I think I'm going to listen to them.
So you are basically saying my proof is my observation, right? And obviously...
What's the laser distance of the moon? You said, you have LiDAR lasers. What's the laser distance from the moon to the Earth?
I don't know, bro. The moon doesn't reflect the laser.
We do know it's about 3,000 miles, sir. We do know. The laser
I mean,
distance.
I don't know if you know, but probably the official fear is 300,000 kilometers. That's around about 150,000 miles. So I don't know where you know, right?
Where?
But the science industry around the globe doesn't know that, bro.
You get a green have you ever seen a green laser?
Bro, are you now saying that you have laser 3,000 miles? Oh my god, bro! I mean, don't argue like a kindergarten guy, please. That's crazy.
What'd you say?
Hang on. You don't believe they went to the moon, right? You believe they faked the moon landings, right?
Yeah. Obviously, they faked the moon landing.
Well, then what are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think we have been on the moon, or maybe we have been, but we definitely didn't show the right images. You see, so I don't think anyone has lasered to the moon in this room, and got a receiving signal from a laser when he lasered 3,000 miles,
They fake
bro.
the moon landings.
How do you
They
think
fake the moon landings, but you don't think they fake anything else? You think they could just fake the moon landings and yeah, that's real. That was fake, but everything else after that was real.
Yeah, but you cannot go from the World Trade Center was an inside job to the World Trade that's never existed. Do you understand what I mean?
Well, you think people are stupid enough just to go from like, oh, it must be that they're lying about the Earth too. We're so stupid. We just believe in a conspiracy. No, this is about actually checking it out, dude.
No,
it's
you didn't
about
check
actually
it out.
using your brain, not just following along. You want to frame flat earthers as people that just believe in a conspiracy, and you already know they faked the moon landings, right? No, you use common sense to get to that point, right? People in here are using common sense.
No,
they're not just believing in a conspiracy.
What are you saying? What are you saying? You're not using common sense.
What he's waiting for, right? Shut up for a second. Shut up. I'll give you the mic in a sec. What he's waiting for, bro, like whoever that was talking, Anon wants somebody to come out and confirm that his natural experience is real and the TV's fake.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what he wants, bro. That's what you want, bro.
That's insane.
That's crazy to say. Listen. I tell you now an example, okay? If I send a message through my phone to another phone, right? The message leaves my phone, goes around the world, enters another phone in 0.3 milliseconds or whatever, right? I don't see, my eyes are not capable of seeing the message leaving my phone. What your eyes can observe doesn't equal to reality 100% because your eyes and the room you are inside of, basically the next 50 meters around you or 500 meters around you, which you can see, does not prove anything.
Dude, you sound retarded, and you're treating everybody else like they're retarded.
What is he?
I mean, basically, the flat earthers are a little bit retarded, bro. I want to be honest. So let's new perspective, okay?
You see what I'm saying, dude? You see what I'm saying, dude? You use your common sense and your deductive abilities to know the moon landings were fake. You know 9/11 was not what they told us. But now you just want to be like, oh, flat earthers are just believing in something.
Because there is no evidence for it.
People can say the same about you.
Oh my God.
It wasn't about believing in a conspiracy.
Please stop
rambling. It's not about belief. It's not about belief. The space fantasy is about belief. You're believing in the space fantasy. That's the belief.
Okay. I got it, bro. I got it. We don't believe in 9/11 was fake because of our personal conception or because of a feeling we had in ourselves. We believe in 9/11 was fake because of all the evidence presented to us.
Well, that has to do with the geometry.
And all of your every day, every second of your life, everything about the world that you experience is a stationary level Earth. You don't experience anything but that. That's more evidence.
Give me one good goddamn reason why I should sacrifice my personal experience of reality for some bullshit artist fraud on TV that you agree are frauds.
Oh my fucking God.
Especially after Dick Cheney.
Whatever you're saying, guys, but if you think you can observe the Earth flat, you are basically retarded. I want to know.
That's how
you do too. You don't. Wait, are you saying you don't observe the Earth flat? You observe curvature. You observe a spinning ball.
I am saying my observation doesn't give me a fundamental knowledge of understanding. Do you see what I'm coming from?
Anon can actually be more civilized when he's conversing. He's done it before. You could do it, Anon. But one question before I leave. What is one thing about being on a spinning ball flying through space that's self-evident? Name one self-evident thing about being on the spinning ball they tell you you're on. One. Just one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Day and night. That should tell you something.
Yes. Oh my God, that should tell you something. That should tell you something, bro. Your argument, Anon, is that your observation doesn't prove anything, and then you're asking, what does your observation prove for the spinning globe? Nothing, because, listen, my observation in general, for all theories combined, okay, do not prove anything of the shape of the Earth. Oh my God. What the fuck is that?
If you observe the 10 miles of flatness, how you will call that 10 miles?
How many can we have to tell? Where did you measure that, bro? Where? Show us the data.
Where did I measure that? I will tell you where did I measure that. There is an island across the sea, and there is a captain of the ferry traveling, moving people from the coast to the island. That captain told me that the island is on 10 miles because he's traveling for 30 years from the coast to the island. Do you know now how distance is? Do you know that we can know the distances? When you take a car and when you go 10 miles, do you know that you go the 10 miles and that's the distance 10 miles? Did you know that?
Hello? Yeah, bro, I don't know how to respond to that because you are basically explaining.
That we are not
I'm finishing the sentence. Stop interrupting. I understand your words. Your words are not difficult. Your words are not difficult to understand, bro. I understand your word. Everyone understood. Okay.
Okay.
You are just explaining a story from a captain who tells you that after 10 miles he see a fucking island he shouldn't see. Now you explaining the story as you have it as a personal experience, but the reality is you just know this from some kind of a YouTube video, and you are giving the illusion that you know the truth.
One simple thing. Do we know? Are we like humans capable to measure distances?
Yes. Oh my God.
Yes, we are capable of measuring
It's question
distances.
for you. Are like a human, we are capable to measure distances?
Can we
stop fucking shouting, please?
But you have never measured it. That's the point.
Down a bit, man.
I never measure it. Can I believe somebody who measure it?
No, because you don't believe in reality. You think everything around you is basically a Hollywood conception created to give you a false illusion. But
why are you saying that? Who said that? Why are you saying that? Why are you saying that? Why are you putting? Why are you saying that? Why you saying that? Who said?
This guy's crazy.
Who said
I
Hollywood?
turn you down now, and I speak Finnish.
Is it sea level Hollywood? Is it sea level Hollywood?
I muted this guy now for a minute till I can finish my sentence. If he interrupts me, it's not my fault. I'm just saying. Okay.
Is it sea level Hollywood?
No, and it just creates chaos.
Yeah, then mute him, bro. Why can I interrupt you all the time?
Believe in a flat Earth in 2025. It's beyond any reasoning.
Why?
Any reason is like that? That's so funny. By the way, I just opened up after 10 miles of curvature, the curvature should be 60 feet. So this guy brings an example, right? An example where we can see something behind shore, from shore to shore, which is on an elevation of 60 feet. Every second building in the world is fucking 60 feet, right? It's crazy that you bring in, this Russian guy, it's crazy that you bring in an example, right? Which should basically perceive to be the truth, while even if the earth is fucking not flat, your example would be still valid and possible to achieve, bro.
Do you know what is geometry? Do you know what is geometry?
Your reasoning is all messed up here.
Yeah. No, you're trolling, bro.
Do you know what is geometry? Only simple question.
Oh my God.
Do you know what is geometry?
No, and you don't as well, bro. I want to be honest here.
How geometry works? Can you teach me how geometry works? How know What is the sphere, man? Can you tell me what is
I don't know.
geometry?
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Of course that you don't know.
I don't know
I
what you
think
don't
but at this age, you ought to know what geometry is, and you
No,
if
I
you
don't know. I don't know.
Yeah,
not
let's
you.
look into
I'm talking
earth
about the media
geometry.
guy, Sasha guy.
Yeah,
Don't you know
let's go to. Yeah, let's look into earth geometry. Can we?
Yeah. How many mathematicians around the world are basically saying that the Earth is flat? How many physicians who do geometry around the world are basically saying that the Earth is flat? Is it?
Independent ones,
Dave
Danny.
Weiss on YouTube and basically no one?
If you don't care
Independent
about
ones,
the
man.
experts in the field, then why should we care about what you have to say, Sasha?
Let's put it like this. Do you think that Earth is curving in reality? No, I will tell you. Like you want information. Do you think that Earth is curving in reality?
What?
Do you think that Earth is curving in reality?
In our reality, in our shared common reality, yes.
Okay. Can you tell me can you tell me what is the scale of the curving?
Define which scale. Which scale or unit are you using?
The only one.
Is it is it?
No,
is
there's
it
not. No, there's multiple different types of scalars and tensors and matrices.
How many sides of the Earth we have? How many sides of the Earth we have?
How many sides of the Earth do we have? What are you talking about?
Do you know the size of the Earth?
Which height, width, volume? You have to define the question.
Radius.
If you don't even know the question,
do you know
you're
the
asking.
Radius of the Earth?
Radius. Well, radius of the sphere.
Yes.
Go
look it up. Do you use metric or?
Doesn't matter.
Whatever. Use whatever you want.
Well, yeah, just
Can
be
be a
specific with your
circle,
question,
can
and
be
I can
square.
answer it.
What is the radius in the thing what you believe?
So there are multiple different types of radius. The equatorial radius.
What is the radius of the Earth?
Dude, that's what I'm fucking telling you. There's two different types of radius. Equatorial radius and polar radius. Which one do you want?
Equatorial radius.
That's about 6,378 kilometers.
Okay,
or if you want a mile, then you can convert it.
Okay, great. That's correct. How much you can see with your height with that given radius?
With my height, I don't know. If there's like no buildings around, if I'm on a beach.
No. Let's see that you are on the beach with 2 meter height. How much you can see on that radius given?
I guess like up to a mile.
No, you can see up to 5 kilometers.
Okay.
With the 30 centimeter height, we see 16 kilometers.
Mm-hmm.
With the 2 meter
height,
can I repeat? I will finish my two sentences. One sentence is this: heliocentric model with the radius of 6,000. That's what you said. Kilometers, saying that with 2 meters height, the geometrical horizon will be on the 5 kilometers. We have observation with 30 centimeter height, that means 6 times less than 2 meters, even almost 7 times less. We see 16 kilometers.
Right. Are you referring to the what's it called? The which was this experiment, by the way, the measurement they are referring to?
The measurement is this. The heliocentric model is telling you that with 2 meter height, you cannot see more than 5 kilometers. But observation of that oil rigs telling you that with 30 centimeter height, you see triple that what with 2 meter height you should to see.
No, wait, 1 second. Repeat that. I won't be able to calculate it myself.
Okay. 2 meter height, 5 kilometers geometrical horizons. In reality, we checked with the 30 centimeter height, there is a 16 kilometers horizon. Even more. We don't know the distance, but it's more than 16 kilometers for sure. And we have how many observations you want? 1, 2, 10, 1,000? There is no that drop over distance, that means curvature, measurable in reality. If you want to know. That's why these people are flat earthers.
You're not a flat earther?
Because of no curvature in reality, yes.
Right.
Oh my god, bro.
If there is no curvature, can Earth be a sphere?
There is no curvature. I have never done any measurements by myself. I have only watched YouTube videos and
how do you measure it?
You can look everything
No, hang on 1 second.
if you want.
So, first of all, Sasha, you mentioned heliocentrism, right? That has nothing to do with the horizon distance or the flat Earth.
Okay, I'm telling you.
That's the wrong model you're using.
That word heliocentrism. That's the Earth, spherical Earth. Let's find the curvature.
Heliocentric model has nothing to do with flat Earth. You realize that, right?
Now, let's find the curvature.
That's a debunked model of sun rotating the Earth. That has nothing to do with flat Earth. So I don't know why you keep saying heliocentric model.
What are you talking
Heliocentrism is the globe model, Horace.
I don't think he knows what he's talking about.
Okay, what do you think heliocentrism is?
Heliocentrism, what it is? That's
like it says.
That's your solar system with the 9 planets. Yeah.
What do you think the word means?
Do you think heliocentrism concerns whether or not the Earth is flat or not, or whether one cosmic body is rotating the other or not?
No, we think because of surface does not curve in reality. That's why Earth is flat, not because of heliocentric model.
Right, but then why did you mention heliocentrism then? That has nothing to do with this debate.
Okay, can I repeat 1 million times? We are speaking about the surface of the Earth.
Right. So no rotational bodies here in this equation, right?
Harris,
so don't bring heliocentrism in this debate.
Harris, you're being a bit silly here. The heliocentric model proposes that the Earth is a ball. It proposes that the Earth is orbiting the sun. Okay, so the current model of that is the heliocentric model. Stop being pedantic.
Really?
What? How are you pedantic? He needs to be more precise with his argument.
No, because if you can debunk the curvature, then you're debunking the heliocentric model.
No, that's not how it works. If you're debunking the flat Earth or whatever you're trying to do, then you're just debunking that. That has nothing to do with the heliocentrism.
So if Earth isn't a ball, then it can't be orbiting a sun, and the heliocentric model will fall down.
No, retard. If Earth isn't a
Harris,
sphere,
I wasn't finished.
right?
Also, Harris,
no, I don't give a shit.
If the Earth, Harris,
Earth
let me
isn't
finish.
a
You can respond.
sphere,
Harris, I'm just going to pop you on mute, mate. If the Earth is bigger than the size, then the heliocentric model doesn't work. Everything that the heliocentric model is built on is built with the Earth being a specific size. Sasha is debunking that. The Earth isn't the size that we've been told. If it was, the curvature would curve at a rate of 8 inches per mile squared. So Sasha is correct. So I am going to unmute you now.
I want to say something.
I have no idea what
Let me say something. Let me say
Stop
something.
muting me, you fool.
Okay, let me say something. Without interruption, if it's possible, it would be nice. Thanks. So it's in the side chat. It's just
to reiterate what I was saying.
Oh, why do you fucking interrupt me again? Oh my god. In the side chat, it's just
don't worry. Harris is on mute for a minute. You can finish, and then Harris, I'll unmute you after. Go ahead.
Okay, thanks, bro. That's very kind. So in the side chat, it's just measured. There is a lot of people doing experiments which show that the Earth is flat, right? So the foundational principle of the flat Earth is that basically everything around us is a Hollywood conception created to give us a false information, right? So while they are not accepting any of the evidence given from mainstream, from companies who tell us that the Earth is basically a ball and spinning and whatever, right? While they're not believing anything, they are saying after, They are saying after, but this video on YouTube, I have never confirmed. I don't know who made it. I just saw it on YouTube. This YouTube video, I definitely believe in.
What do you mean everything around us? What do you mean everything around us?
Wow.
Everything around us was supporting the globe theory, bro.
Hold on.
What the heck are you talking about? Bro? That sounds like a total
What's
snowman.
supporting it?
You need to be more specific, Blunder, because there are reasons why the information is rejected. For example, if you're going to use the sky to determine that we live on a ball, there's a few problems you have there because you're pre-assuming the radius of the Earth to begin with. So the question is there direct evidence we live on a ball? And that's the answer to that is no. So you can say there's evidence, but there's only second-hand inferential evidence. There isn't direct evidence that we live on a spinning, curving surface.
Okay, first, if you're just saying there is no evidence, while obviously there is a lot of evidence, they might be fake NASA productions, they might be fake mathematicians, Illuminati productions, they might be fake.
No, and shut the fuck up with your cog this, you fucking moron. I've been listening to you for an hour now, and you're all over the place.
The reality is,
chill out, you're shouting. There's no need to shout.
You haven't brought any evidence for the globe, right? And you deny your lived life experience of being on a topographical motionless plane, right?
Yeah, bro, I can assure you that the astronaut...
The measurements that are done demonstrating the surface is flat.
Bro, I can assure you that a lot of people on this earth actually know what the shape of the earth is. I can assure you that everyone who sends satellites into space knows.
We speak to people, we speak to globe cards every fucking day. The only thing you know is how to regurgitate top 10 reasons we know the earth is definitely a globe articles. The same fucking talking points day in, day out. Let me show you something in the side chat. You want to see what a cult
I don't want to see your GIFs, bro. Believe in your GIFs however you want, bro. You believe in nothing but the GIFs is true, guys.
Have a look at this.
Believe that too.
Aaron, you're spurging out a bit. You're spurging out. You're not really listening to us. Your model.
I'm crazy. I'm listening. I'm literally listening. I'm not allowed to speak here. That's
Let obviously explain this.
Come on.
Go ahead, obviously. We don't need your explanation with your GIF because we don't believe in
Aaron, shut up a minute, mate, else I'm going to pop you on mute. Obvious, go ahead.
Yeah, if I've posted in the side chat there, you can see these are all the people that know the Earth's a globe, right? All the billions of people. Speak to them every day, and they all say the same 5 to 10 things in ignorance. They don't know anything about anything. They've not verified anything for themselves. They just blindly believe what they're given from the authorities they subscribe to. It's that simple.
That's so funny. You argue with whistleblowers. I am talking about...
one sentence you talked about whistleblowers coming out, and the next sentence you're talking about your diehard belief in 9/11 being an inside job. There was no whistleblowers regarding 9/11. Architects and engineers is not whistleblowers, right?
No, are you crazy?
Wikipedia pages
after the fucking attack.
Regarded as quacks and buffoons, okay? They're just regarded as fucking conspiracy nuts all the same. They're not whistleblowers.
Please stop rambling, here you are, okay? We have listened. Stop rambling.
Right? 9/11 was an inside job.
Okay, first 20 minutes after the fucking 9/11 attacks, we had the first videos from Fireman. Can you stop interrupting, please? Oh my God!
You interrupt him all the time.
Just go on mute.
Hold on, guys.
Go back to Harris. See if Harris is anyone.
Obviously, B or whatever your name is, right? Okay, I'm willing to engage with you and not yell or shout over. Okay. So the simplest evidence that the Earth is a globe come from very, very early on during the historical advancement in science, right? That's the ship disappear bottom first.
We don't need the backstory. Just tell us what's the methodology.
I just said ship disappear bottom first. On a flat plate.
This visual phenomenon is not exclusive to a curved fucking surface. You dunces. Are you ever going to update on this?
It is.
It can be demonstrated on a known flat surface. We can get bottom-up obstruction of objects at different scales.
Slowly
There's
going
many fucking factors that go into these observations, but you clowns want to come here and be like, "Oh, look, I eyeballed
wait.
a fucking."
You want us to treat you like you actually have a point? Then why are you not engaging with me? And you are splurging out now. So how about you stop splurging
because
out
I've heard
and
you
actually
before.
engage?
I know you don't have anything.
I brought
I know you
in the
have no
thing that you
proper
asked
evidence.
for.
Harris, did you understand what he said though?
He just called people downstairs and like just started splurging out. So
no, he actually said that there are bottom-up disappearances accounted for on flat surfaces. We can demonstrate you can get bottom-up disappearances due to several reasons. If you're saying that's only possible,
you're just Harris. You're just regurgitating
only possible on a ball,
bullshit, right?
You're wrong.
When are you guys going to update on this?
No, that was the simplest evidence. I can go into more and more. Okay, let's treat that as level 1. Okay, so I actually don't take your. I don't agree with your contesting of this level 1 evidence. Okay, could you elaborate? How would a flat Earth model?
It's not evidence. It's not evidence.
It's a claim that I'm making, right? Yeah, sure. It's an assertion.
Right. So if it's your claim, dude, you have to prove that it's a ball now.
Wait, I'm not going to ignore that guy. I'm just going to continue to engage with you on this.
In which distance that's happening?
Hold on. Okay, Harris, right. Go on. Fucking have your 2 minutes. Explain the same old shit we've heard a million times.
That was it. So you need to counter
being
that
obstructed.
point.
So your entire worldview comes down to this. This is the best you got, right? You fucking went.
This is not the best I've got. I said level 1. Let's start with the simplest evidence. Let's start with the simplest level 1 evidence for the globe model, right? And then if you disprove that, I'll bring in, my earthquake models, all of that.
If he has me ignored, then I'm gonna just get rid of him.
Let's simplify it.
Like, I don't need to disprove
Professor
it.
Triangle,
You
I
haven't
can't
proven
talk
it
to
in the
like
first
multiple
place.
different people, so stop interrupting. I'm having a
You don't seem to be listening.
obviously be.
Let's pass it out. Let's pass it out. You say that you can't see the bottom of something at distance over water, right? And you're saying that you're saying the potential reason for that is
discuss it with everybody at the same time.
One sec. Let's just get some clarity, right? I'm just trying to regain control of the conversation. I don't need you talking over the top of me. All right. So can we clarify with you, please? Did he just leave, or is he still here?
He's left.
He's still here?
He's left.
He's left. Okay. Cool. Good.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. Yeah, sorry guys, man. Listening to Don for an hour with his fucking bullshit. Holy hell. Maybe Big Stack wants to chime up. He's got a lot to say in the side chat. Let's see if he can prove the globe. I doubt it.
Is that the best he's got? Silent. Is that the best you got?
Yeah, he's got fangs in chat, but nothing for us in voice. I mean, these guys are fucking sparking out, and we've not even got to the laser measurements. You know what I mean? Hey, Big Stack, if you got some evidence that's going to change our views, then come and present it.
people are not yapping. People want to know that you said that ships disappearing bottom up because
People
of
are
curvature.
yapping because I want to engage with 1v1 with one person. I can't handle a conversation with multiple different people rating multiple different points at the same time.
Look
right?
at the devil.
It's
Look at the devil.
That's not a debate.
Look at the devil. People know what you said, and they will repeat that. But if you can you repeat what
it
obvious?
needs to be streamed so everyone can hear it
you
when you
spoke.
quit.
Okay, you spoke.
All right, Professor Triangle, fine.
You spoke with obvious.
Send me your strongest.
You spoke with the obvious. Can you repeat what obvious was saying?
I have no idea. Because T-Dub was yapping, Professor Triangle was yapping.
How is possible? And everyone was yapping. I heard everything,
because
but everyone. I heard everything.
This is not a debate.
Can I finish my sentence? Can I finish my sentence?
See, this is it.
Can I finish my sentence? Can I finish my sentence? I was listening. Obviously.
One of you have to yield. Right? You can't just be both talking over the top of each other. The only reason you even got a chance to insert is because I muted him. He was not going to allow you to finish your sentence. Now, I tried to regain control of the conversation. Obvious was pretty much done with you. That's the vibes I got from him. I wanted to continue on with your claim and clarify with you, right, what you were saying, and you didn't want to hear a bar of me. I just want to talk to one person, I just want to talk to, and then leave like a little baby. So are you going to have a fucking sensible conversation? We're going to discuss what you claimed or not?
I still want to speak to him, but I don't know if he can.
So this is what's called gish galloping at a major scale, right? So
Harris, mate. That's not how this is going to work. I'm sorry. You've got to calm down. This isn't a personal attack on you. Just because your belief system's being challenged doesn't mean you need to spurge out. We can have a civil conversation, dude. When the guys bring you off mute, seriously, just reset. Let's start again. There's a good conversation here to be had. Come on, Harris.
All right, I'm calm, okay? So let's set the term of how we're going to have a conversation, all right? Let's not gish gallop at a very huge scale. So 1 point at a time. So if I'm talking to somebody, I'm making a point and they're contesting that point, I want to hear that debate. I don't want somebody like T-Dub to assume that conversation was over and then take over the conversation and divert the topic to a different conversation, right?
That's the same thing. I was trying to clarify with you what you had claimed in the first place.
So Harris, that can only work if you make a claim and there's a rebuttal and that claim is wrong. Like if you say ships over the horizon can only happen on a globe, you have to then give way and allow one of the lads to come in and explain to you how that's wrong. Because if you build your whole argument on that point and that point is wrong, you're just wasting our time. So if you make a claim that ships over the horizon can only happen... Listen, and Harris, also, if you keep stepping in the middle of people's sentences, I'm going to put you on mute myself. Because that creates chaos.
Okay, bro.
It just creates chaos. No, but it creates chaos. So just at least wait for someone to finish. Go ahead.
But all of you take like 5 minutes to finish a sentence. I don't know if you're all that slow. It's very infuriating to just wait patiently wait for my turn.
He has TikTok.
You need to slow down. You need to slow down, Harris. Because if you're going to build an argument on a straw man, or you're going to build an argument on a false claim, and you're just the claim gets lost. That's not how it works here. You need to be more accurate. So, you made a claim. Harris. You made a claim that boats.
What the fuck? I can't get a sentence.
I'm trying to reset the conversation before you start demanding terms. Blah blah blah. T-Dub sounds like T-Dub wants to speak to you. You made a claim that ships over the horizon is only possible on a globe due to a geometric curve. Correct?
Yes.
Right. T-Dub, was you planning to address that? Because I can if you wasn't.
Right, that's what I wanted to clarify with you. Are you saying it's definitive proof, or are you saying it's a potential reason for that visual effect?
God. This is the guy you want to give the mic to?
Dude, answer the question.
Fuck you. Fuck him. No, Roots, I don't even want to talk to him.
Yeah. Just
Harris, you're being a bit rude, Harris. Harris, you're being a bit rude.
Dude, I don't have patience with idiots and yappers.
Right, Harris, just stop a sec now. Just stop a sec. Look in the side chat.
Question, I'll have a conversation with your smartest
Harris,
question.
if you're not interested in this conversation, then just go. But if you are, look in the side chat. I posted several examples of bottom-up disappearance on a flat surface.
Where?
Okay. Go into the side chat, scroll up a bit.
All right. So, Rude, it seems like you're the smartest of this bunch. So let's have a conversation.
Stop the bullshit, Harris.
No. Harris, you know why I jumped all over you when you brought up boats being obstructed? Because I know you've been in here many times, and you've had this explained to you many times.
No. I've been here twice, actually. I've been in this VC twice. I remember you because I messaged you before as well.
You've been in here more than that.
No, I've been here literally twice. The last time was the guy with the Chinese profile picture.
It's just an insult to our intelligence and time to be entertaining this dog shit fucking argument from Globers in 2025.
Insult to intelligence.
Basic level of research into how light works, right?
What intelligence?
And all the different phenomena that can take place with atmospherics should explain this to you.
All right, whatever. I'm just going to ignore BSCB. Roots, do you want to have a conversation or not?
Harris, if you keep saying these stupid comments, obvious. I'm trying to speak here, mate.
Sorry, man.
Harris, if you're going to keep using these little slurs and little side comments and little bullshit things, you're going to create chaos in the room. You're going to trigger a bunch of people and everyone's going to get sick of you. Do you want to have this genuine conversation? Is this a question that you're interested in? Or are you just here to debate for the sake of it? Because if you are, I'd suggest just leave it. If not, let's have a mature conversation. I don't even think the guys want to give you another chance, to be honest. I don't even know if it's wise to keep this going. Because you're triggered.
I don't know why he threw T-Dub.
Give him the Cyclone. I'd love to see that.
You must hate Cyclone.
No, I don't hate Cyclone.
Well, who hates me? Who needs banned? Forever?
Harris.
So we've got a triggered little Glober here who just can't allow a conversation to carry on without being immature. So we're trying to get to a point, but we're struggling. I don't know if you want to have a go with him.
What's his name?
Harris, we're going to take you off mute, but don't interrupt, please. Let people finish.
He needs someone more refined than us scallywags.
Harris, is this true? You're triggered?
I'm triggered. Dude, I can't finish a sentence before everybody just mute me.
What's triggered you then this morning?
I haven't triggered it. I'm not triggered at all. I'm just chilling, bro. I'm just trying to, have a civil conversation. And these guys are just like, I can't, before finishing a sentence, they just mute me because this is an echo chamber, clearly.
Okay. So you came to have a conversation about the Earth?
Well, yeah, you made a claim that it was the flat Earth, right? So I want to provide evidence, at various, from like the most simple to more complex evidences. I want to present.
Go ahead and prove you live on a ball, then.
Yeah, you want to provide evidence.
Before even I finish the sentence, somebody else interrupt the conversation and derail it. And then when I'm trying to make a point or set the stage for having a civil conversation, they just mute me. How is this not?
Reset, Harris. Reset.
Okay. So you're wanting to present evidence that the Earth's a globe, is that right?
Just out of curiosity, by the way. So all the flat earthers have the ability to mute the non-flat earthers in this species. Is that how it works?
Yeah, correct.
Yes.
Right.
Well, not all of the flat earthers, the ones that are mods, yeah.
So, surely, if you actually want people to present the evidence, you want a neutral mod, right? And not somebody.
No, you can just say, because look, I'm a mod, and I'll say to you, what's your evidence? And then you get to go.
Are you a flat earther?
Yeah.
Right. So, if you want me to present an evidence patiently and, I don't know, with like you said, without being pedantic, right? I can do that, but I want a neutral mod who's not gonna like mute me every other sentence.
Well, I've not muted you, so go on.
All right, so people are not going to get triggered and like start yelling and yapping over each other.
No,
like Woots and
attempts all the time.
T-Dub or whatever.
After, but that's fine. Go ahead.
So I actually don't have much patience with people who don't follow logic. Right?
Same.
So let's start with the most simplest evidence.
Okay.
Ships disappear bottom first. This is just self-explanatory. This proves that the globe model is evident. The counter to that is actually it's a flat Earth. You could say it's a step model. So present your argument.
Okay, let's take that point then. Okay, so let's say you're standing at the beach and you're 6 foot tall. At what distance?
Sorry, hot mic Roots.
How's that, Roots?
It's not me.
All right, so let's say you're 6 foot tall standing at the beach. At what distance will the ship start to disappear bottom up?
So this is the most simplest evidence. You don't even need to take a measurement. Just observation alone, right? No.
Okay. Well,
no measurement, no evidence. This is simple, like sailors and people standing on the beach just observing.
Okay. So what's the cause of the ship appearing to disappear bottom up?
Sorry.
What's the cause of that observed phenomena?
So the cause is that there's a curvature. So that the last thing that we see before the ship disappears off in the horizon is the hull or the flag.
Okay. So how do you know that the cause is a curvature and not some optical effect?
Because this is the simplest evidence. This is the simplest model. So I propose that model. So you can counter that model by proposing Sorry?
Yeah, that's a simple thing to say, but I'm asking, how do you know that is the cause? What other causes did you consider? How did you test that claimed cause?
Right. So this is level 1. If you want higher, more complex evidences, I can present you that. But I want you to contest level 1.
But this isn't evidence yet because you don't know what the cause is. You haven't demonstrated that. You've just said it's Earth curve. I'm asking, how do you know that?
This is the level 1, dude. How can you not follow this?
So in the level 1, you can't prove that it's Earth curve.
So you don't need any fancy mathematics. You don't need any Snell's law understanding of like very high mathematical concepts to understand it. There's not even like measurement to be made. This is pure qualitative and observational.
Right, but you're making a claim as to the cause of the optical phenomena, and we're asking, how do you know it's physical Earth curve that's causing that?
Right.
Without just claiming it.
When you also repeat the same thing on a spherical object, like at a very smallest scale, for example, an apple, imagine an ant is like walking over an apple, right, on the surface of the apple. When it's disappearing from the view, it disappears bottom first. The last thing you see is its antennae. So
but that happens at a certain distance from the ant. Right, so that would have to be the same thing on the Earth, which is why I asked for a 6 foot observer. What distance is it that obstruction starts occurring to know that it's a curve?
You don't on the globe, need any distances. This is just observation. This is the evidence that was presented to the early humans at the time, by early sailors.
Let's say the ant on the apple. Let's say the ant on the apple, right? So let's say in like 2 centimeters away, that's when the ant's going to start to be going below the curve, right? If you're on a basketball, maybe say at like 2-3 inches away, that's when it will start to disappear over the curve because you're dealing with a physical curved surface, yeah? So on a globe, do you know how much, or do you know where they say the horizon should be for a 6 foot observer in distance away from you? Because that's what you're saying the boat's going over, right?
No,
I personally feel like the boat falls off the edge.
It doesn't necessarily have to be a 6 foot observer, right? It could be
whatever the observer height
on top of a lighthouse.
It has to
people
go over
observe
the physical curve.
you can if you're on top of a lighthouse, for example, you will still observe the same phenomenon.
Right, and it'll be a further distance that will start to occur based on the geometry of the ball because you're higher up. Right.
Yes.
So
precisely.
Does that number match when the boat starts to disappear bottom up?
What number? I haven't given you any numbers yet.
The geometric horizon that you're claiming.
I personally think that the boat falls off the edge, no longer seen.
The boat falls off the edge. Okay.
Don't get distracted by him, Harris.
Don't get distracted
by him. So, Harris, if you go onto Google and you type in distance to horizon calculator, you'll see how far away they say the horizon should be from you, depending on your observer height. So if you put in 6 foot, you're just standing at the beach, it will tell you that the horizon can be no more than 2.5, 3 miles away. So that's where your boat should start disappearing bottom up, yeah? For a globe.
For a 6 foot bloke.
Yeah.
All right.
And if you increase that to like 12 feet, then it'll be a further distance away that the boat should start disappearing bottom up, and so on. You understand?
Yep.
So when you say, hey, look, that boat is disappearing bottom up, that must be the curve, then we have to go, okay, what's our observer height? 6 feet, 10 feet, whatever it is. Does that horizon distance match the globe? Because the globe's horizon distance is dictated by its geometry. That's the claim. The claim is it's going over a physical geometric curve. So this is mathematically calculable. So when you're asking, is the boat going over a curve, you'd have to understand how far away that obstruction is occurring and make sure it matches the claimed size of this ball.
Right. So you are making a very fundamental mistake here. Because in that pure mathematical environment, if you imagine a void with just a sphere, of course, that mathematical horizon would be a perfect fit.
So what, you're saying the horizon doesn't match the globe geometry?
No, what I'm trying to say is that there are other things that are affecting, or rather, that's present.
You said it was the curve.
No. It's the curve. It's the main
right, so that's
determinant.
Geometry. That's
right?
The geometry then.
But if you're going to make I presume you're alluding to the geometric horizon formula, right? That's what the other guy bloke linked it in the
observer's height in feet.
Yeah, that's what the other bloke linked it inside chat. So assuming that the mathematical horizon is on a perfect sphere with no atmosphere, yes, that will be correct. But we know that there is an atmosphere, right? So the geometric horizon is a calculated limit.
So what's the limit? Sphere. So you're saying it's not 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet?
No, it's affected by the atmosphere.
Okay. So what's the actual calculation you would do then?
So that's what I'm trying to say. This is the earliest observation. Do you want me to go to the next level?
Yeah. No. You're still on this level. You haven't managed to prove that it's curvature yet.
But this level, you don't need any mathematics.
You do. Remember, we just pointed out that you're claiming the geometry of a sphere is causing this, so you would need to have some geometry of a sphere.
So the geometric horizon mathematics have come later. We can go there later, right? Let's just assume
bottom up then.
So let's just assume the cyclone. Cyclone is that your name? So imagine you and I, we were both sailors in the like 100 BC or whatever, right? Do you have access to this geometric horizon mathematics? No. All you have is observation. So I'm making a claim that this is a spherical globe. That's why the bottom of the ship is disappearing first. To contest that, you're making a claim that it could be an optical illusion. I present my argument that on a smaller scale, we also see this without access to any mathematical
but you're still not confirming that the ship you're seeing getting obstructed bottom up is being caused by a curvature of the Earth. You're totally begging the question that a curvature exists, and then you're saying that it's applying to this observation.
So assume that it's a flat Earth, or assume that there's an optical illusions going on, right? Can you provide evidence for that at this point in time?
Well, so far, all we have is an observation of a flat surface. We don't observe any curve.
Okay, provide an explanation, like how I have presented, with just the simplest explanation. We don't need fancy mathematics. You don't need the geometric horizon equations or any of that.
We can demonstrate things being obstructed bottom up on a flat surface. So that kind of throws out the argument that this could only occur on a curved surface. Also, when you're seeing things disappear bottom up, you're not actually seeing them as if they're going over a curve, because you're not seeing any kind of tilt or deviation of these objects. You're seeing them remaining perfectly level. It's more like they're sinking into the horizon, which
that's not what you see at all. Actually, you do see a tilt.
Sinking refraction.
Not seeing any curve either.
Exactly what it describes.
No, you're wrong. Actually, you do see a tilt. If you're standing on top of a lighthouse, and if you observe the flag of a ship, it's not like descending downwards into a step. You can do this experiment yourself. Like, I don't know if you go.
Show me a tilt.
Yes, you can see a tilt.
Yeah, post it in the chat. Let's see.
I want to see this.
Post what chat?
The side chat.
No, you go observe it yourself.
You're an idiot.
It doesn't exist.
This is a ship.
This
is a ship with a flag. I've observed it myself.
You don't see the boats or the buildings tilting away from you over a curve. That doesn't happen. Maybe this is why you're confused. Maybe this is why you're confused.
I'm not confused.
You thought that you saw boats tilting away from you.
You think that it's a step, right?
Curve.
You think it's kind of like a step? Is that what you present?
No. Show us, Harris. Show us what you're talking about.
There's no geometric going behind the floor. It's optical. But you're claiming it's going over and tilting around the ball.
What do you mean by optical? What optical illusion do you think is going to cause this?
Well, have you ever heard of sinking refraction?
Sinking refraction?
Yeah, Google that. Tell me what it says.
Sinking refraction is going to cause this?
Yeah, just look up sinking refraction. Tell me what it says.
A type of atmospheric refraction where objects on the horizon appear to sink below it.
Ooh, that sounds pretty similar to what we're talking about.
Oh, shit! No, it's not. It's not, though.
That would rule out the only possibility of... So
you
when
made
you're
a fundamental mistake. Hang on, before you move on.
But that describes what you're saying, doesn't it?
Stop putting a sponge into your ears and go la 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 la. Let me explain where you fundamentally made an error here with the.
You didn't even know this fucking term 5 seconds ago, Harris. You're not an expert in it suddenly, so don't attempt it.
No,
I didn't know the exact term for it, but I can make an allusion that this is not what we're talking about.
Why is this dude smiling?
The object appears to go below the horizon. That's what you said, yeah?
That's what this phenomenon, this mirage, I suppose.
Which is what you said the boats were doing.
Yeah, you said it was not geometric; it was optical.
I didn't say it was optical. He was the one who claimed it was optical illusion.
You said the horizon moves. We agree.
So the horizon moves in relative. It's relative to height. For if you're a 6 meter person, or if you are standing on top of a lighthouse, it moves.
Yeah, that happens on a flat surface too.
So you realize that if this whatever sinking refraction or whatever that you just met, right? That won't take place if you move height. That's precisely a point against your claim, because sinking refraction will be alleviated by a change in height.
No, flat surface.
Yes.
So sorry, I'm half distracted.
You're making fun of me for not knowing the sinking refraction, but you didn't realize the crux of this refraction.
But the sinking refraction you just described is exactly what you said the boats were doing, appearing to sink below the horizon.
But the fundamental difference is that regarding the height, if you're 6 meters tall, or if you're like, say, 20 meters tall standing on top of a lighthouse, you'll still see the bottoms disappearing. Whereas with the sinking refraction mirage, if you also
so now it's geometric? Like you said, it wasn't geometric. Now you say it is geometric with respect to your height over a curve.
Well, I don't know. I'm going to ignore Matsuyo.
That's why I was asking you to confirm earlier.
One sec. Can we let him finish what he was going to say? Because he's going to sink his ship.
Yeah, I'll back down.
All right, go on, Cyclone. Contest.
No. I want you to finish what you were saying. Whereas...
Yeah, T-Dub wants you to finish your last
With Miraging...
I got interrupted by, what's his face? The Yoda guy.
He's all over the place.
I'm not all over the place. You made this thinking refraction claim, right? And you didn't even realize that's affected by the height.
That's okay, but that's okay. So we've got sinking refraction as a possibility for why things appear to be sinking below the horizon. That's one possibility. Okay. You've said the other one is that you think it's curvature of the Earth, but we've already said for that to be the case, it would have to match the globe's geometry, at least. For the most part. I mean, you can say it would be a percentage difference here or there based on the conditions, fair enough. But it would have to be generally conforming to this curvature that they claim exists, right?
Right. So,
does it do that? So does it do that? Hold on. Before you try and skip away from it, does it
I'm not skipping away from it. You're making a bunch of different claims. I want to counter them all without gish galloping.
Does the boat disappear at a distance which basically matches the globe?
What does that mean? That doesn't mean anything. You're just saying words.
Yes, it does. I explained it to you earlier. Remember, you can go online, you can check the calculators, and it will tell you how far away the horizon, that's the curve you're claiming the boats are going over, should be based on your observer height. Do you understand that, Harris?
I acknowledge that the necessary for the observer height. You know that I brought up the lighthouse.
For the observer, for a 6-foot observer, it'd be 2.5 miles. For a lighthouse person, it would be much further because they're much higher up. But the point is, it's going to be a geometrically calculable distance based on the size of the ball they're playing.
But you have to also take into the atmosphere into account, and not just a basic.
That's fine. We can do that. So could you show
All right, can you do that then?
Well, no. I'm saying you can do that. With your observation.
I don't want to do that. Can you do that?
But so you're the one claiming that the boat is proving
No. You're contesting it. So you're presenting with the geometric horizon mathematical formula, right?
Okay, but if you're not presenting it, I don't need to contest it with anything because you're not presenting any evidence for it.
No. I'm saying is that you need to take into account atmosphere, which the formula D equals whatever, that the geometric horizon formula doesn't take into account. So unless you develop your counter argument with atmospheric influences taken on board, then you don't that your point is
you're not taking it into account. You're not taking into account the geometry or the atmo conditions in your observation.
No, I will. In other levels, but you made a point about this. What's it called? What did you call it again? Thinking refraction thing, right?
My point is that you're not doing that, and that your observation doesn't match the geometry with or without an atmo, right? And for you to refute you have to show me an observation.
I think you're confused. Let me explain. Right?
No, you're confused, Harris. You're confused.
No, I'm not confused. I am very clear. Let me explain.
No.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead.
Why can't I explain? So I present this argument of this sinking boat, right?
But you haven't presented a sinking boat, though. You've just presented an idea. Show me one.
No, it's an observation. I'm making an argument based on observation.
Show me an observation. Show me the observation that we can discuss.
Historically or personally, go outside.
No, just anyone. The one that you saw that convinced you that this was Earth curve.
Well, from my past history?
Yeah, from whenever you saw it.
Yeah. When I was standing near the beach, I saw when I was visiting a lighthouse, I saw the ship sinking under the British flag. Not only sinking, but also on a tilt.
Okay, show us an example of that.
Well, real life example.
Yeah, in real life. Post the observation in the chat. We want to see the ship disappearing bottom up. We want to see the tilt that you're talking about. Post it in the chat.
All right. Give me a second, I guess. I'm sure I can find the photo. But I don't know if you'll believe it because you're delusional, but sure.
Well, I prefer.
yeah, you
make
didn't
sure as
take
well.
it?
We need remember. We need observer height. We need the distance to the ship. We need the conditions. You need to know all that. Remember.
Temperature, all that. Sea temperature, air temperature, all of it, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm willing to entertain this idea with you, right? But you have to.
Well, it's your claim, so of course you would have to entertain it and provide the evidence for it, or we would just dismiss it. You're not entertaining us, dude. You're making a claim, and we're asking you to provide evidence. So it's not like you're entertaining our idea. We're entertaining yours.
Let's just say what will it require to convince you? Just a photograph or what?
Well, I would prefer something quite well documented. So it'd be nice to have
this is well documented.
So a
That's
video.
what I'm saying. Do you want me to present you a historical evidence?
Does it have the observer height?
That's
Need
what
the
I'm trying to
temperature
say.
too. You need the sea temperature and air temperature, dude.
It's relative. You don't
So you got
need
the observer
observer height.
height?
It's relative.
It's relative. Okay, Harris, are you telling us that in your observation you don't even know the observer height?
Look, the sinking, what was it called? Sinking refraction thing, right? The main difference between the sinking refraction thing and observing the disappearance of the bottom of the ship is that the latter is relative to the observer height. Okay, so it doesn't. You don't like. You can be like a tiny ant.
You're claiming
you can be a tiny toddler, or you can be, I don't know, the tallest man on earth.
So are you saying then? Right, that doesn't. But Harris, now you're just defeating your own argument. Are you saying now?
I'm not defeating my own argument.
Are you saying
I'm defeating your argument with the sinking refraction because you
Are you saying it's sinking refraction now?
No. I'm not saying sinking refraction is full.
You're saying it's
I'm saying that I am highlighting the main difference between sinking refraction and this real phenomenon that exists outside, and then you want photograph proof. Like,
yeah, okay. So if you're saying that it's the real phenomena is Earth curve, then you need to know the distance to the claimed horizon, which means knowing your observer height, knowing the distance to the horizon.
But you need to concede that you lost the debate. You brought in the sinking horizon.
No, Harris, you're confused, right? You're confused, Harris. This hasn't been.
No, I'm not confused.
So far.
You're confused.
Harris,
you brought the sinking refraction. I explained to you.
Harris, calm down. This hasn't been a debate. So far, this has been you made a claim, and we've spent the last 20 minutes
and then
trying to get you
made
to
a counterpoint.
Harris,
right?
I'm talking.
Harris, I'm going to mute you if you keep talking through him.
Yeah, Harris. So we've spent the last 20 minutes trying to help you understand what you're claiming, and then to provide evidence for it. So far, it's not a debate. I've not really offered anything other than to ask you questions about your claim.
No, that's not what happened.
It seems like you don't really understand your claim, and you can't actually provide evidence for your claim. That's the problem.
Right. So let me explain what happened, okay? Not from your echo chamber perspective, but actually what happened.
Harris, you've already tried.
You're
already mistaken.
Let me explain it. Like you're trying to make it sound like you won the debate, and I will explain to you how you lost the debate.
It's not a debate, Harris. It's not.
It is a debate.
I'm not saying I've won it. I'm not saying I've won it, right? Because all I'm saying is you made a claim that the boats are going over the horizon. It's a curve of Earth. You haven't provided any evidence yet. We're trying to help you understand what evidence might look like for that claim. That's where we're at. You've not even.
That's not where we are at. Let me summarize what just happened. No. Let me summarize what just happened then. Allow me to summarize what happened.
Oh my God, you're insufferable, dude.
Well, you don't know what you're talking about.
What are you going to summarize? You still haven't presented.
I will summarize to your audience that you want to explain, spin it around like you got me, but you haven't. Let me explain to you. Exactly what just happened.
Harris, did you or did you not claim that a boat is disappearing over a curve of Earth?
And then how did you counter it? With the sinking refraction theory. How did I counter that?
What observation did you present? What observation did you present with that argument?
You know that sinking is on a flat surface, Harris.
So, Cyclone.
I don't want to get distracted. Harris, can you not at least agree that you've not presented any observation yet?
I have presented observation, both personal and historical. Right? What? I just presented to you when we were talking to each other, both personal and historical.
Post it in the chat, dude. Post it in the chat.
Post what chat?
He doesn't even know that we're he doesn't even know we're talking about him. Go in the chat, you idiot.
Okay, I'm going to ignore this idiot, Professor Triangle. Stop calling yourself Professor. Disgusting, unearned title. Anyway, Cyclone.
Where's this?
Right?
Harris, where is it? Where's the observation?
I presented both my personal and historical. What more do you want?
I don't see it. I'm looking in the chat.
Oh my god! You're like, you're like a toddler. Unless you see it with my own eyes, it doesn't exist. Can you see electromagnetic waves? It doesn't exist. Electromagnetic waves doesn't exist.
Wait, Harris, are you now saying that you did present it, but you didn't actually post anything?
So this is not he's the one who wanted my personal anecdotal evidence, right?
No,
I also presented the historical evidence,
like a photo, a video.
Dude, how the fuck sailors back in the days would have a photo?
Harris, are you intentionally avoiding posting some evidence? Do you not have any?
Dude, no. This is the whole debate. It's about it's from the level 1. Level
When you
1
said,
evidence.
I'm sure I can find you something, what did you mean by that?
That's right. You said, I'm sure I can find something. What did you find?
I'm sure I could find a image from fucking Google search if that's what you want.
Harris, let's see what you can find. Because otherwise, we're just talking about your imagination, right?
All it takes to convince you is a Google search image. Is that what you need?
Let's see what kind of image.
Why are you so disingenuous, Harris? It's getting really sickening, honestly.
I am disingenuous. What are you talking about?
You're horribly bad faith. You're horribly fucking bad faith. You're in a debate and you're making issue about having to present your evidence to substantiate your claims. I mean, are you a clown?
I'm horribly bad faith because you're horribly bad faith.
No, it's because you're triggered, Harris.
So we're going to do this.
We've already let you see that you've actually got nothing at all for this claim that you're making.
Cyclone, right? Let me outline what had happened, and then I will present it. I will spend a couple of minutes.
We don't need more outlines, man. We don't need.
Well, yes, we do, because he made it sound like he fucking won the debate. He didn't.
It's not a debate, Harris.
It is a debate. We're debating right now.
The Earth is established flat. It's already established flat. Every measurement demonstrates it flat. It's done. Globers are fucking out of date. That's the problem with you guys. You keep listening to clowns on YouTube.
What kind of delusional world do you live in if you think that?
That this debate is still going on. It still hangs in the balance, right?
Okay.
We're not here to debate you, Harris. We're here to give you the information to understand the Earth's flat if you want it.
Okay, this guy's just going to
What was the question?
Why don't you mute obvious it be so I can? He's talking over me.
Harris, you're insufferable, mate. You don't stop talking.
So mute obvious it be because he's talking over me.
Harris,
right?
You don't post your evidence.
You're not listening to NN, Harris. You're not updating with anything.
Non-flat earthers.
Can you just clarify for us? Can you clarify for the time? Harris, I'll just ask you a simple question. I'll go on mute. You can go back.
And T-Dot guy has been talking over me, like distracting the conversation.
Kamala, slow down, Kamala. Slow down, Kamala. Slow down, Kamala Harris.
Harris, I just want to ask one question, and I'll go on mute. I just want to ask one question. I'll go on mute, and you can speak to Cyclone. I won't speak to you again so long as you're in this channel. So can you establish, right, can you tell us for the panel, is your horizon geometric or is it apparent? Which one is it for you? What are you going with?
I didn't hear you because you muted me.
Don't listen.
Is your horizon geometric?
No, I don't listen. If you mute me, why would I have to have a one-sided conversation?
The whole thing was silent, and you still missed the question.
No, he heard it.
He blabbermouth and a blabbermouth, it seems.
He doesn't want to answer it. Ask him again, because
I want him to take a side on that, right? Because he just gish gallops between the two, whatever suits.
Yeah. Go on, Harris. Obvious. Ask the question again, Harris. You can answer this
So
question.
if you
until
mute
have some
me,
good
I will deafen myself. You're bullshit.
All right, shut up, Harris.
It's not me muting you, huh? So.
Yeah, I just
Right,
mute him. He's a little
Harris, I'll
mad.
ask you, and I assume if you don't answer the question, these guys will probably be done with you too. So, can you establish for us, for the panel, so everybody understands what page we're on, where you're coming from? Is your horizon geometric or is it apparent?
He's going to pretend he didn't hear you.
All right, so
All right, I'm done. Sorry, I know I've been the guy sort of.
I'll ask him.
Why would I engage if you mute me and
Harris,
then want to
did you hear the question? It was because you kept speaking through, Harris. I'll try asking him, and if he still refuses, then that's enough. So, Harris, did you hear what Obvious asked you, or no?
No, I definitely.
Okay. So what he asked you was, is the horizon that you're claiming, is it geometric or apparent?
Geometrical apparent.
Geometric or apparent.
Define both of those terms, then I'll pick a side.
So you don't know what geometric means? Is that right?
Well, I have my own definition of what geometric and apparent means.
so
I want you to define it yourself so I can pick a side.
Okay, so is the horizon the result of the physical curvature of the surface, and it's the point of the curve that you can no longer see beyond, or is it an optical effect?
It's not an optical illusion. It is a geometrical phenomenon that we see with our eyes.
So you're saying the horizon is the physical curve of the Earth that you can no longer see beyond?
Sorry, say that again?
You're saying the horizon is the geometric curve of the Earth that you can no longer see beyond?
The horizon, yes, that's accurate.
Okay. There you go, Obvious. There's your answer. He's claiming a geometric horizon. Luckily for you, Harris, that was debunked in 2020.
What the fuck was that? Did he just... What? I'm not claiming a geometric horizon based on that.
Wait, well, you're not claiming a geometric horizon?
No, how did you? That's a massive leap
the
you just
horizon,
did.
not geometric. You just said you were.
Talk about bad faith.
Did it not just come out of your own mouth, Harris?
You just said it.
No, it didn't. He just he just said, "Oh, in your words, can you? Do you believe in X?" I said X. Oh, then you also believe in Z. That's what he just fucking said.
So the horizon is not the geometric consequence of a globe, right?
Bad faith.
He's so caught between his own doublespeak and tactics.
Yeah, sure, bro, sure.
It's amazing.
But it's impossible
Harris, you're bottom of the barrel, fucking trench level glober here, man.
It's just talking to
you might be some king on like some pseudo intellectual subreddits, but in here you're just a fucking clown, man.
Harris, you just agreed that it's the curve of the Earth that you can no
in this
longer see
echo chamber,
beyond.
of course I would look like a clown to you. And
Harris, you just
Is this an echo chamber? You're in here speaking.
How is this not an echo chamber? You just mute me every other minute.
We mute you when you go off on your psychotic fucking ramblings, right? And you can't hear anyone else.
Yeah, because you just gish gallop and you make multiple fucking incorrect statements.
We made it really, really simple. It was A or B, right? And you picked A, and then 2 seconds later said you didn't pick A.
So you're a liar.
Oh man, it's when they're scared like this that they just pull out any tactic, no matter how shameless, no matter. Even if they have to completely contradict themselves from one sentence to the next, they don't mind because they'll do and say anything to not have to confront what we're talking about. That's kind of cowardly shit, Harris. Very cowardly. Crazy stuff. doesn't know if it's geometric, claims it's geometric, then says it's not geometric. So you're saying the horizon is geometric? Yes, it's geometric. Okay, so you believe in the geometric horizon. What? No, I didn't say that. You're saying that I'm saying that. Come on, dude.
Kind of embarrassing.
Very embarrassing.
This is what Darvo looked like.
Yeah, I had to ask him because with your conversation with him, Cyclone, he just kept responding in such a way where it was like, is there even any implication whatsoever from the mathematics? You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, this is why I was trying to get him to pin him down to an actual observation, because as long as he doesn't do that and he's just talking vaguely and imaginatively about a boat that he maybe saw disappearing one time. I mean, he even said he saw it tilt, for fuck's sake. If we can't actually get him to put something on the table, he's just going to weasel around like he was doing nonstop. So, but I mean, that's all he wanted to do. So I was just going to ask him questions till he basically melted down like he was doing.
So, Cyclone, I don't know how much energy you've got, but we can unmute Anon if you want. He was another one who was similar to Harris earlier.
Yeah, unmute him. I'll be 2 minutes. But yeah, get him started.
Welcome back, Anon.
Hello. What's good, brother? What's good?
So we're going to reset. We're going to do this calmly. I think we were talking about the horizon earlier with you, right? Do you believe the horizon is... What do you believe the horizon is, or do you want to pick up from where you left off?
Yeah, we were not talking about the horizon, brother. We were talking about how
Robert, what's going on, Robert?
Bro, all the time someone has to interrupt in this channel. Crazy. We were talking about how oblivion or how obvious, whatever. I only see the first 3 letters. He claimed that we should not believe only in conspiracy theories because they have whistleblowers and true knowledge. And many of them hadn't. He said 9/11 had no whistleblowers, and
How do
that
you guys
was
feel about
obviously false.
Agartha?
So anyway, I'm who unmuted me? Who was it? Roots, right?
Agartha's real.
Mr. Roots, hello.
Wow, here we go. He's wants to talk about flat earthers, I think.
About what do you want to talk? It's the flat Earth community, no?
Yeah, we're not going to talk about flat earthers, are we?
Isn't that what it says? That's what 24/7 flat Earth implies, isn't it?
It says 24/7 talk about flat earthers. Can you read?
Flat Earth. That's derivative of that. I mean,
No, it's not. Stop.
Were you dropped on your head as a child?
Obviously, you were, because
Okay, so
you
if it
don't
says 24
understand.
science, if it says 24/7 science, can we talk about scientists?
Yes, you talk about science for 24 hours every day.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah,
Not
nerd.
people.
Yeah, nerd. You're
Another
you're
fucking idiot, man. One in, one out, man.
Bro, you don't get it.
It's derivative of the term flat Earth, man.
Nerd.
Yeah,
Nerd. The
you're
whole
a fool if you think you should be talking about scientists when you're talking about science. The
Yeah,
only
nerd,
thing
you
that
don't
matters
get it,
in
man.
science is the science itself.
Yeah, the people are
You
not.
don't need to talk about the personalities.
You guys are having
I
some
mean,
mind press.
All right.
obviously you're retarded there too.
Let's not get sidetracked on that too much. Nerd, did you come to actually discuss the topic or just?
Oh yeah, man, 100%.
Hello.
Okay, great. What do you know about it? Have you talked about flat Earth before? Do you know about it? Are you new? What's
Well,
your?
not too extensively. I want to educate myself, though, man. I'd love to. I just heard someone
Okay.
saying. So what I heard when I joined was, let's talk like something about not flat earthers, but it's like I really feel like that's relevant to the whole, flat Earth thing. Like that's the name of the channel.
Well, I can see why you'd say that, but what we're meaning is we're talking about the physical nature of the Earth, the surface beneath our feet, right? So what we do for a living or what we enjoy doesn't really have any bearing on how the Earth is observed and measured. So that's really what we're talking about. But I was going to ask you, so what have you heard about flat Earth so far? Do you know what our positions are? Do you know what our arguments are, or do you not know those things yet?
Pretty generally. I mean, I wouldn't be able to directly tell you. I've seen some of the tests you guys have done to like see if the Earth is flat regarding like I think it's checking the horizon and seeing how like shadows are affected.
The tests were not done by them, bro.
The horizon distance, tests and things, you mean?
Do you think you could increase your volume, Nick? We can barely hear you.
Yeah, it's my gain. Is that any better?
Yeah, that's much better.
Much better.
Thank you. Appreciate it. So yeah, that's one of the things.
Yeah.
One of the things we're doing is testing to see if the surface that we live on has the curvature that matches what the globe model claims.
Yeah.
So,
Cyclone, can you explain a little bit about the testing?
No, put yourself on mute. We've got a coherent person in now.
Okay, but what testing did you do? I mean, it's important, no?
Yeah, well, we can go through long distance observations and all that kind of stuff. But first, we need to set the stage and understand that you understand what the actual globe model is claiming. So, NerdNet,
The globe model. I thought you tell us about the flat.
Hang on, we're not talking to you now. Someone put this guy on mute if he's not going to shut up. Nerd, have you ever looked into the claimed curvature of the Earth, the globe?
Not
You know much about that?
particularly. No, I haven't. No, you can educate me there.
Okay, so do you know what size that they claim the globe is, roughly?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be able to give you the number. No, I wouldn't.
Okay, so they say it's got like a 59 mile radius, 25,000 circumference in miles. So they give us a size, right? So
Yeah.
if you have the size of a ball, you can do some maths to work out what the curvature rate should be. It basically works out to around 8 inches per mile squared. So,
But does that account for like you could be at sea level and then there's like mountains?
No,
and, like,
that's
it's
just
not exactly a
geometric.
smooth ball.
Yeah. So that's just
Yeah, yeah.
geometric curve on the surface. If you're an observer, then you need to take into account your observer height, right? So you
Yeah.
can see a bit further if you're going higher up, which is the case on a flat surface too. So
Yeah.
if you go on Google, you can type in like distance to horizon calculator, and you can put in your observer height, and it will tell you how far away the horizon should be based on your observer height. So say for a 6-foot observer, they're telling us that for a 6-foot observer, if you were standing at the beach looking out over the ocean, the horizon should be no more than 2.5, 3 miles away. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that would mean that if you were standing at the beach and you were watching a ship going out at 2.5, 3 miles, it would have to start disappearing bottom up, going over the curve, which is showing itself as a horizon. Yeah?
Yeah.
But what's happening is people are going and testing this, and they're seeing the boat go 5 miles, 10 miles, 15 miles, 20 miles, 30 miles, and it's not even reached the horizon. Right?
Yeah.
So how would that work if the horizon is this physical Earth curve? I mean, that's set in stone if that's real. There's no getting away from that. And yet, when people go and test that, it's not detected. Right? The horizon isn't where it's supposed to be. You understand that?
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
I mean, obviously, I'm just telling you that now. You don't know because you've not seen any of the examples. I'm sure people can post in the side chat. They'll post some examples, and what we recommend is that wherever you live, you go and test this because it's
Yeah,
a
I mean,
simple.
I'm in Florida, man. I've seen
Oh well, there you go.
boats go over the horizon. I'm at sea level. I'm pretty close to the ground.
That's
I'm
a
ground
lie.
person.
That's a lie, dude.
Well, this is
What? It's a
perfect.
lie that I'm in Florida?
No. Don't hold on, Radwin. No, because
No, I'm just confused. What about I said was a lie?
Seeing boats going over the horizon. That's fine. But
Yeah.
I bet but the thing that we don't do when we see that is we don't compare it to the globe model and actually check that matches, right? Because I bet when you've seen them going over before, you've just thought, oh well, it's going over the curve, but you've not actually thought, wait, what's my observer height, and what distance should that horizon be? Am I right in saying that?
I guess you are. Yeah. I mean, I
Yeah,
wouldn't
so
have.
now, the next time, what you should do is you should take note of what your observer height is above sea level and what the conditions are of the day, temperature and things like that. And you should actually really in detail examine what it is that you're seeing. So how far away is the boat? What's your observer height? And then does that match the globe model, which you can find just by going on the calculators online, right? And what people are finding is that it does not match. That physical curvature that has to be there for it to be a ball is not there. So we're seeing distances way in excess of what we should be able to see, right? The curvature should be stopping us seeing any, like, beyond a certain point, right? But it's not. We're just seeing beyond it. We're seeing boats and buildings and people and things that should be on the other side of a curve, but we're seeing them. Okay, so that's basically like the main argument being made here, is that it can't be the globe that they're telling us, because all of the observations and the measurements are showing that there's no curvature. Now, that doesn't mean that we're making a claim as to what the entire thing is. Like, we're not saying it's a disk in space or a square in space. We're not actually saying it's anything in space, because we don't actually accept that that solar system model that they've shown us is actually true to begin with. But yeah, we're not actually making a claim about the exact geometry of the Earth, because if you think about it, you'd understand that you couldn't actually know that as a human being on Earth. I mean, unless you had everyone like exploring it and finding some limit of it and then actually mapping the entire thing out, which none of us can do. Yeah. So that's maybe a lot. Do you have any questions?
I just feel as though, because I do get where you're coming from there, and I think there will always be like some degree of disparity, because in like you said, you know, measuring how far boats go out and whatnot. Like, I feel like I feel like that is a somewhat difficult thing to measure. I mean, boat
Well, it's
travel
not.
and
It's not
whatnot.
necessarily super simple, but it's pretty doable. Like, because nowadays you've got websites that track boats, so you can see how far away a boat is from the coast. You don't just have to use boats, right? One of the common examples that's used here is something like an oil rig, like a fixed platform. So we know the distance that it is away from shore, or like a wind farm, you know, like wind turbines out at sea. Things
but then
like
you got to
these
do that
fixed
account for the
platforms.
height.
Well, no, because if you're trying to see how much of that object is blocked, then yeah. But as it comes to the horizon, you just use these objects as a distance marker. So, say for example, an oil rig is 10 miles away. You can just see whether the horizon appears in front of the oil rig or behind it, and that'll tell you at least whether the horizon is closer than 10 miles or further than 10 miles. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's true what you're saying. It's not like a super mindless task to do something like this. You do have to put a little bit of thought into it, but it's very doable, right? It's a lot more doable than, let's say, go to space, like a lot of people try and say, like, oh, I'd have to go to space to know. No, you just have to go to like a large body of water or a salt flat or something, and you can start testing the claimed curvature of the globe. And what we're finding is that it doesn't exist. It's not measured.
What's your opinion on like gravity? Because that the something about the flat Earth argument that I've seen is that like how do you feel that everything, like, you know, stays? You know, do you think it's like a plate in a way, or it's or like a bowl?
Well, we've got like our own.
does
I
the
would say we're all on the same level. Well, okay, now you're all right. I don't know what question you're going to ask, because I thought you were going to ask about gravity and why things falling, but now it sounds like you're asking how's all the water contained or something like that.
Well, that does tie into gravity. I mean,
Okay, so you're
the
looking for
general.
both.
I mean,
Okay,
the
I'll give
whole
you.
globe thing is like that.
I'll give you my general take on it. Right. So
Yeah, go ahead.
what we know about a body of water, let's say a lake, it has a shoreline, right?
Mm-hmm.
Every standing body of water has a shoreline where there's land that's higher than the water, which keeps it contained. And that's the physical property of water, unless it's like a river and it's just running, like any like standing body, like a lake or something, it has a shoreline. I mean, even the rivers, if they're not going to overflow their banks, they have a shoreline, so or like a bank. So it would make sense to me that the world's ocean, which is what we have one large contiguous world ocean, which is, you know, broken up into separate sections and people give them different names, but it's essentially one body of water. It must have a shoreline to keep it contained. Now, where that is and what it looks like along its total area, none of us know. I don't know if anyone knows. I doubt they do.
Yeah.
But that's the only reasonable explanation that I could put forward, because that's what all water does. That's how all water behaves. Yeah, it needs a shoreline. So eventually, if you were to carry on through the world's oceans, I would say you'd have to come to a shoreline of some kind where the land is higher than the water, keeping it contained. Now, as it comes to gravity, they've pulled a fast one on us by making us associate the word gravity and the phenomena of objects falling down with a ball Earth, when in reality there's no logical connection. Right? I can drop my phone on the floor and not know that I live on a ball. Right? I could just as easily drop my phone onto a flat surface. And what we appear to observe, without saying that this is the exact cause, because no one actually knows what the cause is, it's kind of like a passive effect in a video game, right? Like gravity's been coded in, but to pull it apart, you can't turn it on and off. You can't stop it. So it's hard to, you can't really do science on it. You can observe it and you can test it and you can say it does this and things fall like this, but you can't really say this is what the cause of it is, because you can't pull apart a causal mechanism. But I'd say what we can observe and test is that there's a relationship between the density of an object and the density of the medium that it's in. And when an object is more dense than the medium that it's in, it will descend towards the surface, the floor. And when it's less dense, it will rise. So a rock being more dense than air will fall in air. It will sink through the medium. Whereas a helium balloon, because helium is less dense than air, will rise. So things seem to be ordering themselves relative to a flat, motionless plane based on their density relative to the medium density that they're in. So that's what I would say we can observe. And if you've seen like a density tower, like in science class, where they put like a bunch of liquids like oil, milk, water in like a test tube and they all separate themselves by their density, and then you drop different densities of objects and they equilibrate in different density gradients, in different density mediums. So that's basically what's going on. It's Archimedes' principle, right? This is what Archimedes and all the ancient cultures and things just kind of understood naturally. But they had to come up with a story for how we could possibly be living on the exterior of a giant spinning object, when our first natural thought about that would be like, well, we would be flying off it if we're on a giant spinning ball. So they had to come up with a story as to why we're like stuck to the ball, and they've said,
so you're saying they invented gravity?
Well, no, they've I mean, gravity, if you're just calling it the observation of an object rising or falling, no, of course they didn't invent that. That's just a natural phenomena. What they invented was a theory that said you're attracted to the density of the ball Earth, or is the bending and warping of space-time that's keeping you in this position, not floating away off of a spinning ball. That's what they invented. So that anytime you hear the word gravity, you're thinking about being stuck to the exterior of a spinning ball. It's like word magic, yeah? Whereas that's not the case. So, whereas they've told you that it's like you're being pulled down, I would say it's more like you're sinking in the medium of air, right? So when you jump up, it's like you're jumping in the medium, but then you sink back down. Just like in water, if you were to wear weights, you sink through the medium. It's not that you're being pulled by the density or the mass of the Earth. You're sinking through the medium because you're more dense than the medium. You understand that?
Yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I want to.
They call it gravity. They call it gravity because it's actually called specific gravity. If you Google specific gravity, you're going to get what what Cyclone told you, Archimedes' principle. So there's different types of gravity, but everybody just uses gravity.
Yeah, there's loads of different theories of gravity. This is why we've got these mad stories like the bending and warping of space-time, which is total imaginary conceptual nonsense. But the reason we have that is because they're having to come up with a story as to how it could even be possible that we could be living on the side of this giant spinning ball. And so they have to come up with a story.
So, where do you stand with, I guess, astronomers? You know, like looking through telescopes and whatnot. How do you feel about seeing all these like celestial objects and them appearing as balls, or like, do you feel like maybe that they would just be discs, or that they're potentially flat
not
as
quite,
well?
not
Like,
quite.
where do you stand in that?
Well, so the luminaries, what I would say is,
Yeah.
there's a big, the big difference is in modern astronomy, they are presuming under the assumption that they're balls of gas and rock in a giant vacuum. Yeah, I don't believe
We've
any
seen
of that.
them, and there's like they look like circular from like we've seen
Circular
them when you can see
maybe,
Mars. You can see
circular maybe, but we don't know that
almost
they're
spherical.
spherical objects. No, we can't define them as
So
spherical.
you think they're
objects.
just at a perfect angle where they look like a disc and they're all facing us?
Well, they're called in astronomy. They actually refer to them as disk, the disk of the sun, the disk of the moon, right? Because that's actually, strictly speaking, what's observed. Yeah, because especially when you're looking through a telescope, it's a monocular. It's a single lens, right? So you can't define a 3D shape like a sphere from that distance with a single lens. So literally, you are just observing a circular object. Now, that doesn't mean I'm saying it's a circle or a sphere or not. I'm not making a claim, because to actually claim what 3D shape they are, if any, you'd have to be able to travel to them and around them and start to like look at them, which we can't do. So all we observe is these like energetic blobs of light in the sky. And now what I would say is they are not places to go to. They're not balls of gas or rock in a vacuum. It's more like they're hands of a clock, right? The sky is a giant clock, and the sun tells us the days and the nights, the moon tells us the months, and the stars tell us the seasons, the time of year, right? Used for signs and seasons, basically, so that human beings know when to plant, when to harvest, this kind of thing. So I would say that they've taught us a way of thinking about the luminaries, which is totally at odds with what all human beings have ever understood about them, which is that they're not destinations, they're not potential destinations or things we can go to. They're simply there as a guide for us in terms of timing. Maybe some more things, but certainly they're not places to go to. And I think what they've done is they've taken man's natural explorative curiosity that he used to apply to the Earth, and we used to explore the Earth and do all kinds of crazy adventures on Earth, and they've thrown the imagination into space, the collective societal imagination. They've said, hey, Mars is the place we can go to. Well, not you, just us, the government. So everyone's like given up on exploration and discovery on Earth, and instead they just think, oh, well, the government's going to do it in space. I think that's the trick.
Well, I mean, you gotta understand, there's not really. So the whole, because a big part of it, an argument I've seen is like Antarctica is like this like layer, and that there's something beyond that. A lot of people believe, and it's all like walled off by military personnel of like NATO or a bunch of different countries.
Well, it is under international treaty, and it is controlled by a number of international navies. That's absolutely true.
Yeah. And how do you feel like about that? Like, do you think they're like protecting something, or there's something beyond that?
Well, I'm sure they are. I mean, they have to. Yeah, they have to be doing something, because you don't just get 50, 60 nations agreeing that no one can go to Antarctica for no reason. And I don't accept that it's because they care about the penguins, because I don't really think Russia and China and that have a great track record for animal welfare. So I don't really buy that. But what it is about it, what it is going on down there, I couldn't tell you. I've never been.
Yeah. See, but But I want to expand upon that though, because you're saying human beings don't want to explore. I feel like space would be the natural place to look towards in terms of exploration. I mean, we have all these like developed nations across the world. There is, I guess, like tourism. There's like visiting, but there is no real like. There is no real
space
like.
or Antarctica?
I mean, I guess that there's not really much else. There's, I guess, the ocean. That's like the deep parts where it'll like crush every organ in your body, but there's not much else to explore.
But what I'm saying is there is no. I mean, the medium that they're calling space to explore, I mean, that doesn't exist. So when I say they're sending the imagination, it's like a distraction from what could actually be explored, which is just the Earth.
Yeah, but what of the Earth like isn't? Is what I'm asking you.
What of the Earth isn't explored? You mean?
Yeah. Like what?
Well, it's hard for me to say because it's like what is beyond the known territories. That's like that question. How would I know? Because they're unknown. So, I mean, a few years ago, they said that Japan just found about like 7,000 new islands or something like that. So people are still discovering new land, and that's not even talking about what's north or south, which is generally prohibited to public exploration.
And like almost like borderline uninhabitable for the average person that isn't.
Yeah. So especially in the south, it's like, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like an out of bounds zone in a video game.
Yeah.
Like when you get too far off the map, it's just like you'll die here in a minute. That's kind of like what it seems to me. But there are accounts from older cultures who say there is more land. There's other things. I don't know. It's all speculation. It's interesting.
Also,
my point would be.
Sorry, I just wanted to add, Wolf, Cyclone, that there's also a limitation of our knowledge of the land masses and the orientation. Because if you know anything about cartography, Yoda's pretty well versed in this. The way that the map is presented to us is all based on longitude and latitude, basically referencing the sky. It's very hard to actually know the distances between places correctly. It's very inconsistent. So we're given a perception of the world, but actually in reality, we have no way to verify these distances are correct, the orientation is correct. So there could well be other lands out there that we don't know about, and it could be quite easy to hide because of the nature of how they've done how cartography is done with longitude and latitude. So I just wanted to add that as well. We don't know as much as we think we do.
If that's the case, if there really is a disparity in like the distances, how can we say like just to go back to the horizon stuff? How can we say that's the measurements we're doing, on the boats there are entirely accurate as well? Then,
because we're comparing that to the globe prediction, and we can falsify that. But that's not making a claim as to. Well, we're basically saying it's an optical limit, not a physical one. So it wouldn't necessarily define a physical limit, the horizon, right? It's optical, it's the limit. It's like a draw distance in a video game.
Yeah.
That's how our eyes work, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's different. That's just trying to verify that there's a curvature at where they say that it should be, right? That's just a validation.
No, but there's still a degree of like measurement going on there, is what I'm saying. So
well, yeah, we can measure how far the horizon actually is appearing, and then we can say that. Well, for example, we've got observation where there's like a guy puts a camera basically on the ground at 1 foot, and for a 1 foot observer, according to the globe model, it should be a horizon at 1.2 miles away, 1.2, right? But we can see the horizon over 10 miles away, right? And when we do the math on this, it changes the radius value from the 3959 that they tell us to like, what is it, 250,000 miles? So it's orders of magnitude off what the globe is claiming. So then even if you wanted to say, oh, well, maybe it's just a bigger ball, it would mean basically you're saying that the known territories are like 1% of what's actually out there. So whichever way you slice it, we don't know anything about this place.
If I can step in real quick. So latitude and longitude bake in curvature. They bake in the radius of Earth. So when we're presented with objects 10 miles away that are visible from 1 foot off the ground, and the 10-mile distance is a coordinate map distance based off of that spherical coordinate system, then by its own claim, we should not be able to see these objects. But we do, and we can see well beyond them, which means the curvature for that coordinate system has been debunked by observation. Yeah, it's a big problem.
Yeah, so the observations of the horizon and debunking the globe kind of only opened the door to these questions about, well, how big is the Earth actually? How much land area is there? How much ocean area is there? It opens the door to those questions, but it doesn't give us an answer. We don't know the answer. Did he dip? Or is he still here?
He's gone.
He's going to find that edge.
Hey, what's up, AJ?
AJ in the house. He was good. He was more palatable than those other guys.
You can really tell the difference with those who are just pursuing truth and open-minded, and those who are here to debate. It's very obvious.
Yeah.
No, it's just people don't have patience with the likes of you. It's simple as.
I was going to ask, is Harris still here? Is he still?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just having I'm just talking to people in the side chat. I'm sure the previous guy had enough patience, but like a lot of people don't have the patience.
Well,
sign of maturity.
What about our patience? Because we asked you for an observation that you were claiming, and you didn't give us any for like half an hour.
I gave you many observations.
You didn't give us one.
Like, would you take what's it called? Photograph. You want me to present a photograph?
If you've got the
Do you have measurements, Harris? Measurements, please. Let's just cut to the chase.
Hold on. It's not just about a photograph. It's about you understanding.
I'm gonna turn it around and ask you one thing, by the way.
Harris, you have to get muted again, mate. Sorry, Cyclone. Carry on.
Yeah, I'm just making the point, Harris. It's not like just post a picture that you don't know anything about. You need to know the observer height, the distances involved, because you're making a claim that this image is demonstrating something about the surface geometry. So you need to know those numbers. So potentially an image would be interesting to look at, but you'd have to know some surrounding information, some background information about the image. So if you've got something like that, sure, show it.
This is so frustrating. You keep muting me mid-sentence. Like, what is going on?
Harris, do you know why? Because you keep interrupting people mid-sentence. And on top of that, you're telling lies. You said you've provided multiple observations, and you haven't provided one.
Yes, I did. It's
My
not a lie.
patience for you is wearing thin.
Okay.
Okay. Just repost it. Just repost it right now inside chat.
What I said it. What do you mean post it?
Yeah, see, that's not presenting an observation. That's just you telling a story about sometime I saw this thing. We want to see it.
So all of your evidences, right, in the side chat, I've actually been looking through them, and I'm willing to actually.
Which one? Which one? Which one did you look at?
Dude, can you just let me finish one sentence?
Which one, man? What was the title? What was the title of the video? Or how long was it? Just tell us anything about it.
Wait, let me go. Let me scroll back up. What's it called? The FECO one. The one that you typed,
FECO,
actually. Yeah.
So you watched an hour-long video in the last 10 minutes.
No. This was from like ages ago. The same shit, right? That was presented in the same VC. I am
Yeah,
willing
I don't
to
think you went
go-
through the paper either because you pretty much
have.
responded to everything I said to you in
No.
chat.
Well, let's see.
within
Well, let's see.
seconds.
What do you understand?
So-
What do you understand about it? Tell us what you think.
I have gone through that. Obvious it be. Have you gone through that video you posted yourself?
Oh yeah, yeah, Harris, you made the claim. You made the claim that their mathematics was erroneous, and I asked you to show us where.
Right. I invited you many
can present
times. I even DM'd you. I even sent you a friend's request so I can present it, so we can go through
No,
the
you
maths
never.
together.
No, you're just lying. You are just you're a horribly disingenuous person.
What are you talking about, dude? Go to your
You never sent me any messages in regard to that claim. You sent me a friend's invite like an hour ago before I even posted.
No. November 13, I sent you a friend request, and I want to go through the model together so I can explain
It's
to you.
nothing to
You
do
never
with this.
responded.
And this was before I posted that paper.
You never responded.
Well, just say now you're on the chat.
Yeah, you made the claim that their mass was erroneous. So show us where.
I'm willing to go through the evidence with you and the mathematics with you. I can guide you.
No, just point out the part. Just point out the erroneous mathematics part. Should be easy. You should know the page number right there.
Yeah, they didn't incorporate the Snell's law accurately. But I need to be able to show you that. You shouldn't take my word for granted.
Snell's law?
Yes.
For firing a laser through air?
Do you know what Snell's law is?
Yes.
Yeah. It involves the changing of the angle of incidence of light through different media of different isotropic density. So you've got two, like if you're putting light through air and then a glass and then water, you're going to see that directional change of the light passing through the media. But when you're talking about a laser through air, that's just air. So not Snell's law.
No, I'm willing to talk to OBS about this. If you want to hear me, let me know.
Well, you can, okay, go for it.
Bringing up something that's not even in the paper and claiming erroneous mass. So
it's also pretty funny that he wanted me to, or rather, he's like, why aren't you, why aren't you making your mathematical claim to fit the model instead of, proving the model, trying to prove the model wrong?
Harris, you're all over the place, dude. You're all over the place.
No, I'm not, dude.
Take a breath.
This is a conversation. I've been having this with the OBS guy for like the last couple of weeks.
It's not a conversation. It's like you're talking about, you're making points.
Fucking hell, man. Go and take your medication, Harris. I just spoke to you today. What are you talking about for weeks?
Take your medication.
No, honestly, man. I'm not joking. Like, take your medication.
Harris, you
and probably go out of this Discord because it's not healthy for you, man.
Yeah, Harris, you keep making a point, and then we ask you to expand on it, and you don't.
Very entertaining.
So, Harris, are you going to present some evidence? Like, what are you doing?
Yes, but I would like to know how much like, what's your basic understanding of mathematics?
Show us your best evidence, whatever that is.
So, how would I present it if you don't follow along? So, I want to know what your level of mathematics is. Do you know what trigonometry is?
Do you know what and then we'll see if we follow along. Just post it and describe it.
Okay. So the Fekol laser test, it's failed because they assumed that light travels in a straight line. Yes? That's the assumption that they made. Even in the video, if you watch the video, you would arrive at that conclusion. That's erroneous.
Carry on. So you're going to get to a globe here?
No. I'm trying to prove that what their measurement is stupid, and they don't have an accurate mathematical model.
So how did the laser go from one side of the lake and hit the target on the other side of the lake if there's a big curve between them?
So it's assumed that it's a straight line, but Snell's law guarantees that the light is bent downwards. So it's not even like a small difference in measurement.
Snell's law is not applicable in this situation. He explained that to
Why
you.
is it not? Why is it not applicable in this situation?
Because you're dealing with a singular medium. You're dealing with a single medium.
The mathematics of Snell's law reveals the answer if you understood it, Harris.
I do understand.
You're looking at a discrete formula, and you're describing a continuous condition. Snell's law is not calculus.
Yeah, I just told you what Snell's law was. Can you tell me what Snell's law is?
You just read from a fucking Wikipedia article.
No, I didn't. I have this conversation every day with clowns like you who think we don't understand things.
Wait, who's talking about
Harris, define Snell's law.
The same as the one that you just read from the Wikipedia?
No, it's a ratio. Did you know it's a ratio, Harris?
Oh, did I know it's a ratio? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? So,
Snell's law.
All right. Let's just break this down into its fundamental crux, and I can walk you all through step by step and make you understand it. You fucking idiots! Seriously. Like, I don't think you all even passed like GCSE maths.
This guy deserves to be muted again. Just saying.
No, you're just an idiot, Roots.
Yeah.
All of you guys
Is
are
the other
actually
guy
idiots.
here still? Is it just him?
Is this
No
me?
point talking to this clown. This clown's disrespectful and he doesn't know how to listen.
What?
And he also thinks he's an expert on
Why
stuff
do you
he's never
think
heard
you
of.
deserve respect? Respect is supposed to be earned, not demanded. Why do you think you deserve respect?
Yeah, but Harris,
You're a flat earther. You're an idiot.
When I
You don't
described
deserve
Snell's
respect,
law,
Roots.
it included multiple media. Like
Yeah, I
air
think he needs to
and
just
glass
cool off.
and water. What happened to the other guy? He's still gone?
Who, Anon?
No.
He's still here.
The guy we were talking to before.
What's going on, guys?
The coherent one.
Oh, he left.
Well, why are you muting always people if they contradict
You're not coherent, dude. Calm down. You're getting out of control in the chat.
Bro, I mean, I'm not sure if I'm out of control or if you have no control at all, bro. So
All I said was I debunked gravity holding water on a ball in a vacuum, and you flipped out.
yeah, I mean, that's a crazy statement to make, you know? Like everyone around the world, you know, right? Everyone around the world who has also a vacuum chamber at home, or everyone who has it in professional terms, basically millions of people who are using a vacuum chamber every day, they couldn't see what you saw, bro. That's
No, they can all
crazy.
see it.
You are, yeah, but they don't understand it. They are not superior knowledge enough, like Professor, to understand what they are actually observing. He is the godfather of observation of vacuum chambers, brother.
Thank you.
That's crazy to say. Imagine you are saying from yourself that
Well, are you saying that's not what happens in a vacuum chamber?
Bro, I am saying if that would make any sense, then probably 20,000 people before would have figured it out.
So you are saying that's not what happens in a vacuum chamber.
I am not saying anything about what happens in a vacuum chamber, bro. You should listen. I know you can speak without saying anything.
He doesn't know, Cyclone. He doesn't know what happens, so it's very difficult for him to even be in this argument.
Yeah, exactly. So, Professor, could you?
Yeah, because I don't have the superior knowledge there like you guys. That's how
what
it
it
is,
is
bro.
that's happening in the chamber. Explain it to the audience and to him, and see if he can understand it.
I'm happy to explain it. Listen. No. You don't need to explain it, bro. No.
He doesn't want to deal with it. So this is why we're going to deal with it.
Let me explain it. What happens here? Okay.
No, Professor's going to explain
How
it
are
to
you going to explain what I did when you didn't see it?
Yeah. I explain what you did. I explain. You are saying, right, that you personally, with end user equipment in your garage, have figured something out with a tool which is used by 20,000 people every minute in the day.
No,
they couldn't figure it out. What I am saying to you, I don't listen, Cyclone. Stop interrupting, please. What I am saying to you, to just say something like in all topics around the world. In all topics around the world. Can you stop interrupting, please?
So what happened? What was the demonstration showing physically?
I
Can you
want to finish the
describe it?
sentence. You can go ahead. Okay, let me finish
See
the
how he
sentence.
doesn't want to. He doesn't want to describe what's happening in Professor Triangle's demonstration.
Can you please
Okay,
shut up?
so Professor Triangle, could you explain it for the audience? This guy just put on mute.
Okay, I will. So what we got going on here is I have a glass of water sitting on my table, and this guy Anon thinks gravity holds that water down in my cup. So what I did is put that cup in my vacuum chamber, evacuate all the air from it so that we can just have gravity left over. And imagine that. It was air pressure keeping it in liquid form. As soon as I removed most of the air pressure, the water turns into gas and leaves the vacuum chamber too. So it's not gravity holding it down. The end.
Okay, bro.
And
so whenever I want to finish this, yeah, I understand. Whenever, in whatever topic it is, right? It's not about the flat Earth. If you are saying it about COVID, about your profession, about being a teacher, an IT administrator, whatever topic it is, if you think from yourself, right, that you are superior knowledge.
You didn't say that
against millions of people around the globe, right?
Somebody
you are
has to
already
be
a
the
little
top
bit.
dog, dude. Somebody has to be the all-knowing.
Oh my God, bro! Do you know how many people on this earth have already seen fucking liquid go to gas in a vacuum chamber? Do you know how many people on earth, how many people who didn't come to the conclusion after that they have just disproven gravity?
Because they don't know what's going on. They just don't think about it. And
Exactly, you have superior knowledge to understand what's going on, bro.
Full air pressure keeps water in a liquid form.
Exactly, bro. You are the only one with the superior knowledge from all the people who have actually seen.
Everybody on here now. Everybody on here knows now.
Well,
Everybody on here knows now.
Hold on. How do you rebut the demonstration? How do you argue against it?
I don't, bro. I just argue against his superior.
Wrong. So then, how is he wrong?
Bro, because why would no one else think the same he does when he had the same results?
Well, you tell
me. But do you have a demonstration that shows...
Can you explain that to me, how he got the superior knowledge to everyone else?
What superior knowledge? They're seeing
he needs to understand that he disproven gravity. You know what I mean?
I've been working in engineering for almost 45
Oh
years.
my God, you used a screwdriver. Congrats, bro. Congrats. You were capable of doing a CAD drawing. Congrats, brother. Okay? Congrats. We're all capable of doing
Why are you belittling and reducing everything in honor you? Is this a cult?
Because everyone on this earth who says something like he said is absolute full of shit. Do you understand? For every topic in the world,
don't you realize this is not a matter? This is not a matter of evidence for you. You've clearly got. You're clearly like emotionally invested in the globe. It's like it doesn't matter who comes to you and tells you what. You're just gonna. Oh, you've got the superior knowledge. Oh, you think you're better than everyone else. Oh, tens of millions of people have all been fucking duped, but you figured it out. Like these are not.
Bro,
these are not like rational arguments. This is just emotional and nonsense.
To say, okay, I have disproven gravity because I have seen.
It's not disproven fucking gravity because gravity's never been proved in the first place.
So proof, Professor. I'm sorry you didn't disprove anything. Do you see?
Air pressure is what keeps water in a liquid form.
Oh my God, bro.
Unless you can show different, Anon. Do you have a demonstration that shows otherwise?
No. Can you show me any documentation which says that disproves gravity? Can you show me any physicist, any mathematician who did obviously?
Nobody uses gravity for anything.
Are you crazy? But at thousands, millions of people around the globe have already seen water change its forms by being in a vacuum chamber. Do you understand what's going on here? If you make this observation, right? I have never made this, but I'm trusting you that the observation you made is true, okay? So if you made this observation, millions of physicists and mathematicians have already made the same observation as well.
I guess I know more than them.
Exactly, you got the superior knowledge, bro. If you think that that's crazy.
Sorry,
for
dude.
every topic in the world, not only for flat Earth. You are delusional. Do you understand what I mean?
Smarter than a glober. I'm smarter than all you globers.
Oh my god, yeah, you are smarter than.
I know, and like the same could be said to you. It's like, oh, you've got the superior knowledge regarding 9/11 or 2020
I have superior
or
knowledge in
whatever else.
9/11 because there is knowledge in 9/11.
You fucking the tens of millions of scientists that you know tell us that it was the planes that took down the towers. They're all dumb fucks. You've got the superior knowledge.
But bro, we have knowledge about that. You understand? I'm just not. I don't have to listen. I don't have to make.
Let's heat up.
I don't have to. I don't have to make a superficial claim after an observation of 9/11 because we have actual things we can observe in a way where we already can understand it as well. Okay.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You've got the superior knowledge.
The
You're thinking better than everyone else.
It's the fireman.
You guys hear me now?
Listen to you.
Yeah. It might not even be that Professor Triangle is any smarter than or any way super genius, right? It might just
bro.
No. Listen. It might not be that he's.
Stop. Wait. It's about me.
It might not be. It might not be.
I have to be that.
It might not be. Rose, come on.
Hold on. Let's heat up. Finish, guys. Come on.
It might not be that Professor Triangle is particularly smart. It might just be that your other scientists are particularly stupid.
Yeah.
Did you ever think of that?
Yeah,
Did you think of that? Did you consider it?
Yeah. All of them are basically dumb, bro. So I can make my claim. That makes a lot of sense. My claim only has valid if everyone around me is dumb. I mean, then you know what I mean. Like that makes a lot of sense, obviously.
No. I mean,
do you understand that you're basically sounding?
He was just making an example. He wasn't making an absolute claim. Like, tell me one like positive incentive a mainstream scientist has to come out tomorrow and deny gravity as it's in the rhetoric understood.
What
do you think happens to a person's career? Like, get fucking real.
Yeah, because people are so fixated on their career that we had no Edward Snowden, no Julian Assange, we had no COVID whistleblowers.
The majority of people in the world are fixated on their careers. So again,
but not 100% of humans. Do you understand?
So
not 100% of them. Do you understand? We in every topic in the world, which is a conspiracy, we have whistleblowers. So what the fuck are you saying?
Anan, you're missing the point here. It doesn't. It's just an appeal.
Your
to
whistleblower's right there, man.
It's just an appeal to an authority.
He's not a whistleblower, bro. He's fucking delusional.
It's just an appeal to an authority. At the end of the day, regardless of what scientists say, do we have evidence that there is a mass attracting mass force or that there is a warping and bending of space-time? That's the real conversation. Doesn't matter what everybody believes.
Evidence?
Is there direct evidence that there is a warping and bending of space-time or that there is a mass attracting mass force? Everything else you're saying is just an appeal to an authority because your emotions are involved.
Oh my god, bro. I just want to say something, right? His experiment he did, right, by basically water changing into gas form and then floating or rising, right? We don't have to have a vacuum chamber. We can see this every day, bro. We know water goes into gas and creates clouds and whatever. Okay, none of the world, 10 billion people observed it constantly, right? From these 10 billion people, 9 billion people are not qualified enough to make a statement.
By looking at that every day, you didn't figure it out.
But there is a lot of. Can you please?
You didn't figure it out yourself,
bro.
dude.
Please stop interrupting. I understand you think you made some specific great experiment with your vacuum chamber at home, okay? But I can assure you, every fucking mathematician, every physicist, every educated person in the field, I'm not one of them.
Has that ever happened before in history? Has that ever happened before in history? Has that ever happened before in history?
No one of them came to the same conclusion than you came.
Has that ever happened before in history?
Oh my god, yeah, T-Dub, give an example, please.
Phlogiston.
What?
phlogiston theory was well accepted by every academic, every professor in every fucking university until somebody came along and said, it's oxygen.
Can you, real professor, you are so deep into the topic. Can you explain maybe how
I'd
clouds...
skip past that too, bro.
Bro, you are just making a claim with some name of a theory no one in this room has ever heard of. I have never heard it.
Yeah,
What should
it's
I
an
say?
example, bro, where the masses, the consensus was wrong.
Oh my god, bro, I'm not saying the masses cannot be wrong, okay? Do you understand what I'm saying here? It's so difficult
That
for you
sure
people to
sounds like it to me. That's what you're saying?
What I'm saying is that you as a person making the claim, even if it's true. Oh my god, shut the fuck up, professor. Please stop interrupting.
Yeah, listen, we know what you're saying. Yeah, the masses can be wrong, but a flat earther cannot be right. I understand.
Oh my god, bro, I am saying for you to believe you are right, you are superior knowledge to every other person who did the same experiment than you do. I think that has to be delusional. I don't give a shit about the flat earth in this debate, bro. You could make this statement about anything else and it would be delusional as well. Do you understand? You are working in your home from a fucking garage from a $250 vacuum chamber. You are working with end user material and you are saying you came to foundational knowledge. Professionals didn't come.
Hold on, you need to calm down. You need to take a breath because you're
Okay,
triggered.
sorry, bro, but that's crazy. This guy doesn't even understand what I'm saying.
You know what the difference between a $250 one and a $3,000 one is?
Oh my god, bro.
Speed in which you can get that vacuum going. That's
The
the only
point
difference.
is, listen, one last time. If you don't get the point, then I don't care. I am calm, okay? But the point is, for you to even believe that you have superior knowledge than all of them others,
Yeah, we
you
get
have
it,
this
Anon. You're wanting to make it an argument about his perceived level of intellect because you don't want to address what's actually being
I
shown
am
in the
happy to address
demonstration.
what's happening, okay? So
No, you're not
water
addressing it.
vaporizes,
You're
we know
making it
that,
about
okay?
him because you're triggered and emotional, so you're making it about him. You're not addressing what's actually being
I am addressing
shown.
now. I am
in the
addressing
lack
now.
of gravity.
I am
Like, the
addressing now.
gravity's not keeping the water in, is it?
Listen, I am making it. I am addressing it now, okay? I am not a physicist. I have no idea. I'm just talking trash. But what he has observed is basically water vaporization, right? He thought it's some special because he used a vacuum chamber. While we observe that literally every day in our life, every minute of our life, outside, because water just vaporizes. Right? Everyone on the surface
Water in a
has observed
vacuum will
it.
just
So you are saying now, if water vaporizes, then ergo gravity cannot exist. Okay. And I am saying now, maybe that's true, I don't know that, but the reality is no one else in the field came to the conclusion. So I trust more like the tens of thousands of people who make research to that instead of a guy on YouTube. Do you understand
Well,
what I
what
mean?
was their justification, right? Because you're saying,
Can you Google that up?
Water in the vacuum turns to gas. Yeah, you're not disputing that.
I mean, I've never heard that before, but I just trust him that he experienced that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So then, how could you have a ball of water in a vacuum of space?
How? Are you saying now? Have you ever researched what the official narrative to that is? Have you any disproof
Well,
to that narrative?
That's why I'm asking you, because you've just said in a vacuum the water will turn to a gas. So
I never said that, by the way.
So then, wouldn't it be delusional to say that the water that you see around you on Earth can exist in a vacuum?
What?
Space, right? You think you live in?
No, we are not living in a vacuum. You understand? We are literally living in air.
But you think that exists in a vacuum?
But we are not living in a vacuum. You know what I mean?
Okay, so you don't think space is real?
I mean, maybe, but I'm just saying what I can prove is that I don't live in a vacuum.
You're saying it couldn't be a vacuum?
I'm saying to you, water also vaporizes, okay, if it's not in a vacuum. The vacuum is literally irrelevant. His observation he could have made in front of the fucking sea. Do you understand?
Well, no,
He doesn't need a vacuum chamber to make the observation that water vaporizes. It's literally not needed. It vaporizes even and not a vacuum every day, every minute in a
vacuum
day.
it does, but in a vacuum it does absolutely.
It does all the time, every day. It just goes faster
all
there,
the
probably.
time. Yeah, in a vacuum it'll just turn to a gas.
Okay, okay.
So how could you have a ball of water flying around in a giant vacuum of space?
How do we have clouds, bro? Oh my god. I don't know.
Could you answer the question? How could you have a ball of water in a vacuum if water turns to gas in a vacuum?
Because we don't live in a vacuum. There is no water.
so you
there
don't
is no
believe
liquid
vacuum
water
of
in
space
space. Do you understand that?
Okay,
So
so you
are
don't
you
believe
saying now that
NASA.
there is lakes in space, or what are you saying?
Just checking. You don't believe NASA and that when they say they're going to the vacuum of space.
There is no lake in space. Have you ever seen fucking lake in space or a river in
Just to
space?
clarify, you don't believe NASA when they say they're going to the vacuum of space.
Are you crazy now? Are you crazy now, bro?
Well, why can't you answer the question? You don't believe NASA when they say they go to the vacuum of space?
I do believe that we have never seen, also not from NASA, a lake in space, bro.
That's
Yeah.
not an answer. Why can't you answer the question directly? Do
No,
you or do
because
you
your
not
questions
believe
make no
NASA?
sense. Your questions sound like toddler
When
questions.
they
What are you?
say they go to the vacuum of space, do you believe them?
Yeah.
You do. So you do believe there's a ball of water flying around in a vacuum?
Yeah, but we are contained, no? Because gas is to be contained. Does it make sense for you? That's your argument, no?
Wait, no, but they're not saying you're contained. They're saying you're a ball
Are you
of
now
water flying
coming?
around in a vacuum.
Bro, Cyclone, can we make a deal here? Can we make a deal?
No,
Gas is to be contained.
Just
Earth
answer the
was
question
flat.
honestly.
Water is always level at rest. All these claims I've heard 7 billion times. No one cares about your claims, bro.
It's your claim, right? You believe NASA
No,
when they
it's not
say
my
they're going
claim.
to the vacuum of space, don't you?
It's not my claim, bro. It's not my claim. You're just making
It
it
is
up.
your claim. You said you believe it.
It's not my
Yeah, that's
claim,
weird,
bro.
guys, right? He's not answering the question. He's
You are not questioning
He
anything.
did. He said yes. I heard him. He said yeah, just like that.
Yeah, he
Bro, listen, we are talking about an experiment in a vacuum chamber, okay? We acknowledge that your experiment you have done, Mr. Professor, okay? I have never done it, I don't know if it's true. I acknowledge that you are saying now the truth, okay? That water vaporizes into gas in a vacuum chamber, okay? I can agree with that one, okay? Just to that understanding of that knowledge,
in a vacuum of space.
Just for that understanding of knowledge, I don't see where you ever can come to gravity is ergo fake.
He doesn't want to
talk. Do you understand?
So, Anon, you can comprehend water evaporating in a vacuum chamber. So, Earth is allegedly a ball floating around in a big fuck-off vacuum chamber. How can you not comprehend this? Hold on, I haven't finished. I didn't give you permission to talk. How can you not comprehend the same result?
Hold on, I need to go, but keep him on this because this is really.
I can assure you, as higher your altitude gets, right? Probably as less air we are having, right? As less water consistency it's going to be, probably. Okay.
Yeah, can we have that in English now?
We are not living in a vacuum. I don't know what happens 20 miles above me or 50 miles above me. I know water also vaporizes on Earth outside of a vacuum, literally in our normal atmosphere.
Okay, high five for you. That's great.
I don't
that doesn't
need a
prove you live on a
vacuum
ball.
chamber to make that observation. No one needs. We can make that observation that water also can change its consistency into gas or whatever, or without the
whatever.
vacuum at all. Yeah,
and that doesn't prove a ball. So thank you for that. So try again.
No, that doesn't disprove gravity, bro. That's the point. Oh my.
No, we're not talking about gravity. We're talking about gas
No, we are talking about gravity because that's the claim of Professor's experiment, dude. He says he has disproven gravity because water changed into gases in his vacuum chamber.
Yeah, and which way did they go?
Probably up, bro. Maybe down. I don't know. Probably to the
so
side.
gravity's not pulling these gases down.
Yeah, bro. We can agree.
Not yet, bro. So let's try again. So gravity is not pulling these gases down.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
We're finally getting through to him.
We won.
Oh, really?
Finally.
So because gravity is not pulling gases down, ergo gravity doesn't exist, right? So there is not an official explanation to that claim from hundreds of thousands of studies, which basically has a reasoning why it behaves like this, right? Just because professor says it is like this, gravity doesn't exist, right?
You don't have to keep going, dude. You don't have to keep going
Yeah,
on and
you
on.
sound retarded, bro. You sound
Since
crazy.
it doesn't pull gases down, it doesn't exist. That is correct.
Yeah, okay, bro. We agree on that one. You are dumb, and that's just how it is. Well, Professor, I just want to get it a little bit to the knowledge. What research paper about that effect have you read? Like, because there's obviously a lot of research paper, right? How water in gas form behaves under gravity and why it floats or goes even up or whatever. So, what research paper have you read, and how did you discredit?
Hold on a minute. You just made a claim about all these research papers that state something very particular. How about you provide one that you just claimed?
Okay, if you want me to Google one up, I will.
Well, you're the one that making claims, my good friend.
I mean, are you saying no? I don't find a research paper.
Please provide a source that backs your claims.
I swear to God, I don't know if I find one. But if you are saying now,
Hang on a minute. Hold on. You just made a claim. Hang on. Stop talking shit. Hang on. Just hold up for a second. You just made a claim, and now you're saying you might be able to Google something? Like, hang on a minute, bro. If you're going to make a claim, you should already have some kind of prior knowledge on what you're talking about.
I agree. I will search one, okay? But are you now saying, before I search it, are you now saying you don't think that there is any research done to how gas behaves under gravity? Is that what you're saying?
I didn't say that. You were making claims about...
You're not thinking I'm going to find one. Is that what you're saying?
You're not going to.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's see in 5 minutes, guys. I will have a look.
Welcome back to politics, boys. Where the Globers shoot from the hip.
Seems like they still shoot blanks to me. Oh, Marcy Yoda posted up the caves thing. Yes, that's a nice little read, that.
Didn't take that long to find that paper.
I just love how they make all these claims, and that's like, the second they get called out on it, I'll have to go and Google it. It's like, hang on a minute. You should know this shit.
So basically there is papers, right? I have found some as well. Should I post more? I have basically 10 more in the list now.
Well, you haven't posted any, so at least post one. That'd be a great start. Preferably in this channel too, mate.
Yes, AI is AI is giving you broken links, huh?
So how's everyone's afternoon, morning or night been? From what I've seen, we've got one meltdown happening in text chat. That's great. Anon's up to his usual tricks. What else have I missed out on?
For every one calm, coherent glober, we've got 3 absolute psychopaths. It's been great.
Okay, stop trolling, guys. So I've posted it in the side chat. Obviously, I've asked AI. So, Professor, when you have made this observation, right? So when you
hold
came
on,
to the
Anon, hold up. That's not
I
a
want to finish
citation.
What?
Those aren't
I can
citations.
give you the sources as well. The sources are there. I've tested them. I posted it in a second.
I would have been able to click on the link.
I posted.
That's not a citation. You just posted random shit.
Yeah, I posted in a second, okay?
I know you posted. You're not listening. I agree you posted something, but that something is not a citation. So yes, we're all in agreement. You did post something in the side chat. I can't dispute that. I'm not disagreeing with that. What I am disagreeing with is you're asking for a citation, and that is not.
Listen, I can deliver 10 more links now if you want. I've posted one for you so I can.
We don't want links. We want citations to back up your claims.
Stop trolling. You wanted a source, I gave you a source. Bro.
That's not trolling. That's asking you to provide a very specific thing. And you're not doing
Please stop. Can you stop, mate, to Australia, my brother, okay? My Australian brother, okay?
No, I answered that before, so that makes you female because I've got 2 sisters. So if you want to be me little sister, you're more than welcome to do so.
Let's come back to the point, okay, Professor?
So, this is what you were asked for, citation to back up your claim.
No one said citation, we talked about a source. Stop trolling, bro. So
your source is random shit from AI.
Okay. So basically I said I googled it, I found something. I mean, what do you want me now to do? So, Professor, okay, listen. When you made this crazy...
The problem is, Anon, this is the problem. Anon, just listen for a second. The problem we've got is you now are going to read some random shit off AI. You do not know...
I don't.
Hold on. You do not know if it's been verified, validated, or proven true or false. Yeah. And you're just accepting it blindly as correct. So how do you know?
I didn't even read it. Mate, you're misunderstanding.
I know you didn't read it. This is what we're trying to get through to you. Anon, shut up for a second. Anon, silence. Just listen. How do you know what is written, what you've just copied and pasted? How do you know that that is true and correct? How do you know that that has been tested and verified?
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure that out, okay? So if you would not interrupt me for a second, it's good. So after Professor made this great observation that
So you're just going to fucking sidestep it all and forget that you don't know if it's been validated, verified, if it's true or false. It just could be random gibberish. So you're not going to even check it and see if it's true, and you're just going to go, fuck you, I'm going to continue talking with this guy.
Yeah, you should really read it first, Anon. It's pretty...
I asked, do you guys believe that I don't find anything if I Google it? And you said yes. That is literally the claim, okay? I found something on Google, okay? So when Professor
you did it through AI.
Stop interrupting me! When Professor made a claim that he disproven gravity, he probably went on Google and researched.
You were the one that made the claim. You were the one that got called out.
You made the claim. Are you crazy? I'm making no claim at all, okay? I have no claim at all.
If you've made no claim, why have we asked you for a citation?
Professor made... bro, please stop talking now. Professor made
the reason you're upset about me talking is I speak the truth. You were called out, and now you're backpedaling.
Annoying, interruptive trash at the moment, brother. Honestly, I don't know what's going on.
What's going on is you've been called out and you're having a little cry for it.
Okay, Professor made the claim that he, with his vacuum chamber, disproven gravity. After he came to this observation and to this knowledge when he made the experiment in his vacuum chamber at home, he probably went to Google, I guess, and asked Google, how is it possible that gas floats or rises under vacuum or under heat or in whatever condition, even when gravity exists, and how does it prove that gravity doesn't
Okay, so
exist?
there's a
right?
claim, so you've got to validate your
did that,
gravity.
right,
So how are you going to verify this,
right.
Anon?
So what research paper are you disproving now? Can you
Think
tell us
about
that?
Anon, you need to stop spurging out. You need to have one sentence at a time. Now you've made the claim that gravity
Matrix, you're
exists.
so annoying at the moment. I don't know,
Anon,
you're saying
please
nothing,
listen
literally.
carefully. Anon, you need to verify now through scientific experimentation that gravity exists. Please do so.
I don't. I'm not making the claim gravity
You
exists
just
here.
you just did.
I am
Not
making
30
the
seconds.
claim that
Anon,
Professor didn't
Anon, stop
disprove
talking.
anything.
Okay,
Oh my
Anon, if you don't shut up, I'm going to mute you. I need you to listen
obviously,
carefully. Not 30 seconds ago, you just said gravity exists. I want you
never
to
said that. Are
validate,
you trolling
verify, or prove this.
Oh my god. I've never said that you're
He's not going to help you.
I never
You're
said
not the
that,
one. Anon, it's not me that's not listening. It's you that's not listening to your own self. Yes. You're the one that said it, not me. You said gravity exists. I want you to prove this.
I never said that.
Do I have to go back and pull the recording?
Yeah, please.
Here's the deal. If I pull the recording and you say that gravity exists, I'm going to ban you.
Okay,
He has been. He's been saying it the whole time. You've been saying it the whole time, Anon. You've been saying it the whole time.
He knows he said
I
it.
promise.
You've been
find the
appealing
proof,
to
I will leave and
authorities.
come
You've been
never back
appealing
in my
to
life. I swear to
scientists,
God.
so-called
I swear
scientists.
to
It's
God.
ridiculous.
I swear to God, you will find that now for me, and you prove it in the side chat, and I will never come again and annoy you again. Okay, I swear to God, bro. That's my promise for you people now.
Do you accept the deal?
Okay, that's the deal. You can ban me. I take the ban, bro.
Alrighty.
And while you are researching that, Professor, let's come back, right? Because the claim here is not that I'm saying gravity exists. I never said that. The claim is that you said you have disproven the gravity with your experiment in the vacuum chamber, because water, when it gets vacuumized, then it evaporates into gas, and gas obviously rises and floats. So that's the claim. That's the claim we're debating here. Professor is saying.
Well, gas is going all directions.
Yeah, okay. So Professor is claiming if water changes its consistence into gas and then it floats, ergo gravity doesn't exist. That's a claim. So now there is a lot of research papers down to that claim, right? A lot of people had the same idea. A lot of people have created theories or knowledge or truth or false information, whatever you want to call it, to that topic, right? When you made this observation as a grown-ass man, when you had the idea that you have just disproven gravity by something you have seen, then you probably didn't stop there, but you probably went on Google, read all these research papers, and created counterclaims to the mainstream claims, right?
Sounds like something you haven't done.
No, I haven't.
I didn't do. I'm not making a claim here. That's the point.
Nobody made a claim that I made. You agreed. Water is held down by gravity, and I proved it's air pressure keeping water in liquid form. It has nothing to do with gravity.
It's like I never made that claim.
If you're not counterclaiming, then why do you have an argument?
I never said
Why are you
anything.
getting so mad?
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, like if you don't care, if you're not making a counterclaim, then why are you arguing? What are you arguing about?
I am making the counterclaim, okay? I'm making now a claim. The first claim I'm making, okay, today. I'm just saying, but now I'm making a claim. I am making the claim that if there is like tens of thousands and physicists, mathematicians, laboratories, and however they are called, right? Not part of NASA. I want to finish the sentence, please. I'm making just a claim. At least be interested in the claim, okay? And not part of NASA or the CIA or whatever Illuminati cabal bullshit, right? Just normal people working in a fucking laboratory, right? And everyone has observed that. I am making the claim, probably they came to the same conclusion than you and could disprove that conclusion for themselves after.
All right, I would like to see one example of this, because I think you're making this up.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I want one example. That's what everybody here is waiting for.
Bro,
For you to provide that one example, you're supposed to go to Google and provide links. All these links. We're still waiting on just one.
Okay? I am giving you an example, okay? Mainstream research, they might be fake. I'm not saying they aren't. I don't know. I'm not a researcher.
Give me a specific example, not a generalized claim. You're giving me another claim. Stop giving us claims. Give us examples.
Okay, bro. I'm tired. Not gonna lie. What do you want from me now?
I said, give us an example. You said you were going to give us examples. You said you had examples running out of your ears.
Examples. What are you doing? Oh my god.
Yeah, where's the one example that supports your counterclaim?
If you want now, okay, but
Stop Spurgeon, please. Just
example.
Be civil.
Just give me one example to support your counterclaim. You said you had 10. We haven't seen a single one yet.
No, there's in the site already a source, bro. One research paper it is. It's actually titled, it's actually about how does it work that water, like gases, are not attracted by gravity. So what are you saying?
Which channel?
In the VC, bro. Oh my god. Guys, you know what I mean? Like if you make an observation like water transforms into gas and then...
Yeah, I don't see it. Where is it? Can you add me or somebody, please, in the channel?
Yeah, no, I'm literally too lazy now, I want to be honest here. It's in the sidechain, bro. Scroll up. If you are making an observation, okay, like Professor made, right?
I scrolled up to 10 minutes ago. I don't see it. Where is it?
Okay, maybe 12 minutes ago. If you are making an observation like Professor and whatever, and then you are stopping by the observation, right? You are stopping...
All right, 20 minutes ago. I still don't see it. Where the hell is this?
Okay, 1 second, bro. And if you are making an observation, and then you see something which is suspicious to you, right? And I do feel like maybe gas
Can you just focus on posting the link? I'm tired of hearing you rambling. It doesn't make any sense.
I'm literally tired of you talking, bro. I'm not even answering to you anymore.
Post your link. How about you go on mute?
I want to talk to Mr. Yoder for a second while you go ahead and repost that link for him.
Sounds lovely.
So go ahead and repost that. Yeah, repost that. I don't know what I was going to say. No, I do. He thinks
it's in the side chat, just for you, brother. Okay, but wake up, boy, wake up. It was already in the side chat.
Which one is that? Let's see. The one he didn't read?
You people literally have issues to find links in the side chat. That's crazy. But you think you can disprove gravity? You know what I mean? Like that's insane.
One you didn't read, or did you read?
Yeah. I didn't read anyone, but which one of you did read? Because you made the statement that you has disproven. What did you read after you thought you have?
Okay, calm down. I posted one for you. I posted it 3 times. I posted it 3 times in chat, and I added you in chat from the Journal of Cave and Karst Studies.
For the Journal of Cave and what studies?
Karst.
Can you post it again, bro? I don't want to scroll up now. 20 minutes. Okay, post it.
See how he's happy to repost it without having a meltdown and giving.
I'm not having a meltdown. I am still interested. You know what I mean? Roots. You sound like a reasonable person, right? If you personally make in your life to whatever topic, it doesn't care. But if you make a fundamental observation, right?
Great. Here's an observation. Okay. How about you shut up so I can read this to the audience? All right.
So
this is a natural observation. When we like to make claims about nature, we like natural observations and not laboratory observations. This comes from the Journal of Cave and Karst Studies. Okay. Volume 71, number 1, page 100 to 107. Okay. Description of the paper is that despite the claimed influence of gravitational fields, atmospheric mixing, driven by thermal diffusion and turbulent forces, prevents gas stratification. This is evidenced by caves where gases have been trapped for millions of years, maintaining a homogeneous mixture without stratification by molecular weight. Therefore, gravity has no effect. No effect on the gas molecules' molecular weight. Molecular weight for gas molecules don't mean the same thing as molecular weight for bonded matter, for like solids that you put on a scale. You can't pour gas onto a scale and weigh it. And furthermore, gas pressure is not defined by molecular weight either. gas pressure is completely dependent on the frequency and number of moles of molecules hitting a surface to measure the pressure against that area. Has nothing to do with how heavy the gas molecules are, because they have they don't weigh anything. They're not heavy. So
becomes
So you are just making the claim that there is an explanation why gas behaves how it behaves under even
it's
a
called,
system
the
that
explanation is
everything
this. Okay, you can Google this for your next for the next dagger through your own argument.
I'll
It's
just
called
say what-
Joule-free expansion. Okay, the reason why gas molecules
no one
move is
cares.
because
That's
of
not the
heat.
argument. You don't even
They don't
understand
move
the
because of
topic we're
gravity. They
debating
move
here.
because of heat. Do you
Bro,
understand
you
this?
don't even understand the topic we're debating here. That's crazy.
Yeah, I do. You're claiming gas molecules move due to gravity.
I
They move
don't.
due to heat.
I never made that claim. I never made that claim. Shut
What are
the
you
fuck up
arguing
saying what
against
I'm
us
saying
for?
if you don't understand what I'm saying. Are you dumb?
You're representing the claims of
Oh my
scientists,
God.
thousands of them,
You
who
are
claim the
claiming
opposite
gravity
of
is
us.
real, guys. You are
That is
claiming
your
gravity
claim.
is real, guys.
Your
Shut
claim
the
is that
fuck up.
thousands of scientists disagree with us. So you're taking up the side of the
Oh my
thousands of
God.
scientists that disagree with us. And we're asking you
please
for
stop
one
talking to me.
example of one case where a scientist disagrees with us. So
Listen,
now that I
Master,
provided
Master.
support for my claim, I'd like to hear your
You don't
explanation of the
understand what
paper
my
that you
claim is.
provided
Can
that
you stop
supports
debating
yours.
me, please? Can I talk to Roots for a second?
No,
Over.
Anon. Everybody's
Roots,
getting
can I
sick
talk
of
to
you
you for a
avoiding.
second?
Yeah, but you're avoiding the questions. Like
I'm
your
not avoiding the
conversation
question,
currently is
bro.
not with me. Your conversation is with Master Yoda, and you're trying to deflect as much as you can. You're not listening.
Listen, Roots, okay? I'm responding to Master for Yoda, but I want to talk to you after, okay? I don't want to talk to you, Master Yoda, after, okay? I'm giving you a response now, quick, okay? Listen, your paper says there is an explanation why gases behave as they behave on Earth, right? Your paper doesn't say, and that's the claim actually in the room, your paper doesn't say that actually disproves the theory of gravity.
It
Do you
says that gas
understand?
molecules do
We
not
all
collect
agree there
under the
is
no,
forces.
you're wrong.
I
You're
want to
wrong.
finish
Okay, you're
the
100%
sentence
wrong.
here.
You're
I want to
100%
finish the
wrong because
sentence here.
Jesus.
Why are
Can
you
I
interrupting
answer?
me, bro? Why are you
Yeah.
interrupting me?
Yoda, let
Because
him
I'm
respond.
stopping you because you're wrong.
Can
I'm
you
calling
mute
you
him,
out. Am I
please?
allowed to
Can
interrupt
you
something
mute
without
him?
letting you get a complete misrepresentation of the argument out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you mute
The
him,
whole
please?
point of the paper is to show that gases don't act under the influence of gravitational fields.
Yeah, I agree. We know
Okay.
that. I
There are further
posted
examples in the
papers by my side which say
paper.
the
They
same.
point out that there are like no pools of radon in caves
Oh
that are
my
just
God.
laying on the ground for cave wanderers to slosh through. That's
Okay.
not how any of this
Congrats.
works.
I don't know why you're
Congrats.
rejecting all of this, Anon, because
I'm
you're
not
expecting.
rejecting
You're
anything. I literally
expecting. Hold
posted
on,
this paper.
hold on.
One second,
You're
Ron.
expecting.
One
One
second,
second,
guys.
bro. No. I started
Alright.
speaking. You're expecting in a pretty package for that article to say the theory of gravity has been disproven. I don't know what you're expecting. This is a
Okay,
technical
listen.
question that's being asked, and the
Yeah,
results
listen.
show that the theory of gravity, which is currently the warping and bending of space-time, this evidence contradicts that. So I don't know why you're expecting just a pretty packaged line in the paper saying, "Oh, and this disproves." You're not going to get that. Now go ahead,
Listen. I wanna say something now, please.
Yeah, please describe your paper now.
Yeah, it's basically the same. I'm not even discrediting his paper. I've literally posted already 20 minutes ago something which says basically
what's the
something
point of the
same.
paper?
Also,
Give me
can you
one
stop
sentence.
interrupting? Please. Are you fucking
I want to know what the
retarded?
point of the paper
Are
is.
you
Give me just
fucking
one quick
retarded?
snippet. One sentence. What's the point of the paper?
Server,
you
bro.
posted?
Literally one time. I finish a sentence. I don't give a shit. You're interrupting like every fucking 15
Hang on.
seconds.
How about you finish the sentence and answer the question that was asked by Master Yoda? Please.
We all agree, including mainstream science, that there is a possibility for gases to behave as they behave, including gravity existence. Do you understand?
Wrong. My paper stands in disagreement with that. What does your paper say about it? What does your paper say about it?
Bro, listen. Please
No, Anon, you've got to answer that question. If this is going to be a proper
because
conversation, you have to answer that question.
Claim.
What is
Listen, the
being
whole
stated?
thing. Roots, can I ask you now? I tried since 10 minutes, okay? After I shut up, I'm literally tired of this debate. So, Roots, one question, okay? You sound like a reasonable person, right? If you make a fundamental crazy observation and you come to the conclusion you have just disproven gravity, which is such a fundamental big debate on this earth, right? Like, especially in research and whatever.
Can
you stop interrupting, please? Oh my God! If you
keep making claims and not backing anything. Shut up.
Listen, for the audience, I'd like to read the abstract of his paper just to throw some more gas on this fire. Okay, the paper's Clausius-Clapeyron scaling of CAPE from analytical solutions to RCE. Gee, I wonder if this guy knows what this means. Abstract. By deriving analytical solutions to radiative convective equilibrium, it is shown mathematically that convective available potential energy exhibits Clausius-Clapeyron scaling over a wide range of surface temperatures up to 310 kelvins. Above 310 kelvins, CAPE deviates from CC scaling and even decreases with warming at very high surface temperatures. At the surface temperature of the current tropics, the analytical solutions predict that CAPE increases at a rate of 6 to 7% per Kelvin of surface warming. The analytical solutions also provide insight on how the tropopause height and stratospheric humidity change with warming. Changes in the tropopause height exhibit CC scaling, with the tropopause rising by about 400 meters per Kelvin of surface warming at current tropical temperatures, and by about 1 to 2 kilometers Kelvin inverse 1 at surface temperatures in the range of 320 to 340 Kelvin. The specific humidity of the stratosphere exhibits super CC scaling at temperatures moderately warmer than the current tropics. With the surface temperature of the current tropics, the stratospheric specific humidity increases by about 6% per Kelvin of surface warming, but the rate of increase is as high as 30% at warmer surface temperatures. All right. So what about this has to do with gravitational fields and their influence on gas molecules?
Sounds like it's about temperatures on gas, because it's mentioned temperature about 150 times in that little bit.
Yeah, the word gravity doesn't appear once.
No, it doesn't come up one time. No gravity in what you posted, Anon. So you failed. Your AI failed you.
So Anon, your response.
I'm actually reading through the paper.
Yeah.
Master Yoda just read out.
Yeah, I'm happy to respond, bro. What Master just explained is basically that when it's warm outside, water condenses and becomes gas and goes up, and at least
I didn't hear him say anything about water.
Yeah, he said about temperature and Kelvin, about the raise of temperature, and then how fucking gas changes. So you are just explaining normal weather conditions, bro. Okay, everyone understands. You're not bringing here.
This is your refutation of what I presented, right?
You are not bringing here anything anyone discards as a claim. No one says that's not true. Literally, you are talking about something I have agreed on 20 minutes ago by posting a paper which basically says the same. So,
okay, so what do you disagree with?
It's crazy that you try to put me into a corner with an argument I actually made 20 minutes by myself. You're
supposed to be countering my claim, right? Because you're taking the side of thousands of scientists who disagree with us.
Okay, the claim, I just want to bring it back to the claim.
All right, the claim is gravity holds gases.
No, that's not the claim. That's literally not the claim anywhere.
Your mic is bad.
Shut up. That's not anywhere, bro, the claim. That's not the claim. The claim is that you are saying you have disproven gravity by that observation. That's the claim, bro.
Yes. Yep.
That's right.
Exactly. And you just haven't, because there is a lot of explanations why the observation you made is happening as you made it.
No explanations. I already gave you the explanation why water is in a liquid form.
Oh, you are retarded. I'm tired, bro.
Gas is not observed to act under the influence of gravitational fields, period.
I agree with Master Yoda, right? I agree with him, but I think it depends solely on your definition of gravity.
Yeah. Obviously. Okay, guys, I am literally out of control. Like, have a good day, everyone.
No, there's the crux of it. That's the crux. Your interpretation of what gravity actually is the problem here.
Right.
You're going general.
That's going to determine whether what you're calling gravity should or shouldn't have an effect. Bro. What you're going to define as gravity is going to determine whether it should or shouldn't have an effect on your gases.
Yeah, but I didn't make a claim. Professor made a claim. So what his definition of gravity is relevant then. First place. And second place, he didn't define it. And third place, whatever his definition is, water transforming into gas and gas floating after doesn't disprove gravity.
Space-time holds water in a cup. That was my.
Bro, you are retarded, bro. That's crazy.
That's my definition. Space-time holds gravity in a cup. I debunk space-time. There you go.
I'll give you a definition, okay? You want my definition? I'll give you a definition that you asked for. Okay? Gravity is an imaginary, fictitious force. Gravity is an imaginary and fictitious force. There's my definition.
So the question is, should or shouldn't it have an effect on gases that we don't see?
Yo, Professor, next time when you talk in public that you have disproven gravity, if you would add the words, I have disproven gravity in my definition of gravity, then, bro...
You're a concave earther. You need gravity.
Oh, shut up, class, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I know. You're a concave earther. You need gravity. That's why you hate us so much, because we don't. Your Illuminati space reptiles need gravity.
Oh my god, bro. I couldn't care less if gravity exists or not.
Go take your meds that you told us that you take. You probably need to.
Also, it's funny that I could convince you that I'm a concave earther, so I think that's pretty outstanding for your brain.
No, I'm not convinced you have any opinion on anything. I think you're a nihilist. I think you're a nihilist. Honestly, like you don't care about anything.
Really. A nihilist. You can tell he's a nihilist by the way he's talking to us.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I am talking to you people like toddlers because you speak like toddlers, unfortunately.
Nihilists are basically like trolls by default, and they can't be anything else. Like NPC trolls.
This was great. I'm glad we got this all clipped up. I'm sure Clipcord's going to have a great day with this.
Yeah, it's educational. We go a little bit into gas laws.
Yo, Professor, just to end this debate, would you explain the group again how you're disproving gravity just for audio, for radio?
It's not so much we've disproven gravity, you just haven't made a case for one. Neither is anybody else. Because in the natural world that we observe, such as that which we showed you in the Journal of Carson Case Studies, gas molecules don't act under the influence of claimed gravitational fields as if they don't even exist. As if the gravitational fields that you claim that we need to prove don't even exist in these natural observations.
Correct.
Right. But wouldn't...
I don't need them,
sorry.
by the way.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Professor, but is your argument about gravity having the ability to hold liquids to the surface of Earth?
Mine?
In a vacuum?
So your demonstration is actually not about gases; it's about the liquid, right? And
it's liquid.
It's the right. So the gases is a consequence.
Trying to isolate
of your
gravity,
demonstration.
what I learned by accident was by trying to just isolate gravity in water, I had to remove the air, and by doing so, I noticed that the water turned into gas and also left the vacuum chamber, making me realize after I did this 100 times that it's just the air pressure keeping water in a liquid form, nothing to do with gravity.
How about that?
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah. So after you came to that observation, what counter arguments have you read and how did you disprove them?
That does disprove them.
Nobody's given a counter yet.
No one has given, so you are saying we just had it 1 hour before, bro. If you Google up for counter arguments to that statement, there is a lot of counter arguments available.
Anon, that's what you tried to do earlier, and you gave us an article that you said agrees with us. Sounds like you failed on that regard.
It doesn't agree with you in the sense that it disproves gravity, bro. Oh my god.
Well, you're supposed to provide counter arguments, so you failed at providing a counter argument, didn't you?
Like first level is
cool. It agrees with us, and I agree that it agrees with us.
In
Yo,
fact,
Rich, you are
before I even read that abstract, I was telling you how heat acts upon molecular expansion, right? And then I go read this article that you posted, which agrees completely with that. That heat's the reason why gas molecules move. It's not gravitational fields.
Please stop trolling, bro. Please stop trolling.
I'm not trolling you. I'm giving you real science, real physics.
You are
you seem
not
to
showing
agree
anything.
with. It's not real gravity. Gravitational fields are not real. They're imaginary.
Yeah.
Dude, are you actually crying? It sounds like you are actually crying now. Don't cry. You don't have to.
No, I'm eating, bro. I'm eating.
No, it sounds like, don't cry on YouTube, please.
Bro, I swear to God, even this unholy dumbness from you presenting here, and this unholy dumbness doesn't make me cry, but it would be cryable, to be honest, you know what I mean? It is next level retarded, you know what I mean? It is superior dumb, bro, I want to be honest here.
Unholy dumbness, I love it. Unholy dumbness.
Yeah, it's interesting because he can't even tell you what we're presenting. He couldn't repeat it back. Has no clue what anyone. Yeah, no clue what anyone's talking about. All he has is just basically like, that was easy. Staples button. It's dumb. It's dumb. Anything he doesn't understand, he just slaps a button and calls it dumb.
Yeah. Chris, you don't understand the argument. You just came, brother. You just came. You don't even understand the claim here in the room.
Britt knows the argument. I think he was even there when I did it.
Yeah, your claim is that thousands of scientists disagree with us, and you can't post one example.
No.
Exactly. No examples.
I have no claim at all at the moment.
I beg to differ. Hang on, you can just shut up for a second. I beg to differ. You claimed gravity exists. I got a clip of it and put it in side chat just for the panel to observe and listen to. Now, how long do I want to ban you for? That's the real question, because you didn't provide anything that backed up your claim. Now, I want a scientific experiment that validates your gravity. Validates, verifies, proves. You made the claim that gravity exists. Now, I want the scientific experiment that verifies this shit. Please post it in side chat.
Man, is this guy still yapping? Jesus.
Yeah, give us the clip, brother. If you found the clip, give it us.
It's in side chat. Posted 58 minutes past the last hour.
Professor Triangle, you really got this guy.
They get so mad at me when gravity goes away. As soon as you put into reality, he says, people see it every day. And I keep trying to ask him, how come you never put 2 and 2 together if you've seen this? How come you never put 2 and 2 together? Does it take somebody else to tell you that this is happening?
I mean, I've been away working for like the last, 20 minutes, half an hour, and it's just occurred to me that all I've heard is this guy yelling that whole time. Suzo.
So has the rest of the world. Congratulations, Alexander. You've just...
That's funny stuff.
I didn't even get to give him a triangle test yet.
Lol, Matrix, are you fucking retarded?
He would definitely fail.
Yeah, do the triangle test.
Oh, he's muted.
Unmute, do the triangle test.
Okay, Anon. That your gentlemen are going to present you with the triangle test. Please do your best. I know you can do it.
Oh, shit. I don't know where my card's at. Anybody got the starter?
Yeah, that's hilarious. He claims gravity. I mean, the whole point of him providing that paper was in refutation of our claim. I can post all these links by all these thousands of scientists who disagree with you. Okay, post one. I already posted it. Okay, where is it? Here it is.
And then I go to read the abstract. Oh, yes, it agrees with you. It agrees with you. Well, your job was to post a paper that disagreed. Like, come on. Keep your eye on the wandering light.
See, now that you've backed yourself into a corner, Anon, what are you saying? Gravity doesn't exist?
Nah, bro. I literally made no claim about that.
So gravity does exist in your eyes. Which one is it? Anon, you've got a 50-50 chance of guessing it right. Does gravity exist or does gravity not exist? Which one is it?
I don't know. I don't care. That's literally not the debate.
So why are you arguing?
I am arguing that someone with a fucking vacuum chamber in his fucking garage who stopped by the observation itself with his experiments and understanding of the subject can make a claim that gravity doesn't exist because of his observations. I know it's difficult for you people to understand.
Anon, stop there for a second. Anon, so whilst you're spinning out, you're having a meltdown because he's saying gravity does not exist. So what are you trying to say? That it does exist?
Mind, the paper I posted from the Journal of Cave and Karst Studies is fully congruent with Professor Triangle's observation of how gas behaves in a vacuum chamber.
Professor Triangle. Oh my god, brother. You don't have to laugh when you read like that. That's crazy.
What do you need? You called my name.
Yeah. Are you Professor? Yeah. I only see Professor Follett with your name.
Keep your eye on the wandering light. Focus.
Yeah. Professor, you know what I mean? Like, let's bring it to another here, to the base principle of understanding, okay? If we make an observation, right, for example, that gas doesn't behave under gravity, that gas or water doesn't behave under gravity how we expect gravity to behave, right, then most of the time we continue the research. What are other people's research to that topic? Because there is more people who had the same thought than you have. Now,
so nobody's been able to come up with anything else. Nobody's been able to find the magic.
Yeah, that's what you're saying, no, but you didn't do the research.
Nobody's been able to find the magic shell that holds air around a ball in a vacuum. You're kind of screwed, totally screwed on this one, dude.
No one is saying that gravity doesn't exist if gases are not connected to the gravity itself, guys. No one is saying that.
Yeah, I mean, what else would be causing atmospheres to cling to balls in space if it's not gravity, which hasn't been proven to exist in the way that you believe it
does? Can a hot air balloon go up if gravity exists, guys?
It must be pullity.
Oh my god. No one ever wrote a research paper how hot air balloons work, dude.
Yeah, listen, I mean...
Pullipity.
You can't find gravity as a variable in the entire body of kinetic molecular theory as it pertains to a field of influence providing a force. Like the simple gas law, PV equals nRT is devoid of G. We all know that it's because gas molecules, when they're excited, they go in all directions unless acted on by a real force, which gravity's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't have gravity reversing the trajectory of gas molecules from entering the space vacuum. This would require gravity to apply actual work to the free expansion of gas molecules, which is without work. And gravity also does no work.
Okay.
Right? So what? Because in Einstein's general theory, it's just a coordinate reference frame compression or expansion. So what T-Dub said earlier, like that this rests entirely upon how gravity is defined, was really astute and appropriate.
Okay.
And I maintain my definition that that's fictitious, completely imaginary. There's no such thing as a gravitational field.
Okay. Can you name me any form from the field who says that? Okay. Basically, you were saying
I was
that
gonna
on Discord.
name one actually, but if you
People
don't
should
want
believe
anybody,
you, bro. People should believe you because you are on Discord, bro. You are the truth knowledge here. Professor is also the superior knowledge. We should believe professor's claims here, just because he is.
I was humbling yourself by giving you what you asked for.
Bro, listen,
Yeah.
if you research, okay, is it possible that gravity exists and also water molecules rise?
I hear that.
No.
I hear
You
you.
will
I hear you. Because you're saying, okay,
for it.
all right. Because basically, if I may try and steelman you a bit, you're saying whatever reason there is for, density towers, right?
Yeah.
We can call that gravity, right? Now, is that independent of what is being demonstrated in Professor's vacuum chamber? Right? That's what you essentially that's what you're asking. Like, could it be that what's happening inside his vacuum chamber is independent of this other thing that we're going to attribute to the way that matter structures itself accordingly in different densities, right? So, So, okay. But then, is that, because there may be certain views that the reason that the density tower occurs is because specifically of a certain reason that they're going to call gravity, such as the bending and warping of space-time or mass attracting mass, which means that it must have an effect on all matter, right?
I want to add, right, just by a basic understanding of any knowledge on this earth, I feel like, if you could observe the non-existence and the fakeness of gravity by seeing water vaporize and losing its attraction to gravity or whatever, right, probably one other guy on this earth would have already figured that out 200 years ago. So it's a little bit crazy to say all researchers in 2025 have to be wrong.
No, figured it out. Or no. You just threw in a hypothetical. Now you're saying that because of that hypothetical, that tens of thousands of researchers must be wrong.
Yeah, no, they would have figured it out. Probably they're not wrong, not figuring it out.
They would have. How do you know that? Would they? What makes you say that? What makes you say that, bro? What makes you say that?
What makes you on normal understanding of reality?
You think it's inconceivable that they couldn't have figured it out?
You think it's inconceivable that people saw clouds and they didn't figure out that clouds also
Do you
work
even
with
know
gravity?
if they figured it out or not? Because if you don't, your point was mute from the start, bro.
Oh my god. Are you now saying that no physicist on this earth has ever thought when he saw clouds, oh my god, how is it possible that clouds float
Do you know if they have or not? Do you know if they have or not?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they have, bro. I'm pretty sure. I don't know.
Are you pretty sure they have, but you don't know?
Yeah.
You haven't read about it? Have you read about it? Have you heard anybody
I
say
just
it?
Googled it up before and they made papers about it, but they could be obviously Illuminati fake news, you know what I mean? I'm not making a claim here. I'm just saying there is...
Was that paper
research paper making that claim.
And specifically detailing that they have figured it out?
Yeah, there is research paper claiming that clouds also work with gravity.
With gravity?
Yeah, with gravity existing.
Right. Do you know? Did it specifically say that?
Yeah. You can research it by yourself now. I posted it in the site 20 minutes ago.
No, you can repost it again.
Yeah, it's been posted twice. I did read through it a little bit, but and I did read a word about gravity, right? But that's a claim that gravity exists.
Yeah.
So it was being pointed out by Matrix.
That's not a claim that gravity exists. The claim from that research papers is that...
What is it detailing that gravity is? What is it detailing that gravity is?
Clouds doesn't disprove or prove gravity, right? That's the basic
What is it detailing that gravity is?
Bro, I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah, it doesn't care. I'm not making a claim.
So you don't know if it's the same thing that they're talking about. That you don't know if it's the same thing as.
How is it possible?
You don't know if it's the same thing that Professor's talking about then, when he says he's debunked gravity.
How is it possible that he makes a claim, a bold claim, and everyone asks me question instead of him?
They did
How
already.
is it possible?
Yeah, we went through
Do you understand what I mean? I'm not making the claim here. I'm just questioning his claim. How is it possible that you ask me how gravity works? What's the mainstream thought of a gravity? While he made all the research and could explain it probably.
These guys asked.
Did you ask him?
Dude.
Did you ask him what he meant by gravity when he says he's debunked gravity?
His own idea of gravity. I mean, what can you say?
What is it? Yeah, what is that? What do you say gravity does? That's why we recorded the whole event. So you guys pretend like, oh, this never happened. The whole thing was live streamed. Yes, camera on, everyone saw it, demonstrated it. Yeah. You saw what happened when you pulled the vacuum and which way did the water go.
The function, the observation of water changes its state under vacuum or under heat. If you drop water into flames, it also vaporizes. Okay, the statement that that's true, no one debates this statement. Everyone can agree water can change its consistence into something which is able to float. The statement is easy. He is saying this ergo disproves gravity. Now everyone makes the observations that water condenses, water becomes gas. Everyone knows that around the globe, every single person, literally.
In a container, yeah. You have to have a container to do that.
And still, everyone says gravity is real, and there is a lot of research papers
Condensation doesn't happen under gravitational influence. It happens under molecular and intermolecular forces.
Dude, what you're looking at is that your model would be a water ball in the vacuum of space. What would happen to a water ball?
It's just not happening. We don't live in a vacuum. Earth is maybe in a vacuum. I don't know that. But you and I, the water we see around us is surrounded by air.
In a what?
Yeah, air is what's contained in the water, not a vacuum.
Yeah, air doesn't form into a ball, dude, in a vacuum. Air does not form into a ball.
I literally don't know what's going on here. I feel like you might be chatbots, guys. I want to be honest here.
Uh-oh, he's turning into a brain in the car, guys. I ruined this guy. Sorry, dude. I didn't mean to break your brain.
You said absolute nothing, bro. You are in criticism since 2 hours straight, and you said absolute nothing. I swear I could program. I'm a little bit of a developer. I could program a chatbot which would basically argue in the skill of yours, people. So,
I have one better than yours. I can actually...
You are not better than anyone, bro. You are fucking delusional.
Dude, I have a Staples button that outperforms you. I just got for your debate tactic. You just would slap it. It would say that's dumb. That was it.
What a professor makes a claim is dumb. Yeah.
A Staples button outperforms your debate tactics.
Yeah, bro. I am not making here any. I'm not harassing anyone. I'm not calling everyone every fucking 2 seconds dumb. Okay. I'm calling everyone here who debates me all the time about gravity not real because water vaporizes as fucking dumb once an hour.
That's right. I'm glad you're repeating it now.
No, that's not right. That's the point. You're just saying that. You have no idea if it's right or no. You have no proof for that. You just made a stupid observation like a fucking retard.
Einon, stop melting. You can do this. You can do this. Einon, do you agree that the water evaporates, yes or no?
Yeah, bro. We can agree
Excellent.
on that one.
That's all right. That's all right. You don't have to explode at that one. That's a simple question. So when it evaporates, it turns into a gas. So it goes from a liquid to a gas. Where does the gas go?
It floats, it rises, probably.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. We all agree on that one, bro. Since 2 hours. I know it's difficult for you people to understand the debate here, but we can all agree on that one, okay? Like T-Dub, I don't know what's going on, but I feel like you are surrounded by like zero brain people. I mean, that's insane.
He's losing it, guys.
Yep, Staples.
I'm not losing it. I'm literally calm as never before, brother.
You're sliding down a bad path now, dude.
I'm not, bro. I'm not. I would love to see you. I honestly would love to see you surrounded by literal people who have understanding instead of me, right? On a fucking stage, debating them for an hour.